Hello there, everybody, and welcome to Copenhagen for the RLCS Major. Shogun and James ready to bring you this. We've also got a beautiful coin. We'll get into why I've got this very, very soon, actually, because we've got all so much going on, James.
Oh, we certainly do. But before we get into the details too much, let's get the bird's eye view of what's going on for this entire season, really, just to let everybody who's tuning in just now get up to date as to where we're at.
Yeah, we are barreling through this at the moment. We are over at Major 1, so at the very end of that upper area you've got there. We already now know where Major 2 is going to be.
Where? What's the news?
It's going to be like a 2-hour train for me, mate. I'm going to love every single moment of it.
Even when things get announced, I get so afraid
that we're not allowed to say
that
it.
we're not allowed to say it. But it's London. It's on the graphics. So, and specifically the Copper Box, which we have a lot of history with.
I don't remember a single thing that has ever happened to the Copper Box. That is where we are off to very soon. But for this week, this is the important stuff. We have got the RLCS Major. The first one, so much on the line, so many seasons that could be made just from this event alone. Pretty simple for you all. We got the B stream for the first 2 days. After that, everything will be happening over on the A stream. Yep,
and it's the same format that you have come to know and love as well from all the qualifiers. So it's going to be pretty easy to follow along, or at least I think Shogun is going to be pretty easy to follow along.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can take a look at the Swiss bracket as well. This is pretty simple. If you've got anyone at home asking, like, how on earth does this work? Well, the simple explanation for them is win 3, you're through. Lose 3, you're out.
Yeah. It's honestly pretty simple. And also, if you had to have at least watched one qualifier, right? I mean, especially if you're tuning in for the major. This is the same format, which I think is going to be pretty interesting just looking at this year ahead, and especially this major. All the teams coming in playing the exact same format that they have been up to this point. And, so there's going to be some sense of comfort there, but also when you're at a LAN like this, even though there's no crowd for this Swiss stage, it's still going to be, I think, really pressure-filled for the players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's just so much on the line, really, especially considering how long we've had since the last one of these.
It seems like it's been a year.
It feels close to it, but for a lot of these teams, their year could be made just from a good performance, because unlike last season, these teams are now playing solely for themselves. Good performance here with points that only they can access might just book their way to the World Championship.
And these points are so important, and especially now that we have one less split as well. And even if you come in last place 4 points, that's a huge jump. If you look at the regional qualifiers, like whether you come in 9th or 10th, or top 8, it's a single point difference. Even coming in last, you get 4 points, which when you are trying to make it to the World Championship, these are the points that are invaluable.
So, getting ourselves all ready. We will be powering towards our first match of the event. Good thing is, we're on the B stream, so we're actually ahead by about 15 minutes. So if you're looking for the first Rocket League games,
this is the place to be.
This is the place to be.
Yeah, and that's, we're blessed here with being able to have a B stream, because we get to kind of, run our own show here, Shogun. And it's going to be some pretty decent content. I think the A stream definitely tried to take maybe some of the meatier matches, but this is where really, truly big upsets could happen, is here on the B stream.
Yeah, for some of these teams as well. We've already got history going to be made on this, because Limitless are going to be taken to the field for their first major. We've seen them at World Championships previously, but for this, they will be playing for the very first time. Not, however, the first time they're playing as European teams. They've got a bit used to that recently.
Yeah, in terms of how the seeding works with coming into the tournaments, it's going to be a tough ride for anyone from SSA. But this is going to be, I still think, a great test and great experience here for Limitless. And we were talking a little bit about it just off air, how this season has really, it's been a big boost to that region specifically, allowing them access to the majors in a sustainable way. They always have this spot, and then also injecting competition into their region, which, is...
They might not appreciate it at times, we'll be real.
They might not, but that additional competition is what those players, they yearn for.
Yeah, and this is what's going to be happening over on the A stream, as we have got all of our other games for round number 1. This is not the only matches happening today, though, because they have got round 2 playing as well, but it's going to be Gentlemen against Rule 1, Luminosity Furia, Team Falcons against OG, Complexity against Vitality. There is some real pick'ems in there.
I mean, I still remember that Complexity game where it all came down to that shot from AJG, dinged it off the post, and then Vitality ended up winning. Complexity still remembers that.
Oh,
They've got to.
I mean, I think there's been like a lot of nearly moments throughout all of this, but we have got our first match pretty much ready to go. We have got our predictions. I think it's pretty. We don't actually have the fan vote on this one, but we're going to say you guys are at 95% KC. But here's the important thing.
Yes, the coin.
Something that was only introduced to make fun of me and how bad my predictions were.
You're a feast or famine kind of guy.
I am.
You're basically the embodied coin flip.
So blue KC, obviously. Orange for Limitless.
That was.
I didn't see. We're going with it.
All right, well,
it's orange.
That was just that flip was very
I didn't want to drop it.
Okay, all right, but
they're stuck with it.
Can I try? Okay, I was thinking. Oh my God!
That was exactly what I was trying to avoid.
All right.
Yeah,
sorry about that.
That is mine now. That is going into the pocket, and he is not seeing that ever again.
That was just fabricated yesterday. If I break that,
They're not
keep that away from me.
That is a 3D print. That is going to take a while to do again.
I'm sorry for judging your flip there. It was.
Yeah, I was safe, okay? Like I'm safely not going to be last, most likely after this. Let's go. Beating the coin again. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Because we've got KC against Limitless up very, very soon. And there has been a bit of a precedent recently, though, even looking back to Boston, where APAC, these sort of teams, SSA now moving on in, they can take games from this. KC cannot afford to look beyond Limitless.
I think you're right. You have to respect all the opponents that have been good enough to make it here. And these are both the region leaders that won out all of their qualifiers. So Limitless, without a doubt, the best team in SSA going up against the undisputed champs over in Europe. Just looking at the strength of those regions, obviously, historically, Europe, the most difficult region in the world. And this specific team, Carmine Corp, it is full of... this team was specifically built to be the best team in the world to beat Vitality. Vitality, what they did last season, lit a fire under every single pro. You could talk to them all. They saw what they were able to achieve, and everyone was playing catch-up, and you could see the roster shuffle across the world as a response. And that Carmine Corp team was built to be the best they have been.
But this is the player I feel like we all need to be looking out for, because every single time I speak to anybody about SSA, it's like to die for. You need to see to die for. He is so good. But so much respect as well for Snowy. I remember just how happy he was back at Worlds in Dallas, where he was just beaming when they got that win on stage, when they had everybody like cheering, let's go, come on Snowy. Can he add another one? Because he has been the front runner for this region for so long now.
Oh yeah, and he is definitely the leader of that team, the veteran. Sweaty as well from Valiant. They picked him up to round out this Limitless roster. All these players have LAN experience. They all have LAN experience, but this, they in all the players here, their goal is to make it to the crowd.
Yes.
Like everybody wants to play in front of that crowd. So the job's not done for them yet. They have come here to compete.
And they've got a phenomenal record against Europe, so they will feel pretty confident taking on KC, who I believe we're still looking for right now. I mean,
I saw him in the practice area.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably still in the practice area. We know what a fairer team talk looks like. I don't know if he was able to bring the whiteboard with him over to Denmark.
I mean, he's probably got one of the pocket whiteboards.
He's probably got like a foldable whiteboard.
Yeah, it keeps it in his jacket and is prepared.
This is proper KC behavior right now.
Well, fashionably.
There they are. Woo! You know what I say?
I see some controllers plugged in.
As a completely unbiased party, I feel like the game should get started with this.
Why not? What are we sitting at? It's 1:44 local time.
Ooh, all right. Well,
so when's the DQ timer start?
It's 8 minutes usually. I don't want to say it aloud because then people are gonna be waiting for it.
Yeah, and I think if my lip reading works, I'm not sure if Snowy just asked about the restroom, so we might even have.
Snowy, no, don't bottle this, mate. Like, you got a chance.
But to die for, you're right. I think to die for is that player.
Oh, he's gone. All right.
Yeah, see you later. All right. Well.
So this is my favorite thing though, because nobody can be sat here just going Talk It League. They're just sitting there Yes, we are stalling for time.
You could see it. Yeah, it's not on us.
I mean, we could have a giant coin flip tournament right now. I've got the.
You're gonna give me a second chance?
Absolutely not.
I won't bottle it this time.
I'm not gonna get a chance.
I promise.
All right, next one.
All right. Yeah. BDS
this.
Elevate. We have that one coming up. I'll coin flip that one. But I mean, I guess we can just start talking a little bit just about
the event,
the event in general. Yeah, the tournament in general.
Are you sick of the NAEU talk as well? Is it about time we started to resolve some of this?
It's like I have been watching Rocket League since the very beginning, and it's no secret that I do have a little bit of an NA bias, a little bit.
Mm.
I have been beaten down. Like
I'm sorry.
I don't even. I'm afraid of hope. I'm afraid of it. So
I feel partially responsible. It's my lot that I've got like a hold back usually. I just let them go.
Yeah, it's I am really excited to see how G2 performs, but I don't like if you're just tuning in or maybe you're a big fan of one specific region, you haven't been following all the other ones. North America has been called a two-team region, and those two teams have been G2 and Gen G. And for a while, after the first two qualifiers, it looked like it was just G2 in North America, but then Gen G brought their form that we knew that they had, and were able to take that last qualifier. But aside from those two teams, you've got OG, which is a bit of a scrappy team. Com talked about in an interview how they're basically the supporting players that have now formed a team of their own, and they made it here. And Luminosity, I think Luminosity and OG getting snubbed a little bit. North America kind of being viewed right now by many as only G2. And I want to have hope. I want to have hope in G2, but Shogun, you've seen the LAN results.
Oh, I've just seen KC walk past.
Yeah.
Okay, they've just walked past our station. There's our hope here.
Yeah, but where did Snowy go? And also Sweaty got up and left.
Oh, no.
Sweaty got up and left. Okay, so
there we go. All right, we're going.
I guess one thing I want to get your take on, Shogun, is you got Rise, who's a grand finals making machine.
Yep.
Him and Vatira both have won majors. They actually won one together. But then Atto, he was on Liquid, who there were so many expectations and belief that they could make it to the big stage. Never really got those results. How do you think there's extra pressure on him being a part of this team?
He very likely would be the fall guy.
I feel like the same.
From a default, and it might not be fair. That being said, they haven't lost anything yet, so it doesn't really matter.
To me, though, this is a team that. It is an all or nothing kind of thing. Like they've got to win these
teams. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
who knows how long it's got.
But to be fair, though, aside from Oxygen, Rise has gotten the results on all the teams that he's been a part of.
Yeah, I think Atto, Liquid were a phenomenal team at the wrong era. They ran into KC. They were there with that vitality.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenal team that probably deserved more than they ever had a chance to get, because they would run into one of those teams whilst they are peaking. So for Atto, this is a phenomenal opportunity. It feels almost like a Formula 1 driver.
Yes.
You've been stuck in maybe a bit of a
You've been driving a Williams, and then you get called up to Mercedes.
They invite me to the factory, okay? So I'm not allowed to talk about Williams.
All right. Well, I was referencing George Russell's of path, where he was performing great in a Williams, and then got the shot in a big car. Obviously not the Mercedes that we've seen in the past, but I agree with you.
It does feel like this is the chance.
This is the chance. Like, this is the chance that you really have to drive your heart out. You've got to get the results now. You've got to get it.
Well, it's maybe a bit more pressure as well, because it's a duo that you're with that has won previously. Everyone's going to be looking and just going, well, why not Joyo? It's up for Atto to prove to everyone that is his position. Moving over to Limitless on this. We didn't really get a chance to speak to them too much about what do they consider as a successful event.
And I have in the past, and I actually tried to get an interview with them yesterday. I've been talking with a couple teams here and there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make it happen.
Unfortunately, I have to talk to the teams.
It's true, depending on how you look at it. But before, when I have talked to Snowy, they look at this as the goal is improvement. And true, I mean, if you're a Rocket League player out there, that should always kind of be your goal, is improvement. But I don't think they have any mystical fantasies that they're going to be able to take down a team like Karmine Corp. They are here to just get better, to dominate the region, so that they can continue to be exposed to this high-level competition, so that soon they can.
Yeah.
Because they're a bit region locked. They don't have access to the same level of competition that all these other. It's the same challenge that OCE has, and I think why we've seen OCE kind of take a step back in recent RLCS history. So the goal here is to learn as much as possible and to make as big a leap of improvement as you can with this time here. And maybe we'll see a miracle. I mean, we see miracles in sports, but I think if Limitless won this series, I would call this a Rocket League miracle. I don't know about you, Shogun, but I would call it a Rocket League miracle.
I think at that point the viewership skyrockets, you know, just seeing the potential of that happening. But we will see what Limitless can bring to the table and how the improvements have been, because they've dealt with a lot of European exports over there, and they've not dealt with bad ones either. We are talking, you know,
what do you mean?
Are we talking bad players or bad actors? Because I don't know if I want to get into one of those.
Yeah, we're not opening that can. We will not open that. But you're right. They've and that's kind of what I was alluding to when we were talking a little bit before about how this new format and the new rule set has injected new life. I think I saw a clip from Graybeard. He even said the same, how this all these changes this year in the season have injected new life into the SSA region.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that here with them now being able to be at the major and compete throughout this year.
I do believe we now got all of the players. These are our power rankings. This is from all the talent, by the way. So we've already done this in the players. Yeah, we may have all put KC first. We also may have all put Limitless 16th.
You know what's interesting to me, though, is how close Pioneers are to Elevate.
I mean, it's been difficult with OCE over the last few, years even. It feels bad at being able to say that. You want to see how close, though, all the teams are from even like 5th through to, I'd say 8th. Like, they're all very, very close to the score.
Also, if you noticed, the other two North American teams are below everybody else except OCE, APAC, and SSA.
Oh, we'll see. This is the opportunity for us to find out.
I mean, how closely does this reflect your list, the aggregate?
Power's mispositioned on this one compared to mine. I have them higher.
Okay.
I actually had them above Luminosity.
No way. Okay, all right. I mean, I can understand that with...
Hits me the no way. Actually,
with the bias.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, CJ's convinced that I'm like anti-OCE bias.
Really?
I'm just saying the region's not been the same since Siki scored that own goal.
We don't talk about that.
We absolutely.
That and Kronovi's own goal.
What has Vatira got a hold of? I looked away.
What are we seeing there? Is that a llama? Or an alpaca?
Oh.
Is it wearing a Carmine Corp shirt? Like what's happening?
It's definitely wearing a KC shirt. I think you've actually got that right. I think that is a fluffy llama wearing a KC shirt.
That's good merch.
That is really good. Honestly, I mean, we've just shilled for it now, so I guess it's doing well. Maybe that's what they were searching for rather than being here. Limitless seem done with this now. They just want to get into the game.
They're just like, let's start the match.
Yep.
And we're getting confirmation that the match did get postponed until 2 o'clock, which is about 7 minutes from now.
Right. Where is my list of fill topics?
All right. Well, I mean, talk about whatever you want. We
got plenty of time. we got a podcast ready to go over on this one.
Where's the chat vote when you need it, too?
Yeah, well, we already knew which way that was going to go. Maybe we could try and, like, manipulate it somehow.
Can we go back to the talent rankings?
Yeah, actually.
Can we bring that back up?
That'd be nice to see.
If that is a possibility.
Then we can sort of pick some of the teams there as well to talk through, because I want to get some of your opinions on particular teams. All right, which one to you is the most out of position of all of these?
The most out of position.
That could be good or bad.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to soak it in right now. I feel like this is a pretty good list. I think maybe the most out of position. The most out of position one might say is Luminosity. I think Luminosity.
Up or down?
I would put them up.
Really?
I would put them up. Yeah,
above OG?
I've been watching. Yes, I would put them above OG, and I might even put them above Complexity.
Okay. I think I can. Would you put them above Rule 1?
No.
Because they're together on that. They're both at 10.32.
Yeah, it is close. It is close according to these averages. But I think Luminosity, they don't get as much love as I think they should. I think they're actually a really, really good team.
I think the last bracket they got sort of took away from what was good about what they did.
But if you look at specifically Cheese on that team. I think this is the season where Cheese becomes an established elite level player that everybody knows about and knows that he's
going to provide his team that cheddar, is he?
I think so.
Yeah.
The mozzarella. He loves it. I know he loves that. Because we ran, me and Rizzo ran an off-season tournament called Solo Queue where players just played individually, and Cheese qualified for that. Looked great as well doing it. He's if you talk to any of the pros, they know Cheese is a top twos player, and a lot of people now do put a lot of stock in how good a player is in twos.
Yeah.
You have.
I mean, that's the most played of
it
everything.
Is, yeah.
That is the one that everybody wants to get to. I mean, it's been very fun as well because everyone's been over here. Everyone's trying to get on that European twos grind at the moment. And it's been a bit of a fight.
Dude, since it's the B stream, I feel like we have some leniency here, especially with all the delays. I was queuing. I actually played against one of Jesse's old friends, Yemen, I think. Yeah, have you heard of him?
That is a net. Yep.
Played against him. That was fun. That was a good time.
I'm surprised he still plays. Actually.
Beat him on my laptop.
Oh, good man.
It was
good man.
I've gone up 40 points.
Nice.
Playing on my laptop in the old hotel room.
That's actually really impressive.
People in Europe just know how to position, you know.
They are exactly where you want them to be. I want to talk about teams that maybe want to be a bit of a different position on those power rankings, because despite the fact that a lot of the narrative has been EU-NA focused, this also feels like the best chance ever since London last time that we might actually have a chance for a winner that is not EU or NA. Falcons.
We're getting there.
Falcons Furia are really highly rated.
Yeah, but to me, this is where that LAN test comes into play. We've seen LAN Yan, but when Furia came over, and another thing we haven't even talked about was the fact that Complexity and Furia were in NA before.
Yeah.
And they went back to Sam and have been dominating. But we didn't really get to see a lot of Yan on LAN last season, and we know what he's capable of, but does Sam have what it takes to get to a final? We know that Mina does. They've done it before. I don't know if
Mina
this is the season.
should have won that. Like that was a fall apart, because that was game 7, and then the bracket reset. They just didn't really have anything left.
Kind of lost the gas
at that point. But sort of to your point, Fury have always been a LAN team. I remember because Jorby was always such a big proponent of talking about them. I was always used to make fun of how Sam plays online. Sam is not an online region. They would always look very, very scrappy, very, very rough. Then you bring them to these events. So yeah, having your online split be played in NA maybe wasn't the greatest plan. Hindsight being what it is.
They went for it. And I mean, Complexity and Furia both made majors. They had the ability to do it. It was just, I think they would rather, and I'm sure any team, you got to look at how often and how consistently you're making those lands, because you want to make it to Worlds. Missing out on Worlds is devastating. And back in Sam, these two teams have been without a doubt the most dominant teams. They just are so good. And Furia has a lot of expectations levied upon them. And is this finally the time, Shogun? I honestly don't think so. I think Europe has looked better than it ever has before. I think we haven't even spent much time talking about Vitality, but they are on a 2 LAN win streak. Yeah. They're the defending world champions. They have come into this tournament thinking that, all right, well, all the stuff online doesn't really matter. It's just the LAN that matters. And we know that they have the top level of ability. They destroyed BDS in the World Championship Grand Final. So we're not even really talking about Vitality when we're talking about Europe in most of our conversations. And we even ranked them as the 3rd best team out of EU. EU has looked so good this split that I would be surprised if anyone outside of EU won it. I really would. I feel like if in terms of just pure odds, if you're predicting channel points, this would be the best odds that Europe has had in a long time. With how many good teams.
We did have a top 4 recently.
Yeah, so it's just going to be, I think, extremely difficult for anyone to dethrone these European teams with how good they've been.
Well, congratulations, James. We have got through the podcast, and we are ready to get into the first match of the Copenhagen Major. Casey and Limitless have waited, but now they are ready to get to the field and kick us off.
Oh man, the wait is finally over. LAN matches are back. Here in Copenhagen, we're getting things kicked off on the B stream. Limitless up against the giant of Carmine Corp. And this is a matchup where many people are expecting KC to run away with it, and all eyes now on Limitless to see how they respond to those expectations.
We've had a lot of times previously where #1 European seed has been maybe taking the eye off the ball a little bit in their first match with the Swiss. However, this is K-Corp. They care only about winning.
And things starting out fast. Rise going in. You can see Vatira just going for the 50. And one of the things that you'll see in Vatira's game, he enables his teammates so well. With his positioning, he takes the space, and then he makes the defense panic. And whether he goes for a fake or a 50 like we saw there, he feeds his teammates scoring opportunities left and right.
One of the big things I'm going to be looking for here is, do Limitless have some kickoff tricks ready to go? Because we know KC do. And if they're just going to be giving up possession straight from the off, that is going to be a big, big problem. They've got a different problem, though, and it's Vati.
I mean, there's 3 problems there on that field, no matter which way you look at it. Vatira going for a routine double, making it look like he's in free play. Just a routine double for him. Puts in the second goal for KC, and now KC look in full control of this game.
KC just seem to be testing out the kickoff strategies at the moment. They've all worked. I don't think we've actually seen the ball in the blue side of the field just yet. And I believe the coin is currently shaking with its prediction.
It did predict Limitless.
It did.
We'll see how right that is.
Snowy does try to get rid. Oh, Rise has actually outplayed his own teammate. Leaves Vatira by himself. And that's Vatira's favorite teammate anyway, so he'll be just fine.
And also watch out for Snowy. Snowy is, to me, that pinpoint accurate shooter. Kind of reminds me of JNaps, with how good Snowy is with those small windows and hitting marks. I think if Limitless can generate a rebound opportunity, he's the player you want taking that shot.
Sort of provide my little bit of hope on this one, which is teams do play a little bit worse off when maybe the team they're against isn't at the same sort of pace. KC are not going to have a dance partner here that I think can keep up, and they're going to have to play sort of control, more mechanical, go for the outplays, because you're not going to outpace, because I doubt Limitless will actually engage in that.
Yeah, you're right. They'll probably just turtle up, play more of a zone defense than trying to stop those individual players from getting around them. And Sweaty is going to try to clear this out. You can see all 3 players from Limitless backs to die for. Missed that mid boost, and that's going to allow Atto to get it. This may be a chance. Sweaty with a flip reset, gets by 1, but some nice defense there from KC. There's a challenge from Rise, gets a 50 off the backboard. Sweaty will have full boost to try to get this stop. There's the double. You can see Vatira sweeping the line. And there is a demo that's landed. Panic on the goal line there for Limitless, but they do break out.
Vatira back into the middle. Sweaty tried to find some space. He has got some support, but it just took a little bit too long to get control of that ball. Atto, backboard. Nobody around. KC just backing down for the time being, not having the ego to think that they can permanently stay in offense.
But you can see 2 players there from Limitless, Sweaty and Snowy, both right next to each other at the midfield, and demos left and right as well for KC.
Well, this is the horrible thing, and this is one of the reasons why we do bring up how this is a great opportunity for Limitless to start learning, because they are used to being the fastest. Every match that they do, they are the top dogs. And in this one, it's very visually obvious they are a step behind in pace.
And you could even see the defense, the play there with the attempt of going off the ceiling. You can tell Limitless are stretched to their limit right now, trying to keep KC contained.
So 2 minutes left. 3-0 to the better of KC. Limitless just trying to put something forward. Have not really had a shot on goal. Sweaty clears to the far side. They've taken their own boost, so that's at least a good start. Now they've got to try and find a way to work out. It'll be down to Sweaty to die for. Sweaty's got the ball, pre-jump from Atto, who's had the ball go over him, and that is about as close to a chance as we've seen.
It was. I mean, we've seen a couple times now where Limitless was able to at least beat that first defender, but there's always somebody back for Karmine Corp. You see this even when they were playing online in their own region. It always seems like they had specifically Vatira back there ready to make the stops and to kickstart the counterattacks.
Yeah, Vatira moved on away from Rise originally because he didn't want to be playing as much defense anymore, and he's kind of been called back over to that in the big stages. But hey, sometimes you are just the best at something. And if there's anyone you've got on the goal line, it's Vati. He's going to be more than enough. Has not been required too often here, though. Team dominating as they are going to play it back to their own back corner.
And we've seen a lot of demos as well, specifically from Vatira, and they're going pretty much unchallenged from Limitless. You're seeing Limitless turtled up, and they're basically sitting ducks for their demos, but now you see a demo from behind to die for, getting that midfield demo, which does open up some opportunities, and a great beat there as well from to die for. You're starting to see Limitless start to play a little bit more confident and beat Carmine Corp to those challenges.
So it does get the feeling that because this game is now gone, they might as well play with no real worries. But I do think they need to just launch a first player anyway, because if you do that, you can at least try and take out KC's third man on the rotation back. It's become so popular over the last few years. But if you are going to hold everybody back, yes, it's fish in a barrel sort of situation. They need to make sure that they are at least somewhat active, making KC think. KC, though, only thinking about wins. They've got there first.
They do, and it is a shutout. And I think for me, Shogun, I'm really interested to see if Limitless can find a way to break through this KC defense. They were able to get a little bit of breathing room when we saw that demo at the midfield, and I think we're going to need to see more of that. Like you were saying, send out that first player, try to get something going, and if you don't land something, just go for a bump at the midfield, go for a demo, try to get out and have that brief numbers advantage. Because right now, Limitless, they are trying to lock down that goal line, prevent as many goals as they can, but the offense has been suffering because of that. But you also have to deal with all the demos. Look at the number of demos for KC, 10.
There's a prediction. Are we going to see, I don't remember what it's called. What's the one for 7 demos?
Extermination?
There you go. Are we going to see one?
We might. Rise and Vatira both were over halfway there. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen. I think for Carmine Corp, they have been very comfortable maintaining possession, like you said. They all have the ability to solo play, but what we're kind of seeing there is they're getting Limitless uncomfortable out of rotation with the demos, and they're just playing the rebound, and the rebound will come out, and then you see KC have that possession with space. That allows them to kind of do whatever they want with it. We saw Vatira take a ball up the wall, go for a double tap, made it look routine, but he was unchallenged. It was undefended.
We'll see what Limitless can do. Big opportunity here just to try and figure something out for themselves. As we do head over to Forbidden Temple. That's right, everybody. We've got a mix-up now on the map rotations.
How sweet is that?
I do miss this map a lot.
It is a beautiful one.
I'm just saying my favorite map is also in the rotation now. I'm not going to get into it just yet. Hopefully we'll see it at some point this weekend. It's not Champions Field. I'm not going with that. We always have Champions Field. Maybe not in this series, though. Rise gets his way.
Rise scored first last game, scores first again here, and you can see the amount of space that they're dealing with. And Rise was camping on the goal line as well, probably there because he was going for another bump or another demo, or at least faking like he was.
It's the joy of how offense has sort of progressed now. You see players go for this, and it's not one or the other. It's just so many great options are opened up by playing this way, and you can just make that decision when you get there. And
Rocket League has always kind of been that options game. It's how can you give yourself the most options as an attacker to put the defense off balance and try to catch them off guard.
There was a few demo attempts there at the background. Hasn't worked, but I like the idea.
Unfortunately for Limitless, you could see Rise dodged the demo and immediately went over for a double tap. The idea was good, but it's going to be tough to demo these players. I mean,
but I would rather that.
Virtuoso came from Europe. They learned about the demo meta the hard way.
Yes.
But I'm with you, Shogun. You see that Limitless is trying. They're trying to mix it up. They're trying to incorporate those demos to get the space.
If it is going to be something they're going to learn from, they're not going to learn from sitting in their own goal line. They don't do that in their own region. They try and outpace everybody. They try and outplay everybody. So give that a go here and see what you can pick up. And maybe utilize that, you know, for this series, for the rest of the Swiss.
And I think, like you're saying, Shogun, it's how can you take those small steps to improve and small steps to try to be more competitive, and I think a lot of that is going to be finding out ways to maintain a little bit more possession.
Yes.
Just a touch, and there's a demo that gets some, and a hit towards net. That's going to be in to die for. Brings Limitless within 1.
They have got themselves on the board. Went for the outpace, and Vatira realized he was in no man's land. Not going to be able to get to the ball. Not going to be able to get back. Limitless have got there first. And it's important to mention here, James, even a game could be massive because of how Swiss Seed works. You are based on game differential. One could be huge for them for the rest of this tournament.
It certainly could be. And I think Limitless now, that goal's going to give them a lot of hope. And that, you know, for SSA, the first goal of a major being scored by To Die For, that is fitting. But now we see KC come marching right back. You could see To Die For creeping out of net. Snowy tried to go for a challenge, but unfortunately didn't get to the shot in time for Limitless. And KC have that insurance.
That's the same thing that we're going to be talking about. Oh, I like the kickoff change up. Faking out on the first, send the one down the middle so at least they have to play the ball. And now they have To Die For in a very good spot to put something together. But again, the early challenge. I mean, this is the one thing that Limitless seem to be maybe lacking in offense is they feel like they have to go for the outplay. I would like to see like, a couple of challenges, go a couple of low 50s, just trust that your next player might actually be fast enough.
And we see it there. Snowy with a couple of 50s here, but Sweaty's facing backwards. That's not the best 50. Pops straight up for a toe. And now Snowy looking for Sweaty. Sweaty back to Snowy, and that was the right idea. The pass was a little bit too far ahead, though.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, Snowy had like 8 boosts left. Good news for him, he's about to have 33, and about to reset on kickoff.
I mean, is that good news? You see Vatira flip, reset, double tap, makes it look so easy. He is a talented player.
Driven as well,
to say the least.
Wanting to win everything. I remember I did an interview with Vati a couple of weeks ago, actually. I was saying, like, you've won almost everything. And his response was, yeah, almost everything. It doesn't matter until I've won everything.
And I really feel like that is kind of the motto for this Karmine Corp team. They are here to win worlds. Everybody knows it. They have specifically crafted this team, made the roster moves that they did to win worlds. And worlds is that ultimate prize. Because like you said before, he's won a major already. Won online regionals already. Worlds.
Won a lot of those.
Yeah. Worlds is that big crown.
It's actually maybe a bit of a test as well for KC. They are the big favorite for this event, as we already saw from our power rankings. Vatira on a streak of, I believe, 25
That's the number
events
I
in
heard.
a row.
A championship Sundays. Yeah,
that requires top 4 on this event.
And I think if I was looking back at it as well, Rise has made over half of the grand finals at RLCS lands in this modern era.
It's ridiculous. It feels like that level of greatness, like domination that you see.
The other crazy thing is that Rise, although he's made 6 grand finals, has only won 1.
Yeah, that's maybe not a phenomenal record to have next to your name.
Yeah, but I mean, 6 grand finals is
it does feel
crazy.
like he's managed to like leave that behind for BDS though. BDS have been the grand finals team that maybe haven't been able to get the job done. You know, we look back to Worlds, you look to Boston, you look even for the open qualifiers that we've had this season. That'll be something that they want to put behind them. But so far, they have been that step behind KC, and that's the reason why Vati go on the board yet again. What a goal.
And you see this over and over again.
Oh, he didn't get a second. I thought he sliced this. Oh, he does.
I think he did get a little tip.
It slowed down, though, on the first
Did it slow down?
on the floor, so
I'm going to have to look at that one again.
Yeah, a visual ghost for us on the replay.
But regardless, Vatira, you give him that ball rolling back with nobody in his face, a lot of times he's going to hit that shot.
Has been that player. I already know the respect that he has got for the rest of his French teams. Still wants to beat them. Friendly afterwards.
The French community is something special. I think anyone who follows Rocket League knows that.
Oh, that's a huge miss. It's open. There's the Brazil. KC7. Limitless 1. Limitless just angers the blue wall by getting that 1 goal.
Do they, or can they now say that it was all part of the plan?
I did hear Rise, I feel like, give almost a sarcastic cheer after he scored again from...
Was that Rise?
I think so, because I
wouldn't be surprised.
Doesn't seem like a Rise thing to do. Oh!
And there's another one!
All right.
Brazil! It is destroyed. And there's a 50. You can see the late flip as well going down. And this is what you asked for, was belief in the 50s.
Yeah, I didn't ask for a toad to almost wipe out Rise on the way towards it, forcing him to go early. But we'll take what we've given.
And Tadai scores again. So, yeah. I mean, we could even see a
turn around now and just say, I'm carrying at the moment. Where's the rest of my team? We'd be winning this if there was 2 more of me.
I think with 2 more, you'd still only have 6 goals.
True. Hey, that's a close series. If you get a 7-6 against KC,
that's not a bad result.
That's pretty good. As a toe, he is going to get to it. Oh, he's hit the crossbar just to add the style points. So what they're thinking is double Brazil.
And we've seen now a few times where the backboard has been undefended here. There's been nobody there to challenge as well the first touch for KC. And that was my big concern. And it's my big concern for OCE as well, as if they're going to be able to deny those double tap opportunities. So far, we've seen Limitless has not been able to really do that. You see, oh, that backboard actually does leak through, and it might lead to a goal. No, it is stopped. But I was just going to say how in Europe and in North America, Sam, Mina, how good they are with their defensive stops, especially denying those backboard opportunities. But we're seeing Limitless struggle a bit. They did get that final stop, but not before KC was able to put up 8 goals. And we are now on series point. KC up 2-0 over Limitless.
Yeah, Limitless do still seem to be enjoying themselves. Know that they will have to play win or loss here again today. We've both got round 1 and round 2 of the Swiss. We do not see anybody eliminated until tomorrow, where we lose half the teams.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty insane day, getting to see all those teams leave before the crowd as well. And talking to all the teams, knowing how much playing in front of a crowd means to them.
Oh, 6 shots. Demos, we didn't come close just yet to the Exterminator.
But you do see
Tadai got pretty close.
You know, Tadai actually had a really great game. And I think if you're looking for the silver lining here for Limitless, I think it's that Tadai he made a mark on that game.
I feel like when
he made a mark on that game.
Had space, he is very, very dangerous no matter what. And KC have learned that. KC are also up 2-0 as we are preparing game number 3. It's probably the quietest I've seen Farah throughout any of these events. I think he's just letting his team do the work that they got to do.
In terms of gamers, I mean, it is the morning.
It is.
You know,
it is a early day. It is a long day.
But you know, I have seen Farah in the gym as well. So Farah, you know, he seems like a guy who gets up early.
He's not changed time zones at all.
That's
so
true.
Farah's fine. I've had to change a massive 1 hour for this event.
I feel for you.
How are you doing?
I'm surviving.
Yeah? I feel like we've got CJ here, so we're never allowed to complain because CJ's always got it worse.
CJ traveled 42 hours to be here. So, I don't know how he does it.
I have no idea.
Was that a flip reset? It was. Flip reset double tap attempted by Vatira. Ball back in the hands of Rise. Tadai does get a touch, but out of boost and no corner for. Oh, it actually spun right as he drove over it. So that's going to help out the defensive effort.
Snowy does control, but he doesn't have any boost, so he's just going to try and wait for the challenge. Good decision making. They do need to be a little bit quicker. That demo really hurts. They need to just try and scramble into good positions. I do like the backboard defense. Another demo, a bit of room to work with, but Rise has got plenty of time just to power the ball long.
So close as well. That just floats all the way through, and it kind of stems back to that demo. You saw Snowy got the full boost, was going to rotate back, but then gets demoed. That just puts you off kilter on defense, gives a little bit more space, and we see this pattern over and over where Limitless will clear the ball out, but it's right into the waiting hands of KC.
So I'm going to pull my Johnny Boy hat out right now.
Let's hear it.
All right, well, I think the first thing is the turn inwards to die for. We had plenty of praise for you here. I don't know. If you're gonna turn inwards, like, at least players usually tend to be a bit closer on the way back. That one, it seems like he just gave up immediately.
You could see a bit of a slow kickoff there, and I wonder if that was a slow kickoff from KC. I would need to see another look at it, but sometimes those slow kickoffs are how you score right away. You have a player that gets there fast, they hit it right into you. And when, you know, because you're there a little late, your hit is not going to get 50'd, and it can roll straight into the net. Yeah, personally, I love the slow kickoff, but you know, it can backfire as well.
KC have got so many kickoff strategies that they are ready to pull out. I think that they've got a few secret ones as well that they are not planning on using until playoffs. I feel like a lot of us are expecting them to get there.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're a favorite to go 3-0 in Swiss. But lands usually have a little bit of chaos infused in them.
Yeah, usually, but we get that chaos and then Vatira's in the grand finals. That's the way of things. As Rise now past one, they're trying to scramble back. They will not get there. Snowy is a spectator, 3-0, 3 minutes left. Maybe 3-0 in the series.
And you could see there that the creep up, the hope that the 50 goes their way, but
yeah,
they just keep missing out on those challenges. You're seeing how comfortable KC is at getting those small tips to open space and really punishing the positioning of Limitless.
Limitless as well. I've had to play sort of the losing angle on those challenges an awful lot. Something that, you know, most players just don't want to do. You want to put yourself in the big spot, the glory area where you can just grab the ball. Hey, I'm in through for goal. No, you've just got to scramble back. Make sure that the play doesn't go in as we get the infield pass. Oh, nice pass to Vatira. That was actually well scouted by the defense.
Nice stop there from Limitless. There were 2 players that were demoed, so they had to come off spawn to get that stop, but that's not the best touch from To Die For. You can see they give up possession, backboard vulnerable, and Atto makes them pay.
It was guaranteed. After the touch, Snowy just wanted to control the ball, ended up handing it over. And that was a thank you very much from Atto. 4-0. This one is as good as done.
You just can't afford to do that. Not against teams of this caliber and players of this caliber giving up that ball.
Is he gone for the? He had Psycho on the mind. That is from that distance as well is very brave.
Ambitious.
Yes. Well, that's the one thing now. There's always one mechanic that the casters never want to like miss. Psycho's the one now. Nobody wants to say, oh, I didn't see the Psycho as it was happening.
I'm worried that I'm going to miss the first Licks jump.
I feel like I feel like you'd be forgiven for that. It's a bit more
you
hidden.
You might be. Nowadays, off the post.
Somehow, that was easier to score. That was a Johnny Boy shot right there. I've got used to seeing those.
Another demo, though. Sweaty. Doing well to get this ball out to the middle. And that's some nice speed on the challenge. Rise actually getting beat by To Die For, and we've seen that multiple times where To Die For has been able to win that challenge. Scored a couple times because of it as well.
Yeah, when there is a good offensive position, To Die For is in his element, and we have seen that. We're just not been in offensive positions enough for that to really make too much of a difference. He's still looking for his 3rd goal. Limitless have 2 throughout this, so they'll at least try and average 1 per game average, but they've got 1 minute left. To Die For, a bit of a weak shot. But still a good position, and hounding Vatira, who seems just fine. He's going to try and 1v3, and not going to work out.
And how frustrating. And then Snowy gets demoed by Rise. So Vatira dodging all the demos, gets back up from his teammates. And I'm interested again to see what the demo count is for Carmine Corp. Sweaty goes up for the 50, but the patience from Rise. Didn't land the bump, but you can see how time and time again, Limitless try to clear the ball. They clear it right to KC.
Yeah, you can see Sweaty's boost count
as well.
He's a bit bumped, a bit on 0 boost, and a bit nowhere near getting contact on that ball.
Yeah, Sweaty, tough position. But I think Snowy, when he was trying to go for the clear, might have got clipped from Rise, which made that hospital ball to the middle happen.
Oh, here we go. Come on, To Die For. Let's get that 3rd.
Stole the boost instead.
He's waiting for it midfield. In they go! Boom! Snowy's got the goal. Limitless have scored in 2 of the 3. And might need the greatest kickoffs ever to bring this back.
Well, I love this play because you could see that To Die For didn't just stay behind the ball and play safe. He nudged it up the wall for a teammate, moved upfield, got the boost, swept the line. That was a well put together play right there from Limitless. That is a world-class play. Yeah.
That was the one I got very used to from Peeps. Maybe enough time for one more. They tried to hand the ball off to each other, made more contact with each other's cars than they did the ball. Now an opportunity, Snowy. He's got the taste for one. He wants another one. In goes To Die For. And Rise isn't going to let them have it. Maybe one more chance, but KC are going to let that ball drop. And KC move up to 1-0 in the Swiss. Limitless drop down to 0-1.
So this is the result that I think many people had expected, especially looking at...
I know someone that didn't predict it.
Who?
The coin. The coin is already losing.
Well, I mean...
Again, I will annihilate this coin in predictions.
It's early, Shogun.
Yeah,
it's early. I would not jump the gun on that.
I got this, all right?
But I think just, again, looking at the positives there for Limitless, that last play is a big one there. Looking at the successes that they were able to achieve out on the field, that play was one of them. You know, be able to try to take the space. If you don't have to be on the ball, if your teammate can take it from you, you move up field. Give your teammates opportunities to make passing plays. There's a beautiful pass into the middle, a great finish. But overall, I think Karmine Corp, the favorite team here, and they showed us why.
Yeah, I mean, Limitless have played against a lot of SSA teams. They've played a lot against a lot of European teams. Now they know what those European teams were running away from. That was the Kaiju monster. They're like, yeah, well, we'll head over here. I ain't dealing with that.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they are like the Godzilla of Rocket League right now, tearing everybody apart. But Karmine Corp, they get through this first round. How will they fare in the second round? Well, we'll have to wait to find out. But we have BDS versus Elevate coming up after the break.
you see the drip and it slugs. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name and choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. The way we choose
Does it come straight back to us?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Copenhagen Major. Shogun and James ready to go back again. We're hoping that the players will actually be a little bit more on time this time around. But a good start here for Europe. 2-0 in round 1 so far.
Yeah, they look, and we were able to catch the end of that Rule 1 game, an incredible overtime. Almost, it looked like that play from Nupo where he was able to get what almost looked like a triple tap to be able to force Game 5, but it didn't happen. And Gentlemates Alpine was able to take that one. That's a mouthful.
Yes, we just go for Gentlemates. You'll be fine with just Gentlemates.
Okay. All right.
But they've got Luminosity and Furia going up very, very soon over on the A stream. However, over the B stream, Europe will be taking back to the field yet again as BDS looking to try and take down the APAC representative, Elevate, this time moving forwards.
Oh, yeah, and the Elevate's this is going to be an exciting matchup. I'm actually excited for this because they have a little bit of an APAC phenom Sphinx who some people might even say he kind of looks like a Justin of the region emerging. And so I'm really excited to see Elevate play against BDS. I think it'll be fun.
As you can notice, by the way, I've got the coin on me because it started to melt in my pocket. So, oh yeah, I'm letting you do that again. All right, so our predictions on this one, both can BDS.
You're going to let me flip this?
I am. What color are we saying for what on this one?
So I think, so the higher seed's always going to be blue, right? So
I think they get to choose based on like what is
So
closer.
I would say BDS would be blue.
I'd agree BDS blue.
And Elevate orange.
Yes. All right, what are we going for?
All right,
the coin is currently, well, not doing great, at least on this stream. That was a better throw than mine. Coins. Coins
Does the coin lie? Maybe. You know, I'm gonna let you hold on to that for.
No, because this will melt in my hands.
So
I'm disappearing real quick. There we go. I'm back.
What we've learned is the coin likes the underdog.
It does. It's a wave punk pick right there. Like, what has everyone else gone for? I'm going to go for the opposite right here. We do have BDS and Elevate. Hopefully, getting prepared to jump on over. We didn't actually talk too much about Elevate during our pre-show.
We did.
I feel like we got to sort of look towards every other region, but APAC was competitive.
It was, yeah, and it was a pretty entertaining culmination to their first online split because everybody, including myself, was expecting Gladiators. Yeah. To make it out, and it looked like they might because they, Elevate, they were competitive. It was very close, and it all came down to the finals, the grand finals.
The best place.
Yeah, they settled who was going to make it here to Copenhagen in the grand finals, and it was a one-sided series. Like Elevate, they left no doubt that they were the best team.
Well, we've been told that it's 2 to 3 minutes away, so that is good. I love that. Let's take a look at the power rankings and where everyone on our talent side had these teams positioned. Again, no massive shock. We're kind of going in form of seeding so far. And Elevate, though, some people did have the 14 on that one. I think
I did.
Did you?
I was one of them.
Over Pioneers?
Over Pioneers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I actually did put Elevate over Pioneers. I feel like just looking at both of those teams, just specifically Elevate and Pioneers, I was most impressed with Sphinx. Like, I think Sphinx is a player that I'm excited to see how he does in a faster-paced lobby because in the grand finals, he hit like 2 incredible clips. He had like a ceiling pinch reset that just was unbelievable. I mean, he's got the mechanics. So
Sphinx had a few goals that I remember we were talking about on the European Green Room. We were just like, if he is from another region and hits this, it's considered one of the greatest goals of all time. If it's just because there's maybe fewer eyes over there. Like, it maybe didn't quite get the credit it deserves.
Well, it's also, I think, there's the belief, and I think rightfully so, that in those regions, those players have more space. Like, Sphinx has the space to do that. If you hit that internationally, I think that is going to blow some minds. I think if Sphinx can do what I know he's capable of, from what we've already seen him pull off in his own region, if he pulls that off here, especially against BDS, that would be impressive.
We did see in those power rankings as well, BDS in second. I think they're sick and tired of second. they want to be anywhere else but in that position at the moment.
To be fair, they already have a world championship title. At least the organization.
Maybe that's the only second that they would actually settle for, is a second world championship. But we look back to Boston, you look back to world. You look back to so many of these regionals. We had the top 3 in Europe. It was Vitality first last season, then it was BDS, then KC. And first and third switched, and second stayed the same.
Yep.
That's really annoying.
It's got to be tough, especially looking at the spring major.
The chances they've had as well.
Yeah, they made it to the grand finals, second to Vitality. They make it to the World Championship final. And I mean, that was also, that season was a bit crazy as well, because BDS, it started out where we didn't even think like they were going to be competitors with how poorly of a start that they had. But they've always been able to fight back. Monkey Moon continues to prove that he is a competitor for that best player in the world title. There's very few players, I feel like, I mean, you can name them almost on one hand, of a player that at one point people were saying, yes, he was the best in the world. Monkey Moon is one of those players.
Yes, exactly, and it has brought in a new roster. Same as you were saying earlier on for KC. This team was put together to go and win championships. We saw Exotic got moved away from KC. There was, a lot of emotion into that when that was announced, and he was probably not like his first choice was to be moved on there, but he has joined up with Drali, who had a lot of Moroccan representation in the RLCS this season.
And we,
great.
I think Drali and the French continue to do this. These French teams, or even just the French players, Drali, I'm excited to see what he can do in his rookie season. We've seen so many players, especially from the French-speaking community, who can skyrocket immediately. We saw it with Seiko before, and Drali is a player, if you look at his match history, there's not really much there. He's a young kid. He's coming in here as a new face, but I think people are going to immediately recognize that he is a world-class talent.
The storyline it seems to have been for BDS is it is all or nothing when it comes to this team. If they are on form, they run through teams. The problem is it seems to be game to game how that changes for them. How once one thing goes wrong, the house of cards just collapses in on itself. They need that to not be the story at this event. All right, I already see you laughing. Like, yes,
Kevin, I love
Kevin
this
is
game.
fantastic, and we all love Kevin. We got told from some of the APAC casters he should be banned from interviews.
He's hilarious. I actually had the opportunity to sit down and do an interview with them. Kevin is quite the guy. He's very funny. I think for Elevate, if they're looking for a little bit of hope here in this matchup, we saw, I believe it was the spring major, where KC, the Pioneers were actually able to beat BDS and end their journey very early. So BDS, they've had at least one brief historical moment. Obviously, much different roster then. But there's previous history of it being possible to have a big upset like this. I think for Elevate, they're here, they're eager to play, and I'm actually eager to see how much space the Elevate's able
they could have picked a different team.
Yeah,
that wasn't just going to be all-out pace like a Monkey Moon-led roster tends to be. But we will find out, and it has been great to sort of see how APAC has grown. They did very well, actually, last time Boston, when we did see APAC playing against Vitality. They took a game over there against the team that went on to win the entire thing. Now, we will see what they can do.
You can see LCT's monitor shaking because he is actually, he's a KBM player. He's a KBM player.
I thought it was like has to be a certain distance away.
I mean, I'm sure that is a part of it, too.
Yeah, that's moved forward. That monitor has been moved.
Yeah, but LCT is a KBM player, which it does come with some benefits. I feel like KBM players do look to be a certain, they kind of have a certain flavor of mechanics. Like their mechanics always seem so smooth. I think about Torsos, who's just so consistent.
If there's anything KBM's going to give you, if you take him from Torsos' example, it's career longevity.
But it is interesting. I mean, I've even seen it with some other games where you have the multi-input devices. Rocket League is a bit interesting because there's no aim assist really in here, so it's really a fair playing field, a level playing field between those inputs. You don't see a ton of KBM at the top, but LCT rocking it, which is always interesting to me as being a controller diehard fan, but. It's not going to save them. It's going to be the raw gameplay and the decision-making that saves you, not necessarily the input device. Sphinx, very young player, actually was inspired to start playing Rocket League by watching Kronovi. He started playing Rocket League at 7 years old. Yes. But Sphinx started playing Rocket League at 7 years old.
Did you watch the same montage everybody watched at the time? It was the Kronovi
versus Summit. Maybe. The one that I saw was the Summit reacting to Kronovi's montage.
So you would have been reacting to the feature?
Yeah, he was probably,
That montage is like, I still maintain, like the most important part of the Rocket League.
Yeah, how many players has that inspired?
Well, you got to remember, like when Rocket League, Battle Cards as it was, a lot of people thought it was just random. Like you hit the ball and it might go somewhere. We had everyone joining Rocket League and thinking, oh, it might be random. Oh, wait, no, this is actually...
You can control it.
Yeah, you are in full control, and I am just not there right now.
Yes.
So that was huge for all of us coming on over as we are. I may have lied to you all about 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up, Shogun, and you said 2 to 3 minutes. And it's like 10 minutes
I do
later.
lie quite often. I suppose we should get our predictions in.
I guess we can.
Do we agree with the coin?
I'm going to have to disagree with the coin on this.
Really?
I
Controversial.
Is it?
No, it's not. I'm against the coin as well. I think I might already have a prediction wrong. I don't remember what I put down for Rule 1 Gentlemates. But
I mean, I think a fair question here, if I was a mod in the chat making a prediction, is will Elevate score more goals against BDS than Limitless did against Carmine Corp?
I'm going to say yes.
I think so,
yes.
too.
I'm going to say, what's the over-under on 3? I'm going to say over 3.
Yeah, so I think that I wouldn't be surprised to see BDS come out and lock it down, but I hope that Elevation...
I think the first one might be a bit rough. That's sort of my all-out prediction, which means for anyone that's been paying attention, that's not going to happen because I don't think I've got any predictions right in a very long time. I actually did get one yesterday that I was very proud of, which was predicting a half-flip kickoff on a 1v1.
Oh.
And I was like, I was like looking at Johnny. I've never wanted someone to praise me so much. Like
I did it, Johnny.
I remember. I know that one. I saw it.
I called it. But for Elevate here, I think it is feasible for them to get a game. I think if things go perfectly, they can get one. I think for the Limitless series, it would have been, I think, too much to ask. But Elevate maybe coming out early, taking advantage of every opportunity it's possible. But this is why I love international LAN so much, is because you can watch these players in their own area, in their own region, kind of in their own bubble, playing against their own teams, and they can look to be at a certain level. But then when you come here and you face the reality of where all these regions are at, you kind of get that wake-up call. So this one is going to be quite interesting. Can Elevate get some space? Can they let Sphinx have the opportunity to hit those mechanical shots? Well, we're about to find out.
BDS and Elevate, we have got the best of 5 about to start off. Is NA about to go 3-0 on the day?
You just said
what?
NA.
I did. Hey, maybe that's a bit of a prediction for the future.
I wish.
We'll go for that
it's
one.
a dream.
NA hasn't played just yet, have they?
I don't think so.
No,
they got played
I think they're about to jump up very soon.
Yeah, the Luminosity Furia. Is that the matchup that we got going on?
I know Luminosity are currently trying to get themselves prepared, as we already have a bit of a different kickoff. It's silent kickoff. Here goes Sphinx, and just a little bit too early with the shot.
And one thing I did notice as well, and I'm going to be looking to, is that invisible boost meta. We saw it from Sphinx before.
Has he gone for the grass boost, has he?
Well, look at Kevin right now.
Oh,
Kevin, has he got the...
I'll have you know right now, in the words of the French that I spoke to yesterday, cringe.
Well,
I asked about the grass boost. They were not happy about it.
Well, honestly, talking to Kevin, I don't think he cares. So I think he said it's the Black Manhattan is the boost that he uses.
Okay.
But Sphinx is using the grass boost. But so if you're a viewer out there and you're wondering why you don't see anything on those two players' cars, it's because of that reason.
Yeah, trying to hide it. Is that going to be the defining factor here between BDS and Elevate?
But you already see the speed from Elevate forcing BDS to double commit. Drawley, he's going to go for it off the backboard, but there's the backboard defense that you're going to have all series long.
Already Team BDS trying to push forwards. There's a lot of respect, though, and that's a very good pass, actually. Need the follow-up, but everyone from BDS does seem to be back. Should be reasonably comfortable, but Elevate seeing a lot more of the field than we saw in the previous matchup.
You can see the possession from Elevate. They are able to march the ball downfield. They do land a demo. LCT looking for another bump. There's a 50, allowing Sphinx to move in for that challenge. My question is, will BDS be able to get that midfield space like we saw KC have in the last series?
feel like it continues to look like this. 3 goals might be underselling it for Elevate. They have looked very good to start this off. Sphinx now, bit of time. Again, heavy first touch. Just ran out of boost as well. Monkey Moon with Exotic, who is there first, and by a distance, backboard double tap.
Oh.
I think that was slightly off anyway, but Elevate were not going to take any chances.
Kevin getting beat by Exotic, who had no boost, and that one is off the elbow and out. Chance here again for BDS, but Kevin is going to try to go downfield. Monkey Moon into Exotic. That shot is nicely deflected over the corner. Not only getting the stop, but to get it to the corner there is great. The demo and a boost steal. You see another demo, but still it's cleared out by Sphinx.
Yeah, but that'll be a little bit of a warning shot to Elevate. You cannot afford to be that slow on your own final third. Got to get it moving, otherwise you will get demoed. The goal will be forthcoming as Exotic was just hunting around. Didn't get anything. Early jump, and Kevin again keeps that one out. BDS seem to be getting this under lock and key, though. They've had a lot of the ball for the last minute and a bit.
They have. And now that's the first goal. Drawley in position, receives the pass. And we've seen a couple infield pass attempts, but you could see there the third man diving in on that play, thinking that he had to get that stop, but didn't see that pass coming from the outside.
A little bit of a desperation dive forwards. Good kickoff as well. Drawley going on up, looks for the reset. Can he keep it going?
Oh,
it's off the post, but that will be finished off by Exotic. I think Drawley might have wanted that one himself, though.
Oh yeah, that was so lovely. Pushing the ball off the ceiling, catching it with a flip reset, almost scoring, but did enough. Did enough to get that goal for BDS, even though he didn't get credit for the score.
So Elevate had a good opening 2 minutes. But BDS have figured this one out, and it's up to Elevate now to change things. LCT off the backboard. Nobody from Elevate really wants to take the challenge of trying to follow that one up. They'll have to eventually. They'll have to open themselves up to probably getting scored on a third time, because... Oh! Okay,
what happened here,
that's...
Shogun? So we take another look at this one. Kevin creeping out. Ah, it just didn't get the read. And Kevin on 0 boost as well, as you can see on the overlay. And that's really where you get in trouble. Having no boost to make those adjustments. So things started off looking pretty good for Elevate, but now we see BDS in full control.
Which seems to be a lot of BDS matches that we see. Give you the hopium for the opening minute and a half, and then take it away from you. As I mentioned, when this team is going, one of the most difficult ones to stop. They steamroll past teams that they beat.
And BDS has maybe been the only team.
Oh,
hey.
Hey, that's some good teamwork.
Thanks for the help. Well, there's one of the 3.
They're very happy about it. LCT on the board. Beautiful goal.
Whoops.
And yeah, you're not really predicting that one. What I love about that is Sphinx still gets the assist. I don't think Sphinx would have had less to do with that goal if he tried.
Every little bit helps.
We are on the backboard yet again. Remember,
Drawley caught out a little bit at the midfield as well.
he's going to keep going. 0 boost now, so he does call in Monkey Moon. That is a pretty good option to call on in. Now left for the teammate. In they come, making up for the last goal. 4-1.
And there's the shakiness on the goal line that we've seen a couple times now. Sphinx trying to get that hit over, had the boost to make the play, just narrowly missing. And that inconsistency on defense will really get you in trouble at these international events.
I do like the change-up on the kickoff, though. LCT choosing just to go for the half flip. They now have possession, but they've got to make something of this. Kevin was in a little bit too late for my taste, but they are looking for the demo still, and Drawley had to play early. Something he will happily do. That's more of the pace I think he's comfortable with. Now more demos, and it was a relatively tame game up until this point. Now the demos are starting to come through. As, well, maybe a way to sort of cap off my point.
LCT trying to demo out at the midfield.
Well, they have got 8 demos. Yeah.
Wait, you saw 8?
They are on 8 overall, not individually.
I didn't even notice that. We could have that additional insight, but yeah, this game getting a little more aggressive near the end. A chance to put one more in, but nicely defended there from Exotic. Exotic, one of the most consistent players out there. In the past, people have described his playstyle as a robot, which I am a big fan of because of how consistent he is, how reliable he is. And did clean up that nice flip reset from Drawley. I think, you know, Exotic also a hat trick this game. Just playing that positional play style, getting the job done. Elevate, I think they started out hot, but they just couldn't keep up. However, you do see, there you have 8 demos there for
They
Elevate.
went for that at the end. That was a big switch up in the final 2 minutes, and I think that was a good idea to go for. But I do like that you brought up Exotic as well, because I feel like, you mentioned Gateau in the last one as like maybe a lot to prove. Exotic, maybe more. Because it's almost like the narrative was around, it's like, okay, if they're losing, it's because Exotic and Itachi aren't doing very well over on KC. If they're winning, they are carried by Vatira. It felt like there was a no-win scenario for Exotic on KC. But if you go ahead, you are winning events with KC previously, you go ahead, brand new team, start winning events with that. I don't know. You get rid of those, and you finally start getting the credit that I feel Exotic deserves.
And I think it can't be understated how important it is to have a player that can do everything well, that can just be consistently reliable, and also have a little bit of that X factor. Some players just find ways to win. Like I think about Turbo Pulsa in the past. You know, he never really dazzled people with his incredible mechanics, but he would win. He would find ways to win.
And for anyone that has like followed Exotic's One's career, we know he's got it. He just knows when to use it, which I think is always the most impressive thing about any mechanical player.
Kind of like the Fireburner of the old days.
Yeah, very much so, actually. I associate 5 with like 50s. I'm so annoyed that he used to beat me in like every single Battle Cars 1v1 tournament.
But you're right. It's about not necessarily doing something because it's flashy. You're just trying to do the job that needs to be done as simply and cleanly as possible.
If I think there's any player that's going to appreciate it, is the player that just scored. That is Monkey Moon's style of player, and that is a Monkey Moon style of goal.
And you can see, though, Exotic, though, this ceiling pass, which I have loved. I personally love pulling off a ceiling pass to a teammate, especially when it completely surprises the defense. So many times they're trying to prevent the 50 from going forward, or they're trying to shut down the shot, but very rarely do they predict that ceiling pass. And that was a pristine one from Exotic to Monkey Moon.
Yet again, trying to find each other. Very good defense that time, sending a player just to try and force the play, sending another player towards the backboard, so textbook from Elevate, who do now have a chance to go for some offense. And now here comes Sphinx, who we have not seen all that much of. He's not had that space that you were maybe hoping to get from him.
And I don't think that's much of a surprise.
No, this was not the team. Maybe anyone else.
And here's some, but you can see even there, that first touch getting a little bit out of hand.
Kind of been reoccurring as well. Elevate have had opportunities, but it feels like they're almost surprised by it when they get the opportunity to control the ball, make something of it. Sphinx up early, does get some contact, but where's that follow-up from Elevate? Well, it was there, and it was a bit too late, and now OCT has got the Sharks swarming.
Still, though, Elevate is keeping this one close. And even though those touches have been a little bit heavy for Elevate, they've still had opportunities. And there's a big save, but it was 2 defenders that had to go and make the stop. Kevin launching that ball downfield. Now it's into the hands of LCT. Really nice control here from LCT. And there's the bump!
Absolutely phenomenal stuff there from Elevate. This time, they did not panic. LCT realized he had the space. Let's send everybody.
They sent literally everybody on the play. But also, I love the confidence from Elevate in that situation, specifically from LCT. He catches that ball, and they haven't had a lot of space, so you might be panicking and wanting to flick that ball out and just get rid of it. But that time, he held it. He forced BDS to turn back towards net, and that allowed Sphinx to go in and land that bump. That was great composure there from Elevate.
So 1-1. Mentioned this in the last series as well. Just getting a game is huge for your seeding for the rest of the event. You know, these are the teams that everyone is expecting between Elevate, between Limitless. That's going to be the first eliminations. But if you can get a win here, you might be able to snipe a much better team later on in this tournament. You might be able to snipe each other and get one of those teams through to the 4th round.
You're 100% right, Shogun, and that is always going to be sitting in the back of these players' minds, is that game-by-game approach. Kevin trying to get that 50, and we've seen Elevate spend some decent amount of time on the attack, and a great 50 from LCT launches this all the way down into BDS's half.
LCT has been the best player on this team. They didn't quite expect that. There was eyes elsewhere, but LCT he's put himself in good spots. Again, he's got control of the ball. They tried for the pinch.
I love that.
All right, well, that was maybe a little bit too much confidence from Elevate. And now Monkey Moon, he was upset. He's going to be even more upset after that demo. Yet another stop, but Kevin's not put it into a clean position. They are still stuck on their own backboard. More demos, more bumps. Drali makes it 2-1.
Oh, and it was all because of that botched pinch. But I love that BDS was going for it. Or that Elevate, rather, was going for that pinch. Nice little bump there.
Maybe one bit of advice, don't forward flip a pinch attempt. You do need the bumper to hit the ball.
You know, try to get that bumper pinch, yep. I'm with you.
I love that they did that against BDS as well. Because BDS was like the first team I saw over the online era where it was like, they are going for this. They are really wanting the pinch goals. That's just going to move on off the backboard, and Monkey Moon does make it 3-1. The Fun Police have arrived.
Well, it's still within the realm of possibility here, but you can see that lovely touch there. That pass it almost went in just as a shot. But a great play there from Exotic, who continues to have his hand in all of these goals for BDS.
And it's just one touch. Manages to cause so much havoc for defenses. Good recovery, though, from LCT. Just ran out of boost, so couldn't do anything else with it. Up goes Monkey Moon. I don't think he got the reset. He also got very heavy touch. Heavier than even Kevin was expecting. Well, they've gone for the power shot. Monkey Moon won't need to get back in time, really. He's seen that one go wide. BDS not really stretching out too much, though. Drop down pass and just off target.
Yeah, that one. It's a nice pass. You mentioned LCT looking the best out there for Elevate. I tend to agree. There's the wall dash. Tried to get around it with the wall dash, but wasn't able to get the pass. Now the net looks wide open here for BDS, and it is. Exotic marches that ball downfield.
Yeah, I don't hate the dive-in challenge. You're running out of time. You need goals, and you know that they're going to be very difficult to come by.
Got to go for it.
Yeah, but that is the result for it. BDS expecting the play, and they should take game number 2. LCT, I think that is, yeah, the player that has had the most going on. Kevin off the wall. We're still looking towards that over-under. They're on 2 goals so far. And the last time Elevate got put into this position, they went all-out demos. So I'm expecting the same.
There is a bump from Kevin at the midfield. Monkey Moon trying to set this up. Oh, this is dangerous. Off the ceiling. Drali not able to secure that goal. But even the setup, it was looking pretty there for at least a brief moment.
I don't know if Sphinx would have had that, actually. It wouldn't have been too far away if it wasn't for the intervention of BDS. Over to the wall, heading into the final 10 seconds. There's the first demo. Now a bit of space opened up here. Elevate trying to create one more goal-scoring chance. Lovely pass, but that needed to be communicated a little bit earlier, maybe. But it's not going to happen this time around. 5-1. BDS on triple match point.
Again, though, I think for Elevate, they started out looking pretty good. It was a competitive start to the game, but then near the end, that's when BDS was starting to ramp things up. And my big question was, how will Sphinx perform with a lot less time and a lot less space? And I think he's finally getting that experience at this level in this context that LCT's had the ability to do experience before. We've seen LCT out here on RLCS LAN perform, and he's had that experience, and now Sphinx getting the same. But LCT, I agree with you. He is the star right now for Elevate.
I mean, LCT, I had some questions in the first game because it did feel like every single time there was a heavy first touch, it was LCT. Now he's sorted that out. He's controlling the ball well. And it has to be said, when you've got one player that keeps being the one we are noticing that is creating plays, there's a reason for that. And it's great decision making. He's definitely been that player for his team. They are on 2 goals at the moment. Limitless, we're on 3. We'll see what game number 3 has in store for us. The BDS have been exactly what we were expecting.
Just solid. Yeah, ruthless, solid, consistent. Exotic, is his goal participation 100%? I'd have to go back and look because Exotic has been so critical to every single play for BDS. He just gets out there and he gets the job done. And that is really what Team BDS is doing as a whole, but Exotic in particular.
Yeah, I love the passing angles from BDS. None of it is ever overly direct. We saw a ceiling pass in the last game. We saw one which just dropped off from a 1-2 from the player that was previously playing it. BDS know how to find each other. Didn't require as so much this time around. Drali right down the middle, waiting for the pass from Exotic, who adds to it.
A lovely pass over, a hard shot. LCT, not enough time to react. And a quick start here for BDS, who don't want to leave any doubt in anyone's mind in this series, and that is a hot start. Good poke around as well from Drali. He's going to try to keep it himself. Goes for the double, but out of boost.
Where's that going?
Good stop there from Monkey Moon.
He tried for the Psycho, and it was not over. It's one of those ones, like, it's either going to rocket or it's going nowhere.
And that one, he wasn't able to make contact with. LCT going towards goal. Drali hits it over to the corner and is able to pick up that corner boost. Play finally slowed down. Sphinx has no boost, though. And there's another beautiful pass that time. It's blocked by Kevin, who gets in the way, but Exotic continues to find his teammates.
Now Exotic off the backboard, couldn't get a second touch. BDS very much in control for this opening minute.
Hey!
Okay.
And there's Sphinx's first goal on
That's
land.
not how he imagined it. That's not how the dream was.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
So, yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's how that went down.
What? I don't think I've ever seen a worse own goal than that.
Congratulations, Sphinx. They are up to 3. One more to go.
That might be the most hilarious LAN debut goal that I've ever seen. That's history.
That is, yeah.
Hold on. This is open, and LCT takes advantage of that. The play slowed down, but Elevate have their first lead of the series.
I'm just saying, the House of Cards for BDS. This would be the biggest example of it I have ever seen, but the precedent is there. Elevate 2, BDS 1. We'll see what the response now is.
Elevate is in the lead.
Elevate is in the lead.
They are in the lead right now.
Might get worse. Elevate are playing this like they're the ones trying to play catch up. They are launching players forwards.
And one thing I have noticed on the cams from Elevate is even when they were losing in those games, they were smiling. They were laughing.
You've got Kevin on the team, of course you are.
But I think that just, he described their playstyle as ratty. He said, we're just ratty players. We find ways to win. Our instincts are what make us better than our opponents. And even still, you look at their mentality as well. They've been able to stay calm even through those losses and power through to now take the lead in Game 3.
Very good early challenge as well here from Elevate. BDS will feel like they are the better team. They'll feel like they're the faster team, but they can't afford to put themselves into weird positions, although after that whiff, Elevate now in a lot of trouble. Monkey Moon tried to find the shot instead. Nobody off the backboard, nobody from BDS is moving forward. Exotic has been clipped on his way through. So Elevate hold on to the lead as we head into our final half of this game. Can APAC take another one, or is Exotic going to take it away? Not this time.
Very nice 50 from LCT, getting there in time. LCT running low on boost, going for a 50 there. The challenge didn't pan out, and Sphinx also has that pinch away, but you see Elevate is trying to melt this time off the clock, but they're not letting up. They're still going for goal.
Now, if there was time just to get that ball, take it for the air dribble, just kill some time off the clock. Elevate, that would work out beautifully for you now. Nice pass into the middle, but LCT couldn't quite reach it.
It's at 50 though.
All the way back down. Well read there from Kevin. Made it easy for LCT after the fact. Now over the top, next one up. We can see the orange cars, they're starting to play defensive here. I don't want Elevate to see the clock and suddenly think, all right, we're gonna start staying back.
No.
Keep challenging.
You gotta do what's been working up to this point. You don't want to give those solo play opportunities. You don't want to give shots to BDS. There's another shot off the post. Rebound will be scored. So Team BDS at least stabilized the ship here with that goal.
LCT needed to get there a little bit earlier. There was just that slight stutter from Elevate as they try to figure out where that ball was going. That did cost them, but still 2 each. Now, if you said that to Elevate at the start of this game, they would have ripped your arm off for it. Every chance of still taking this.
Nice pre-flip shot as well. Monkey Moon timing that flip so perfectly. So we have a tie ball game for the moment. Elevate, they had that crazy own goal help them out, but I don't think they're going to be able to rely on another one. They're going to have to generate this next goal on their own if they hope to extend this series. Otherwise, BDS will close this out.
Kevin, has he got any passing options? He does need them. Instead, realizes he's got to go by himself. Would have liked somebody just to put that into the infield for. LCT, big challenge, can't get the second one. 1 minute left on the clock. Nice Kevin control. Has got time. Pre-jump as well, but he played for the challenge. Nice decision making, and now they're going to launch it again.
Oh, there's a backwards rule one there.
It has been broken, so we will see who the Rocket League gods decide to punish for that.
And I think it was broken by Kevin as well.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. I think that might have been a good decision to leave that one going.
Maybe. Well,
actually, then you're playing the French in twos, so I don't know how I feel about that either. How I feel about this, though, is it's a great position. But now Kevin, he's launched it, and he had to win the challenge. He's done so, and he's got his team time to get back in position.
What a 50 from Kevin. Has full boost now. Is going to have to stop this. Does hit it out to the corner. Monkey Moon, I think he was actually challenged by his own teammate, Exotic. Going for a block. LCT gets it by him. We might have overtime unless there's a last-second play that takes place here. And we have overtime, our first overtime on the B stream.
Elevate's best work has come when they are happily launching all three. But can they bring themselves to do it when the game is on the line, when its next goal wins? They'll even get the chance to. BDS not wanting to let them.
That's a nice 50 though.
Very nice. A lot of movement there for LCT. He's going to be very late back, and that means his team's in trouble. They're going to have to buy some time. They've done exactly that. Sphinx with boost, with ball, with time to try and put something together from that far side. Can he get the ball to drop back down? Yes, he has. First one there is a blue car, but a nice chance.
You could see LCT, or a Sphinx rather, have so much confidence. They're moving that ball up, looking for the pass down. But BDS saw it coming. However, BDS on the back foot, a chance for LCT, going for the double. Doesn't make contact on that, does go for a back pass, but the ball bouncing all around. That is open. If that shot is on target, redirect from Exotic doesn't go in, and Elevate still have life.
I'll tell you what, Exotic got that way closer than I think he maybe should have done. Oh my goodness, Drali with a brilliant goal to finish us off. Exciting game 3. But it is the result as we all expected it. BDS have taken the sweep.
But that was so close.
They know it.
Elevate came within inches of stealing a game, which would have been, which can have a major impact on how the rest of your Swiss goes. It determines the next round matchups based on how well you do in your series. But Elevate, I think for them, this was exciting. I think we got to see some highlights from them, really. Yeah. The team play from LCT, where he controls the ball, Sphinx goes up for the bump, and Kevin is able to score it. That was a huge moment for Elevate. I think that was really what inspired the rest of their series performance.
So, Europe, got it right this time, have now moved to 3-0 on the day so far. I think that they realize, I started to settle in now, like, we almost took that one.
Yeah, we were in overtime against BDS.
That was a big chance for them. But wow, I mean, I want to shout LCT one more time. Just make sure you're aware, LCT had a phenomenal series for himself.
Oh, certainly.
And Elevate, keep launching all three. It is working, and the challenge game is right there for them.
Oh, I think that is why I ranked them above Pioneers. Is you can see the potential there in their gameplay. Also, I just feel mentally this team, they're interesting. They're tough. Yeah. You could see it on the player cams when they were losing badly at times, how it didn't really seem to affect them. It didn't really seem to bother them, and they were able to bounce back and make that last game competitive.
Yeah, they certainly did, and went all the way to overtime for it. BDS will be looking to maybe improve a little bit more as we go through, but they have got the result they needed. When we come back from break, we have got more of the Copenhagen Major.
with you now, and there's nowhere to run. Alright. Dropping the pin, pull up in 5 minutes. When I come through, it gets ridiculous. Locking the door, dress on the floor, got me wanting more. Was trying to be alone, didn't plan it, happened on its own. Now you're here and there's nowhere to run. Alright, if I had to choose, it'd be me and you. If there's no us, alright, nothing left to lose. There's no me and you. Where would I run? I wanna fall in deep, I wanna jump. I'm with you now, and there's nowhere to run. Alright, you know I'm in it.
y'all? It's your boy T-Bates here, and it's T-Bates Debates time. You know, I've been on Twitter. I've seen a lot of yapping from a lot of people so far this season. So, you know, I want to see what y'all's hottest takes are, and I want to see if they're actually good. All right, we got a tweet here from Pyrrhic6_. Elevate beat KCP in the 0-2 round, and then reverse sweep OG to make it to round 5. That's a take. I mean, Elevate beating KCP, that's not saying much. I mean, KCP, I mean, all they do is walk around, you know, in their little quick trip gear. They're just here for a vacation. They ain't here to play. So, I mean, of course, Elevate, they got Spinks, they got Kevin. They're not bad. I can see them beating them. But then OG, you should stop it right there. That definitely won't be happening, period. I understand you got an interesting take. It's okay. It's interesting, but it's just flat out wrong. Colby, @AltColby, appreciate the tweet, Colby. Limitless actually has a chance of upsetting Carmine Corp. Okay, talk to me about that, Colby. They are an underrated squad with a lot of talent, okay? And I think the Blue Wall may not take them seriously, giving them a chance. Oh, wow. I'm not taking serious. The Blue Wall might crumble right here. They only need 3 games. I think that last part is very important. They only need 3 games. To win, you gotta get 3 games. You act like that's just a piece of cake. Come on, Colby. This last part, I mean, that's why you only got 4 likes on the tweet. If you tweet it, they only need 1 game, you might have had more than 4. You might have got 5. Everyone is sleeping on OG this major. Oh, of course it says that, J-Nafs. Okay. They have the power of Boomer energy and will be a big sleeper in Swiss. He's saying Boomer because J-Nafs is at the ripe age of 24. If that is Boomer energy, then I don't know what to tell you, because that means I'm ancient. I'm interpreted as they have the power of just true synergy and land experience. But Seb, I'm having fun with this. Let's see what else we got on T-Bates Debates. This tweet comes from Martian RL. Martian, Limitless Elevate, make top 8 over Vitality. You don't even believe that. Next tweet, man. I don't even want to read that, man. Okay, I love a good profile image. About time. By the way, we need more profile images like that from Mr. Patel. Let's see. @Patel NA522766189. Is this even a real account? We got to have to verify these. KCs will go 0-3 and Swiss. Another one of these. Like, what do you mean KC will go 0-3? You don't even believe that. If you're gonna tweet at the Rocket League Esports handle, at least tweet something that you actually believe in. This is just nonsense. They're probably gonna go 3-0 in Swiss, and you know that. All right, y'all, this is the end of T-Bates Debates. I appreciate the tweets. I got to get out of here. They're kicking me out. See y'all later. Oh, no! Thank you for catching me.
Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car. Gonna stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said replay loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through time. There's only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you.
back. And welcome back to the RLCS Copenhagen Major. I'm Johnny Boy, joined by Elise, and we are halfway through round one of the Swiss. Elise, welcome to the RLCS Major. How you doing?
This is insane. And also, round one was insane. I think there was a couple unexpected results for a few people. Maybe not what they would have wanted in round one, but again, it's first LAN in what, 7 months at this point? So it's been a day for some people to get back into the groove of things.
It has, and we're up next. We're listening just before we go live here to the Pioneers preparing for their match against G2 that's coming up in a couple minutes. But yeah, already we're going pretty quick through the day. We've had one game that didn't go to a 3-0 sweep. So yeah, so far it's been, I think, pretty one-sided. Karmine Corp 3-0 over Limitless, BDS 3-0 over Elevate. I've got to say though, I was actually quite impressed with Elevate. You know, Limitless scored some goals. Elevate actually, you know, played BDS just about as close as Luminosity played Furia. So not a bad look for their, you know, the new regions in their first match at the Copenhagen Major. No,
definitely not a bad look for them at all. I was also extremely impressed with Elevate. There were moments in time, right, where you're kind of like, oh man, are they going to take a game off of BDS?
They had a lead, I think.
Yeah, they had a lead at one point in time. Then BDS was able to come back. I think they tied it up 2-2 at one point, but it still went down the way most people expected.
Yes. So, I mean, that's kind of what we expect with B-Stream, especially day one. You know, a lot of these teams are just trying to get settled in. But the A-Stream's kind of been following a similar story with Rule 1. In fact, you know, Rule 1 Gentlemates was almost a Game 5. That was a Game 4 overtime win there for Gentlemates. But yeah, Furia really looking very strong. I've had a chance to talk to quite a lot of the teams about Furia, about Falcons. And yeah, those are the two teams outside of North America and Europe. Unsurprisingly, that a lot of the pros here have currently got high up their power rankings. They hold them in very high regard.
Oh yeah, I've heard that from the moment I stepped foot in Copenhagen. Everybody has said such high praise to Furia from the moment the scrims started, and same went for Falcons. I think it definitely even kept my eye on Furia a lot more than I would have before. But the 3-0 on Luminosity, kind of insane. I feel like it definitely confirms that Furia is the team to watch out for this weekend.
Oh, for sure. And you know, getting one game is huge at this point in Swiss, because going into round 2, the teams who do win games while they lose are going to most likely be matched up against teams who just got swept. So we've got 3 teams who have been swept already. And yeah, it seems like Rule 1, picking up a win, will play against a team who just got swept in the first round, most likely. So that's really the story for this match, I think. Can Pioneers get a game, first of all? Because obviously G2 are one of the favorites to go into the top 8 by far. But yeah, I mean, there's no brainer here. I'm picking G2 to win this. I think Pioneers can maybe get a game, but I think it's going to be 3-0.
No, I'm in the same boat. You can't not go G2 in this situation. But however, I will give CJ a little bit of copium. I do think maybe in the early beginning stages of the series, the very, very early, maybe they could catch them off guard.
This is the time to do it. This is the time
to do it. If there's a time to do it in like game 1, take 1 off G2, and then possibly in the most respectful way possible get slammed. but yeah, you got to go in with your head held high throughout the entire series if you're Pioneers.
Yes. No, on top of our own predictions, we've also had you guys predicting at home, and we've also had the coin, which, I mean,
we got the coin on our side.
Let me just grab that. So this is fantastic. I mean, I don't know. Do you want to do the honors for this one at least? Do you want to give a go at this?
Am I going to have a Shogun moment?
It's a bit clunky. Like, see if you can flip it and catch it without dropping it, and then we'll see what the coin predicts for this match. Okay, orange. That was good. That was actually a lot better than Wavepunk earlier. He barely got any rotations at all. So, okay, the coin says the orange team is going to win. And I think that's Pioneers, if I'm not mistaken.
There you go.
So
the coin
goes for orange here. But yeah, I mean, all you guys at home, I think, are going to be expecting G2 to win this. They're the #1 seed from North America. Pioneers coming in #2 for OCE. They are the underdogs in this match. But yeah, these guys are, at this point, experienced LAN players as well. We've got Amphis on the team. He actually had a great result against G2 in the opening major of last season, sweeping G2 as Atomic with 2 different players, JNAPS and Chicago back then. And now Amphis is teamed up with Fiber and Scrub. These guys are really, really, exciting team to watch play. They get really animated. So if they can get a goal, you're probably going to hear about it.
Oh, you'll hear it in other countries at that point. These guys are... I feel like the best word is they've got aura. They are them. They've got major aura. But speaking of aura, G2, that is NA's aura. That is the team that NA, they are riding on their backs right now.
And you've got the A stream right now, also another NA team, OG, taking on Falcons. So this is a chance for NA to really show up in Copenhagen on the A stream and the B stream. But G2 should get the job done. They've been flawless against every team not named Gen G in North America. Gen G, the only team to beat them. So the good news for G2 there is that they've been very good against teams they're supposed to beat, and they are supposed to beat Pioneers. And that's not always the case for all the top teams. Some of the top teams do struggle with teams that they're supposed to beat. G2 haven't had that problem this season.
No, they haven't. I think you said it best. When they go up against a team that they should win, they look incredible. But this is an OCE squad. You don't play them. You don't see them. So there is that opportunity, like we said at the beginning of a series, where you can catch a team like G2 off guard a little bit, throw them off their game some. But there is always that. This is what should go down. And in terms of G2, I mean, we saw Daniel before. It's just straight smiles headed into the match. They look so comfy and ready to go.
And if these guys' heads do go down, that would be, I think, the worst thing. The Pioneers especially, they're such a fun team to watch, and they're I feel like all the OCE players, all the OCE teams, everybody roots for them because they are the underdogs in a lot of their matches they play. But last season, I think the heads went down a bit for the OCE players, the OCE teams, in some of their matches where they thought they could get more. And they will come into this feeling confident. They know that if you're going to take G2 out, it might as well be in round 1, where before they're used to this setup, before they're used to the Copenhagen Major LAN, because this is their debut as a trio on LAN. Obviously, Daniel and Beast Mode have played and won a big LAN together. Atomic is a former major winner, but together, this is the first time that they will have played on LAN, and we're about to kick it off. It's G2, NA's #1 team, going up against #2 from OCE in Pioneers. Can the OCE squad upset the NA champions, or will it be same as usual?
Well, there's only one way to get an answer to that question. It's to put those players out onto the field for the first time here at Copenhagen. I mean, listen, there's a lot of us are going into this, right, with, like we talked about, with G2 on the high horse of the Pioneers. They're the ones that are supposed to be in charge, but right off the rip, Pioneers, they had a little moment of their own.
Yeah, fake kickoff there from Pioneers, and that's a great sign to see. I mean, this has been the seasons for the kickoff strats, and they got the possession off the back of that one. Did not take long for G2 to wrestle it back from them and create their first chance to the game. Let's see what Atomic can do with the first big mechanical play. It's flip reset pass middle, saved by Fiber, covering the infield pass.
That follow-up from Dano came so quickly, and just as quickly as that went, so did Atomic. G2 stride up by 1 in the first 32 seconds.
It looks like Beast Mode bumped Scrub away from the goal. Amphis landing with no momentum, side on to the play. Couldn't really do much when the shot went behind him. G2 do get the opening goal just over 30 seconds in, and it's going to be Pioneers, I think. Yep, they're going to come away with the ball here. Atomic cutting off the long-range air dribble before it could really get started, and we're right back into Pioneers defense.
And honestly, I really like this from Pioneers so far. They've pretty much held their own as best as they can against a team like G2 this early on. It's been an immense amount of pressure from G2. Here comes Beast Mode. Lost that one just for a quick second here, but it's right back to him. Down, pass, over. Here comes the shot.
Oh.
It's crossbar and out for them, but that's the G2
hold
strike.
on.
You know you're going to go up against, but
what?
Viper! The transition attack came through. Pioneers have tied up the game.
Oh, what a pass down the middle. Fiber's already making the run, trusting Amphis to get the ball down the middle of the pitch there. I mean, that could very easily put 2-0 to G2. They hit the crossbar with the full team passing play, but Pioneers tie the game on the counter-attack. They caught G2 just a tiny bit out of rotation.
That's literally exactly what you have to do. You have to find the smallest of moments where G2 are just off or a little bit off. And if you can keep it that quick and that consistent, G2 might have a little bit of work cut out for them in this series. Here they come again, though, in the corner.
Oh, what fake. This is fantastic for Pioneers. Not a bad effort as it goes, well, at least uncontested, but saved by G2. The Pioneers starting to really get some more midfield control. Fiber has been monumental to their success so far. We've actually got that's Fiber on your screen right now with Amphis nameplate. So if you are watching back home trying to get acquainted with these guys, that is Scrub on your screen. But it looks like we do have Fiber and Amphis mixed up. I mean, it's pretty easy to get the OCE guys lopsided. They show up to LAN every time, covering the other side of the world. They do start upside down. Oh, good save. Pioneers hanging it just a bit longer, holding it to 1-1.
It's kind of crazy. You're approaching the second half of this game, and I can't believe you're saying it, but G2 Pioneers tied in game number 1. I mean, you love to see it. It's not unheard of for G2 to lose to an OCE team historically. This could be fun here. Oh, here comes Beast Mode.
That's a big goal by Beast Mode. Turns around, robs Scrub of the ball. And Amphis got a piece of it, but could not deflect that into the back corner. Beast Mode with far too much power in the 50-50. And G2 ahead again by that 1 goal. So, it has been a back and forth game. But overall, G2 have kept their composure even when they did concede and ended up in a tie game they just got right back to it. They do still look quite comfortable in the match.
You know, they definitely look comfortable. So does Pioneers.
Whoa.
Double off the backboard. That one didn't quite find its way through, but oh my gosh, what a threat from the Pioneers. Here comes Beast Mode, just wants to make that massive clear. The redirect almost goes through. Such power, and you can tell G2, they're trying to ramp up the pace of play at this point against Pioneers, show them who's boss headed into these last 2 minutes.
Yep, G2 have had 2 crossbar shots. Both of them were completely undefendable. Had they just got the shots to go a little bit lower. Now here come Pioneers. That's a shot across the box, and it's going to be picked up by Fiber at the far side. Look at it, pinched it back into the middle. A bit too much sauce on that one. But again, Amphis from the receiving end, and now Scrub. They're getting shots, at least. They are getting opportunities, Pioneers. This is a promising start for them. But after they've gone this close to G2 in game 1, I think they'll feel like they want some more. Can they stop Daniel with the air dribble? Yes, they can, but it's now towards Atomic, drops it middle. No go for Beast Mode.
Oh man, and here they go. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna be that easy to push G2 off your side. Here comes Atomic, Scrub, nice touch. Tried to take this one out mid, but Daniel's already ready, and now the demos are gonna start to come through. And that's what I was waiting for from G2, is when they were gonna start ramping up. But as soon as that starts, you're gonna have to hold on. This one off the backboard, cleared into the corner. 1 minute left on the clock here. G2 only in the lead by 1, trying to turn it into 2. Daniel's shot saved and sent off.
Yeah, will G2 push for a 3rd goal here? Will they play it safe? They were caught in the counter-attack earlier on in this game. That's how Pioneers scored their only goal so far. One more like that, we could be in a very interesting situation. As Beast Mode, hard red on the fake. It's now Fiber the other way, but G2 are prioritizing those defensive rotations for now, playing it safe, making sure that they've got bodies back to defend the counters.
25 left on the clock here. Clear out into the mid, pass, shot's gonna go towards that corner there. Great save. It's come out from Beast Mode on that one. Keep G2 in the lead. 2 resets towards the bar. Atomic with the follow, and G2 go up by 2.
And finally, G2 can get the goal after yet another crossbar. That was a little touch there from Amphis, but not enough to take it away from G2, who are now ahead 3-1. That'll give them a lot of confidence. It'll calm the nerves that were potentially building. Another fake kickoff, though, for Pioneers. They're not done quite yet. But can they get it going fast enough on the counter-attack? It looks like they will not be able to. G2 are going to hold on to that 3-1 lead. And it's going to be game 1 to the North American champions.
I have to give so much props, though, to the Pioneers for how this opening game looked from them. I think, like most people, you're a little nervous coming into this one. Is it just going to be a complete shutout? Is there any hope for them to put up a game? But this looks like there's the potential for a proper series against this G2 squad.
Yeah, I mean, that was not easy for G2. They really had to lock it in here. I mean, they could have scored more. I mean, they did have a lot of opportunities going off the crossbar. But Pioneers, the quality of the chances wasn't at the same level of G2, but they did have chances. They were getting the ball forward, they were getting it into the box, and that is not what we expected coming into this. We really thought it would just be G2 pushing Pioneers into defense for 5 minutes. And, the fact that Pioneers can get out of defense, that's already huge for this team. And like we said earlier, it's all about getting a game. If you can just get 1 game in this first round, that improves your 2nd round match. So that's really what Pioneers have to do, is just take it 1 game at a time, see if they can get the upset.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that you're coming up against the #1 from North America, especially after them winning 2 of the quals in the fashion that they did, you would respectfully be terrified of them coming into this one. But it's a respectful amount of disrespect to come in and say, hey, we're not afraid of you. We can transition on you. We can find gaps and turn it into our favor. And that's exactly what they did in that first game.
Yeah, now, will G2, have all the LAN nerves completely let go now? Will they just come out in this 2nd game and blow them out the water? That's really the question here. On Forbidden Temple, can G2 step it up to that level we know they've got? Or will QT Pioneers continue to surprise us? Starting things off, it will be Pioneers in offense with the drop-down pass easily collected by Daniel, and he's managed to lob that over the top of Fiber. Continuations by Pioneers have been pretty calm. They're, faking each other, or faking G2 rather, off the ball quite a lot, allowing easy touches to come through.
You know, they definitely have. It's a really solid amount of teamwork and effort that they've been putting in to kind of get creative, to get around the G2 defense, because that's exactly what you have to be, is an extreme level of creativity to get around somebody this solid and consistent. But G2 on offense now. Here comes Daniel. This one floated down. Atomic wanting to try and collect this ball back from the Pioneers, but a clear out into the mid, gonna slow things down just a bit in transition. Gonna start to come through.
Yeah, G2 are sitting pretty deep to start off game 2. It looks like they're going to be the counter-attacking team. Is that just in? No, it's Amphis with the last-second save. In fact, he might have baited G2 in a bit there before getting the save, but Daniel transitions the other way immediately. It's on target, but again stopped by Pioneers. The G2 are just mounting so much pressure, though. Can they find a way through? Brief moment, we have settled things down again as it goes deep to Fiber. Look at this attempt off the ceiling by Scrub. He's denied by Beast Mode to Atomic, to the back of the net. It's 1-0 G2.
That is such a classic G2 play. Just one up, send him forward, and complete it for your own. 334, G2 have found their first goal on the board, which kind of feels insane. When you see G2, it's usually these crazy amount of shutouts, but Pioneers almost recreating what they did in game number 1, having a nice amount of, you know, strong defense, holding off the insane amount of G2 shots that continue to come through.
You know, Pioneers, again, coming away with kickoff possession. That's one thing they have done exceptionally well in this matchup against a G2 team who have definitely got quite a deep kickoff playbook to go to, but look at the aerial mechanics from Daniel. Flip reset, looking to bump the defender out of the way, can't get there. But the waves of G2 offense just keep coming through. Beast Mode with the double tap middle. The middle is covered, though, by Pioneers. Not going to give G2 that avenue of attack.
Yeah, it's not going to be that easy. It is going to have, there's going to be a little bit of work cut out for you, G2, but they do seem locked in. Here comes the pass over to Amphis, not quite able to find their way through as G2 slowly, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on this, but it feels like they're starting to send 2 people at once on some of these shots, which makes me a little nervous, but again, it's G2. At the end of the day, it's something that gets corrected in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, the recoveries are just so fast that they can kind of get away with that. I mean, it's one of those situations where you don't want to copy the pros. They're just too quick as they get another goal off the back of a pinch center ball. Look how quickly Atomic gets to the end of this. I mean, you don't think there's too much on there, but how about that for a controlled pass from Daniel? 2-0 G2.
I love it. Straight from the corner and in. Half this game left to go. G2 up by 2. Pioneers haven't been able to create as many opportunities as we've seen in the past, but this might be one. A nice flick over, but an incredible save from Daniel comes through. The attack from G2 continues once again.
Oh!
But as quickly as it started, it's over.
Oh, just suddenly a pre-jump came out of nowhere there for Pioneers. It didn't amount to too much. G2 just slowing the game down here. They're letting Pioneers come to them and controlling the 50-50s when they arrive. That's created a bit of space for Daniel and then Atomic, but how about that for Amphis, as he now has a brief 1v1 opportunity. In fact, it's 2v1, but Daniel darts back, turns it into an even situation, and again, G2 on that transition. And kind of using Pioneer's own game against them here. They are just too fast in the final third. It's 3-0 to G2, with Atomic once again on the score sheet.
Oh, they're so good, but if you are gonna get any sort of touch on that ball, if you're Pioneers, I feel like you gotta keep it a little closer at times. You can't let that ball get too far ahead of you if somebody's not there to back you up, because what G2 is gonna do, they're gonna rush you, and they're gonna take advantage, but Beast Mode slowing things down, almost went for a little bit of a fake on that one, kind of stressing Pioneers out with the mind games, and this one sent back into the blue, and, well, Fiber's gonna get sent back into the orange.
Yeah, I think G2's game plan pretty clear for this second game, even towards the end of the first game, has worked out very well. And their only goal that they have conceded was a moment of overextension. So if they can avoid doing that, I think they are going to be quite comfortable in this matchup. They back themselves to be able to defend against the Pioneers who are coming forward at them, and they're able to exploit those gaps in the midfield just so quickly. Minute to go, still 3-0 G2. They're looking extremely comfortable now after a brief moment in game 1 where things didn't go to plan. The rest of the series has gone exactly according to plan.
I feel like that was right along the prediction of how you and I thought this was going to go. It was like if Pioneers was going to have a moment, it was going to be in game 1, and whether or not they took it, game 2 was going to show us if they were going to be consistent or enough or not to put up a fight against a team like G2.
Yeah, G2 have exploited the mistakes. Can Amphis put one in? No, it's off the bar. They needed to get that into the target if they were going to come back here. Now here comes G2. Daniel, once again, leading the charge on the transition. It looks like time has gotten away from Pioneers here. Final 20 seconds. G2 pressing for a 4th goal. Again, it's Daniel with the setup. That will be game 2 to G2. Triple match point for the North American 1 seed.
They look just like they did online, and now the equivalent on land, but 1 for the road home in game number 2. Pioneers said we're not going out completely empty. They are going to be able to sneak 1 in here, just over Atomic's cards. Scrub down in that bottom 90.
Yeah, 2 seconds to go, so it will just be too little too late. I mean, G2 just have to hit the ball at all here and it's game over, and they've done so. So, you know, again, and it's not a terrible scoreline for Pioneers, but I think that game did really look quite comfortable for G2. The scorelines were the same in game 1 and 2, but game 1 was the closer of the two, where Pioneers were actually fighting G2 for a large part of it. This one, I think, yeah, G2 just got the game plan right. They're very, very comfortable in this matchup, sitting back and just letting Pioneers come to them, and actually being the counter-attacking team, it would seem. You know, over on the A stream right now, still looking good for North America there as well. Oh, just I say that, they've lost in overtime. Never mind. I pulled up the match. Yeah, OG in overtime there with Falcons in game 1, and yeah, they've lost it 3-2. So Falcons 1-0 up over OG. But again, OG did have a lead for part of that game, so NA regaining here in this in the second half of round 1.
Yeah, NA's doing their best on both streams, but right now G2 looking a little bit more successful in their matchup here. But like you said, game number 1, Pioneers, it felt a little bit more like a fight. Game number 2, not so much. It definitely was G2 playing the same we've seen them in every qualifier. They just own the field.
Yes, it's scary now because, you know, Pioneers have created chances, they've gone for it, but in that first game, you know, it looked promising. The second game, they just got completely countered. They just got outplayed, and, you know, some bad misses in defense did lead to immediate goals for G2. So Pioneers have got to keep control of the ball in defense. They need to buy each other time to retreat, time to get back into position when they do move into the midfield and attack. And here we are in game 3. Will G2 be able to sweep? And just as important as it is for Pioneers to try and get that 1 game in this match, G2 are trying to 3-0. It's all about that win-loss in the Swiss format.
Yeah, getting a sweep here in round 1 would be huge for G2. Just set themselves up for the absolute max amount of success here in the Swiss stage. And it's looking pretty good right now. You're sitting on match point here, and you're clearing out into the Pioneer half. Here comes Daniel looking for a fight in the air. This one goes down. Atomic keeps this one up into the Sky Beast mode up next. This one from the mid. Fiber is going to take it away from G2, try and carry this one downfield. Daniel, though, knocked off the ball. But Pioneers just not quick enough to make a proper challenge on G2. Instead, it's a double off the side, just out. But the follow-up, that 4th man really is doing wonders for Pioneers.
Yeah, first the post and then the crossbar. Pioneers very nearly conceded inside the first minute. But again, they have held on. And it is going to be, for now at least, a continued tie game. G2 getting a bit boxed up together here. That does lead to Pioneers getting the ball over them. Boost steal in the final third for Scrub, who waits out right for the pass. Gets cut off by Beast Mode so quickly, though. The double tap stretched for and missed as G2 continue to batter that backboard.
Man, I mean, you don't even have to cover the backboard if you're Pioneers at this point. It is covered for you at this point. Oh my gosh.
The crossbar's
Another
gone.
one.
Oh, there it is. Another crossbar save.
And a little miss.
Beast Mode bringing Atomic into the game. Heavy hit to that backboard again. I mean, it is just completely insane how much G2 are getting that backboard into the play. Oh, nice 50-50 though by Scrub. It's a hard ball back, and it goes middle to Fiber, who does not hit the target. G2 are conceding chances again, though. And, you know, they're not conceding goals, but this is a bit more of a loose game for them than the more disciplined performance we saw in game 2.
Yeah, this one's feeling a little bit more like the coin flip situation. It could go either way, but Pioneers looking better than they did in game number 2. Not quite as strong as they did in the first game, though, throughout that series. But what a demo opens things up here. And Beast Mode to give G2 Stride their first goal on the board.
Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous by G2. An aerial demo on the last defender. closer to the ceiling than the ground. G2 again able to get the goal with that transition just happening so fast. They have just been very, very quick, clinical with their transitional play today.
Yeah, this is pure, clean Rocket League from G2. Wouldn't have expected anything different from these guys coming out here in the LAN at this point, right? After the performance that they've given us throughout all the qualifiers, even though their third qual may have not gone to their plan, the most you can do is start out your Swiss with a sweep on the Pioneers.
Yeah, and can they get that cushion, that 2-goal cushion? Not if the crossbar's got anything to say about it, as G2 again tried to find a way through. Beast Mode off the backboard, back pass to Daniel, and upwards to Atomic. They're going to the mid-air passing, blade doesn't connect, but G2 definitely feeling very comfortable on the pitch right now with the kind of plays that they're going for. I wonder if that's going to please Coach Safi, or will he be thinking, hold on a second here, guys. It is only 1-0. Let's get one more, and then we can go for the clips.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, knowing Zathu, he wants more than this one right now, especially with a few shots coming towards their own net. With that last minute 30 or so coming through, Pioneers, they're kind of throwing it all on the field at this point, because that's all you can do. You've got about roughly 90 seconds to throw yourself at that net, but it's going to be difficult if Beast Mode keeps this ball away. This one from the corner, back towards mid. Can Pioneers transition?
Yeah, still just that one goal, and Pioneers advancing now. Oh, what a pre-jump by Daniel, just stayed up. Now Fiber with a corner double. Flip reset, almost skims it middle. But G2 are there to clean up the pieces, and now hit on the counter again. Daniel lobs it long. It's going to be more of a clear than a pass. But G2 now follow up with the full team, boxing Pioneers into that defensive posture again.
G2 just playing time at this point. Pioneers kind of fighting for their lives. They want to, have those opportunities back in their hands again, but G2 said, no, we're staying orange side. Here comes Daniel back to the backboard. Once again, this one down, no touch on it. Beast Mode up next, trying to take a shot. Not enough boost in the tank to float down and get a double off it, but Atomic, he's gonna take his turn. 32 seconds left on the clock. Maybe Pioneers can try and find a fighting chance.
And they're just trying to get a way through here, but G2 are all back in defense. It's going to be hard to break them down. Double tap middle, defended well by Beast Mode. G2 starts to run out of boost a little bit here. This is not going to be comfortable if they let the ball go away from them, but they're not doing that. They're controlling it, keeping it close. Only Daniel with boost in this play though, and he goes, and he's faked out, and it's a huge chance for Pioneers. Can they take it? No. It's saved by G2.
That was such an incredible opportunity that they had and they created on their own, but now you just gotta hold this one up. G2 is gonna try and kill that ball. This one off to the sidewall. Beast Mode on the ground. G2 Stride take their first round of Swiss in a sweep.
And 1-0 at the end there. Bit of a scary one for G2. Completely boost starved, and the ball bouncing at the edge of the box. But I think somebody grabbed a 12 pad, got up in front of it, and managed to get the ball clear. So G2 have done enough. They have swept, which is exactly what they needed to do here to match what's already been accomplished by Karmine Corp, by BDS, and by Furia earlier on today. So they're keeping first equal for now in Swiss round 1. Over on the A stream, Falcons are annihilating OG in game 2. It's 4-0, 30 seconds to go in game 2 there. So yeah, Falcons really waking up now, showing that this is going to be a very strong international event.
Yeah, this is a crazy one. I honestly, again, huge shout out to all the regions. Honestly, outside NA and EU, you guys are kind of showing up to some people in a way that most of them didn't expect.
That was OCE too. So
yeah, that was OCE putting up a psycho fight against NA.
And OCE 1 still to come. Power later on today against Genji. That is going to be very exciting. So if OCE 2 can put up some respectable games against NA's number 1, can OCE finally do it? Can they show up and get a top 8 in the open era? That's going to be coming up later today with Power, the perfect team. 3-0 in OCE. But for now, we are going to leave you guys to the break. Remember, A-stream action still going on, Falcons versus OG. We'll be back soon with more round 1 matches right after this. Hello, welcome back to the Copenhagen Major. We have another OCE versus NA match coming up very shortly. I'm Johnny Boy, joined by Elise once again. You're pretty happy, I'm sure, with NA's performance in the last round with G2 sweeping Pioneers. Do you think it's going to happen again?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, okay, listen, G2 is incredible, but so is Gen G. It's kind of been them back and forth for like historically a long time at this point, right? But G2, if there's somebody that you can say is consistent, arguably, it will be them.
Yeah, and so we've had all sweeps in the B stream so far. If that's going to continue, well, it's left side sweeps actually, so it would need to be power sweeping Gen G for that to continue.
Who knows? It could happen.
But yeah, I think I'm going for Gen G on this one personally. I think you are going for Gen G as well. And this whole weekend, we have also got the coin. So you do want to do the honors. If this lands orange up, then orange team wins. Blue up, blue team wins, according to the coin.
According to the coin.
Yeah, the coin is doing okay so far. It's about 50-50. Give it a flip. Let's see where the coin lands. And of course, you guys can get your... Okay, this time blue. We got blue this time for the coin. I think that's power. So again, the coin loves...
The coin loves OCE.
I need to put that... I'm gonna walk away with that. I need to put it down. I don't want to take it away from this area. They're going to need that later. So yeah, the coin likes OCE. Didn't work last time, but this time it's OCE's #1. Power are the top team in OCE. They've actually gone undefeated this entire event so far, the entire season so far. And... obviously their biggest test, but they might be the strongest OCE team coming into an international event that we've ever seen.
Which honestly, if I was an OCE fan, I would not be upset with sending them towards Gen G, especially after the performance we saw in our last series from the Pioneers going up against G2, excuse me. But Power versus Gen G Mobile 1. And of course, Gen G, I think this might be first appearance on LAN with First Killer.
Yes, yeah, this is their new look Gen G with First Killer in the roster. The other, super team coming out of NA. We got 2 of them. G2 looked pretty good. I don't think they were really tested too much against Pioneers, but Pioneers earlier on, I don't think they'll be too upset with how they played. But I think Power are coming in with more pressure on them. They have higher expectations on themselves, and they've got a new look roster as well with Banana Head coming in this season in replacement for Amphis, who's now on Pioneers. We still, of course, do have Torsos and Fever hiding away at the back there, giving his nose a little itch, and Reclining, looking very comfortable and relaxed. But Torsos is one of the true OGs.
Yep.
The longest standing player in OCE, and actually the second longest standing player in this event after JNABs, going all the way back to season 3 when he first took place. Man, First Killer is sleeping for this match. He needs to wake it up. First Killer, wake up, shake it off.
You got this.
And yeah, hopefully he can perform at his debut.
Oh man! And speaking people that could do incredibly on a debut team like this, Jack, the captain, to carry everybody through this one. If there's somebody to listen to and to guide you through things, I think it's him. I think Chronic had an incredible debut with him as well. I wouldn't expect anything less on this roster with FK, but this squad as a whole have been so fun to watch in North America. Really, the only team that has been hard messing with them was G2 for a little while there. So, but I don't know. You're going up against #1 in OCE, and I wouldn't take that lightly if I was you, Gen G.
Gen G, of course, did have their couple of hiccups in the Swiss stage online. They lost a couple of series, one in the first event, one in the second event to M80. Over in North America, so they're not perfect when it comes to Swiss stage. They did lose a couple times, but overall, much like G2, they are very strong against teams they're supposed to beat. They've really separated themselves from the rest of the pack, with G2 and Gen G being on top, and of course Gen G being the champions of the most recent event, beating G2 twice. So they are peaking at the right time. Their trajectory is phenomenal, and they should come away with a win here if all goes according to plan for Gen G.
Oh yeah, these are huge favorites in this series and even in the entire event. But for now, you got to start out with round #1. We've got Power versus Gen G Mobile 1 Racing going up against each other. North America's #1 versus OCE's.
To Manfield Night we go for game 1. Can Power produce the result that OCE have been looking for many years now? Will it just be another sad day at the office? But it's a tough start against Gen G, the current online champions for North America. First Killer collects the ball in defense, looks to stall some time here before moving things forward. We do have Torsos in the Dominus today, one of his favorite cars all time to use. And I think Tarsus might be the one who really popularized the Dominus, one of the players who popularized it back in the day in OCE.
Okay, well, you know what? I love that for him. Do what makes you most comfortable, especially going up against Gen G. I am a little curious. This first 30 seconds is looking a little tug-of-war between these two squads, but Power, they've had a couple opportunities. Jack's going to send this one back mid. Great control there from Banana Head, though, to try and keep this one out of his half, but it's Jack plowing through the defense. First killer's up next. He's going to take us one corner.
Yeah, a couple of intentional low 50s there, delayed 50s from apparently Jack. I think that could clearly be a game plan coming into this. They're trying to lose quote-unquote 50s of purpose. They're not losing them here though, as Jack makes it 1-0, low pass middle from first killer. And a very easy finish for apparently Jack. That's a huge dunk off the top of Banana Head's car to send the ball center.
That's also an unfortunate bounce off of someone's car there that kind of just went perfectly center. So Gen G up by 1 in the early stages of game number 1 here. Can they turn it into 2? Fever gonna redirect this one mid. First killer trying to send this one back. Torsos trying to send himself forward for a shot here. Here comes Banana Head, and it's through. Power already tying things up.
Immediate response by OCE's number 1, Banana Head up uncontested as the ball bounces back into the middle. And there was a bit of a gap there from Gen G. Maybe the left side of the goal, the right side covered, but not the middle where Banana Head's goal has gone. So just over a minute in, and now we've got a chance for Power to get back into attack because it's chip middle. It's easy for first killer though. Actually, Jack gonna say no, thank you. That's my ball, and look for Chronic on the transition. I'm very curious to see if Gen G will try and do what G2 did, just sitting back a little bit, letting Power come to them. Because I don't know if that'll be a good idea. This team look aggressive out the gate. I think you need to fight the midfield against teams like this.
Yeah, I think definitely playing the bait and wait game if you're Gen G might not entirely be in their favor because, like you said, Power is coming out seemingly aggressive. And, well, it's not aggressive with no chance of an opportunity. It's aggressive with shots on target that are threatening, forcing these saves out of Gen G. OCE, they've come to Copenhagen to fight.
Yeah, and we had a chance to chat to Pioneers after the game that just finished, 0-3 in favor of G2, and they weren't too upset. They're looking at it as a promising start where they didn't get completely outmatched. They looked like they were supposed to be there, and that's what Power are doing as well. It's actually they're going to take the lead here. What a shot by Banana Head to completely catch Gen G sleeping.
I love this.
Oh, what a pre-flip. That's outrageous by Banana Head. Chronic had no idea that shot was coming on target.
He had no idea. Oh my goodness, Power have officially taken a lead on Gen G here in game number 1. Do you extend it? Do you hold on to it? Let's find out here.
Well, this must be a shock for Gen G, a shock for North America, and a welcome upset waiting to happen for OCE. They've got another open net, but it's bounced horribly for them, and luckily they've got multiple players queuing up to shoot that. We had a jump covering high in case that ball does bounce. I think it's Fever actually, covering high, and it does just go straight back to Banana Head, who makes it 3.
I love this. Listen, if there was a team every single time that you can't out, it's honestly, it's these OCE squads. But Power, after the performance that they had in their own region throughout all 3 qualifiers, undefeated, looking to keep the streak alive here in game number 1 at least against Gen G. But huge props to Banana Head, man. He has been all over the place. I think he scored 2 of the 3 goals.
Yeah, it might be 3
Unless that was his hat. No, that was his hat trick.
Well, I mean, what a start for Banana Head in his first ever LAN match for Power. That's an incredible opening. He's going for a 4th here. Banana Head makes it 4-1. What on earth is happening?
Banana Head is here. He's a land boy. Power are still going, and Banana Head is him.
I don't believe this. I mean, Gen G must be completely shocked at what just happened to them because they are not being given any respect. That's a half-flip kickoff as well by Power to set up a passing play. I mean, they're bringing everything to the table here. They're locked in. Can Gen G hit them on the transition? Chronic backboard double downwards and in. What a shot to bring it back to 2.
Chronic said, everybody sit down. Let me show you who I am. I can still do what I do. And on low boost, still managed to get that angle on them. Gen G They're only down by a half. 2 goals to catch up here in game number 1, but Power, in specifics, Banana Head, the one to try and beat.
Again, the half-flip kickoff going to possession play as a priority here, but it does end up in the back corner. You know, that's really the key there for that strategy, is you need to stay calm. The ball will end up in your back corner a lot, but you're fine. Oh, hold on.
Oh
That's
God.
5 for Banana Head.
Banana Head is on a rampage.
What a bounce, it just goes straight in. Chronic wasn't ready for it. He had boost, but he didn't think he was going to need to do any defending anytime soon. 5 for Banana Head. Who predicted that?
CJ, maybe?
I don't think even
I don't even
CJ.
think CJ did it. We need to check those.
Look at the confidence though. Banana Head with a
my
pre-jump
God.
challenge. Banana Head again going forward. I mean, it's all go, go, go for Power. They have not sat back and given the midfield, but they've conceded here. I mean, when you go forward like this, constantly just ramming your cars into the ball, you are going to give openings. And that was a great fake actually by Gen G. Fever didn't read it, and Torsos couldn't cover it. 1:06 to go. Power ahead by 2.
You know Gen G is starting to lock in when these fakes are going to start getting pulled out here. That was an incredible one to give Gen G just an ounce of momentum at this point. Chronic tried to get the clear. Banana Head keeps it orange side from the corner. From one end to the other. You got less than a minute to find 2 goals of your Gen G, and Chronic's gonna try and get one of them from the sidewall. Pass center, nothing prevails as Power are able to keep Gen G at bay. 42 seconds left. Torsos with a clear upfield. This one's gonna go in. Fever's gonna steal it for himself, because why not? And Power are up 6-3 in game 1.
And you know, Banana Head's been robbed of his goal participation 100% there. See, he was the one who got that infield pass there to Torsos. I mean, Fever obviously wants to get on the score sheet as well. But what a game by Power. This is an unbelievable result. Can they hold on to it though? Because now here comes Gen G again, and Power, if one thing, you know, you can't criticize them for, they're giving away a lot of chances when they've got comfortable leads. It seems like they've, you know, got one game plan today, and that is to attack, attack, attack. And, you know, that is definitely going to give Gen G opportunities.
Oh yeah, Gen G definitely is trying to search and create for anything for themselves right now. This one's gonna pop up. A bump might allow first killer, a double, a triple touch towards that net, but it's not even on target at that point. 8 seconds left to go here, and there is just not enough time. Power take down Gen G in game number 1 in probably the most dominating fashion we've ever seen from OCE on land.
I mean, this is incredible. They've not come in here and collected goals from Gen G, complete mistakes, and you know they've really gone and outplayed them in these opportunities. Banana Head, especially looking back to that pre-flip goal where he completely surprised Chronic. Chronic thought that was going back corner. Banana Head pre-flips under it, gets it on target. I mean, 823 points for Banana Head in regulation. And the rest of the team weren't. They were not bad at all. I mean, the Banana Head got all the goals, but what a team performance by Power. They came in confident, and they showed that if you can produce your best play as OCE number 1, that's good enough to take down just about anyone.
Oh, for sure. I'm still in awe of Banana Head's performance. I think probably a lot of the OCE fan base was curious, you know, if this roster move was a good one, if he was going to slot in. Because this is kind of like a first killer roster move for OCE, right?
It is, yeah, it is.
This is the equivalent of it, and it's working out incredibly.
I mean, they're all smiles right now, of course, and Gen G, meanwhile, I mean, what?
That is probably the stillest I've ever seen them.
I mean, they've got to be a bit confused right now. I mean, they've obviously not looked past Power. They're a smart team. They know that you need to, you know, really give every team the respect they deserve. But they came in here trying to control the game, trying to keep it clean, and that's just not what Power are about. Power are just going full chaos and making it difficult for Gen G to get comfortable. Can Power keep it up though? One game on the board. Here we are in game 2, and it's Banana Head again with the air dribble bump. Great save by Chronic. I mean, the intentions are clear. They are just going for it every time. Power are not holding back.
They are absolutely not. I feel like the description I gave Pioneers in their earlier series, it's OCE showing up to Copenhagen with the most respectful amount of disrespect you could give the top teams in the North American region, right?
Yeah.
it's no question that they're coming into here ready to fight for their lives, and that's exactly what they're doing. The fact that they've caught Gen G off guard, though, is massive.
Yeah, Banana Head is actually tied, apparently, Jack's all-time one-game goal record for an RLCS LAN game. So that's not a bad time to pop off. And, you know, he had chances to make it 6 even, so it really is an incredible one game there by Power. And a minute into game 2, they are still in offense. Banana Head corner double doesn't go on target, doesn't get the contact. And it looks like it is going to be Gen G opening the scoring as Power overstep the mark.
Where was the defense on this one?
Yeah, they committed. I mean, they're sending everything again. They are just absolutely full sending it. So it's going to happen. You're going to concede if you do this against a team like Gen G. But Power's game plan, obviously, is just to score even more.
Here comes Jack. This one over to the sidewall here. He's going to carry it from the ceiling. Uses his flip forward. Chronic's going to get met in the sky. This one getting driven by Power towards that net there. Another shot coming out from Banana Head, the man that is probably terrified Gen G the most throughout this series and caught them off guard. Here comes Banana Head again. This one, incredible last-second save from that crossbar.
Apparently, Jack just getting up to contest that aerial play as Gen G's boost ran out for a second there. And now it's Gen G on the attack. Fever does well as third to keep them on lock there. Gen G looking a little bit more like the Gen G we expected here. Able to control the pace of the series, able to control Power for the most part so far in this second game.
Yeah, they're looking pretty strong on this one. I feel like Gen G, they just want to slow things down a little bit, regain that control. Nice flick over one. The save, but the follow-up comes through. Yep. That's a first killer follow if I've ever seen one. Gen G up 2-0.
Again, it's Jack with the ground game, flick on target. Fever didn't have enough boost really there at the end to get the necessary adjustment. Saves the initial shot, but didn't get the ball clear. And Gen G in control in the second game. It's a chance to open up for Banana Head. He decided to drive ahead, go for the bump on Chronic. Now it's another Gen G counter-attack. Well, what will Power do with a goal deficit? If I had to guess, they're going to absolutely throw everything at Gen G, including the kitchen sink.
Yep, I absolutely agree with that one. They tried it in the early stages of game number 2. I think now would probably be a better time to go with that game plan here, but an attempt to clear this one out gets sent back almost immediately. And Gen G, they just want to continue to extend that lead if possible, or at least just hold off Power from, you know, staying in their own half.
Yeah, this is the exact response that Gen G needed after a disastrous game 1. So, yeah, they're still getting chances, they're still taking chances, but they're keeping Power completely at bay. Torsos actually getting bumped back into the ball there. That was an attempted bump by Torsos. He instead gets knocked forward. Banana Head now looks to pinch it middle. Does so. Nearly catches Gen G. Gen G again able to get behind the ball. Keep the scoreline at 2-0.
Here comes Chronic. We saw a double from him earlier. That opened things up for Gen G. Can he do it again? First killer up next. That's the player that I've been waiting to see kind of wake up a little bit. I feel like first killer is such a great initiator for Gen G, especially in times like this. Even though I know tying up a series isn't insane for Gen G, but they're not really accustomed to it.
And, you know, it's all about that win-loss in Swiss, as we always say. Gen G are fixing theirs as we speak. Power, I think, will be pretty happy with one game. I think if you told them today you're going to get a game, I don't think they'd be too disappointed against a team like Gen G. But now that they've got that game, I'm sure they want more. Can they get more? It's a minute to go. And Banana Head's actually pre-jumped there. Look more like a double commit that they improvise very well, but they have overextended again. And apparently Jack makes it 3-0 on the counter.
Yep, Gen G just kind of letting Power push forward and then immediately starting those transitions. It's just one long, clear, on-target Gen G. They find themselves an open net. 3-0 on this one. 3 goals unanswered to by Power, which kind of comes in as a little bit of a shock compared to game number 1. They felt like they were able to answer so quickly. That was an insane long redirect, and the pass comes through, but it hits the post.
Yeah, that had to go in. Instead, it's going to be the other way for Chronic. Crossbar pinch save attempt there by Fever. I think the game's given him a save, but it's gone in anyway. It's 4-0 Gen G in game 2.
Oh my gosh, what a powerful flick too. There was no saving that.
I mean, he got about as close as you can to save. It was a great effort.
Great effort.
I think he needed to, you know, pinch it off the other side of his own crossbar to even have a chance. I think he maybe did that.
Yeah, that angle just a little bit rougher than you would have wanted.
Yeah, the follow through own goal technically, but I mean, they've gone for it at the end here. They've lost more goals, but at the end of the day, I don't think this will bother Power too much. They're all smiles as they concede a 5th goal. Tarsos, they're backboarding it. Very creative back pass there by Tarsos. It doesn't materialize for them. But this is exactly what Gen G needed. Because after game 1, I'm sure they were a little bit confused as to what was going on. And now they've shut Power out. Can they keep that clean sheet for another 27 seconds?
I feel like the safe answer is yes, but you never know. They're going to try and turn it into 6.
Wow.
They will turn it into 6. It's Chronic on the board once again.
Yeah, what a pass this was to go middle to Chronic. Apparently Jack did a great job to find his teammate in the middle, and they've answered Power's 6 goals with 6 of their own. So, I mean, goal difference between these 2 games looking very good for Gen G now. And I'm sure the neutral fans are happy, because this must be one of the highest goals per game series that we're going to see all tournament. Can Gen G get a 7th and really send Power a message?
Let's see, 8 seconds left to do so. Or maybe Power could find something for themselves at the last second. Kind of put some pep in their step headed into game number 3. But this one's gonna hit the ground. Gen G, Mobile 1, take game number 2, 6-0.
That's ridiculous. I mean, we had a 6-3 for Power in the first game, now 6-0 for Gen G in the second game. Over on the A stream, Complexity versus Vitality has just kicked off their game 1. No goals yet. I don't think surely there's not going to be 6 goals for one of the teams in that matchup. I'm so curious to see what kind of response we get from Power here. They're listening to the coach right now, trying to just recover. You don't get any timeouts in this stage of the competition, so you need to use this 1 minute between games to the best of your ability. Try to get that reset before you go into the next game. I don't think they're going to change the game plan, though. I think they've come in here with the idea of let's just attack, but they have to get it right. You've got to be so careful, because Gen G know it's coming now. They know that they're going to go with the second man. They know they're going to go with the third man. And if Gen G can get those interceptions, those favorable 50s, then Power could be in a huge amount of trouble.
Oh, for sure. Gen G's done such an incredible job at adapting to, you know, what Power is thrown out their way, especially in game number 2. I think everybody was a little curious if that was going to be a change that happened quickly, and it happened more than quickly. It was an insane response out of Gen G, but like you said, we're all very curious, what is Power going to do back in response to it? Because you kind of, I mean, you can go in with the same game plan. You can go with the whole, like, pushing forward, but I feel like they're aware enough to know that Gen G is aware of that.
Yeah, you've got to just pick your spots very carefully here. Let's see, will Power be able to do that? Well, they've not done so far. It's Gen G with the immediate kickoff goal. And it looks like Power might have been attempting a back corner kickoff, and Gen G have countered it. Really good job by Gen G. They're stuffing the attempted back corner and having that player cheating close to get the open net.
Do your thing, Gen G. It's nothing we haven't seen before. It's only new to Power at this point. Chronic up into the sky. Enough boost to drive this one towards that backboard there. Great save, great touch. Banana Head gonna try and clear this past that midfield, but Gen G says no. Here comes Chronic again. Attempt to feed. First killer doesn't quite go as successfully as he would have hoped. It was Banana Head's save that allows them to go for a short transition. As immediately as it starts, it ends.
And that might be a chance. It is. It's shot far post and saved by Jack. Fever testing Jack's reflexes there. Jack passes the test. It's now Gen G back into offense. Chronic with a tight turn. Keeps the ball in the middle. Is forward to first killer. Jack getting demoed as he looks to come in and support, though. That'll be the end of Gen G's offensive press.
Here comes Chronic again. I like this out of Chronic, too. He's been so offensively hungry throughout this series here, and especially after that game number 1. I think he was the one that said, you know what, I'll wake up, I'll do it first. And he has off the ceiling, trying to get past Torsos, not quite able to do so. First killer with a challenge off Banana Head, loses it, but Jack, third man to clear this one upfield, and here comes Gen G.
What a run they're on. Gen G, between this game and the last, have been depleting the goal per game stats that Power so impressively kicked off. Another minute goes by and Power remains scoreless. but within one. Fever down to Banana Head, near post, saves Gen.G from Banana Head's shot. And the control is definitely there for Gen.G as they slow the game down again. Unlike last game, Power aren't really getting baited in with their whole team here. They're picking their spots a little bit more wisely. And here come the chances. It's sidewall towards Torsos. They're just struggling to create the quality opportunities, and that might be an overextension as Torsos alone at the back. Jack goes right through him with the 50.
I was just about to say, I've seen Torsos staying a lot deeper in that third than we have in games past, and I think, again, it's a correction to what we saw in game number 2 of all those times that Gen.G, it just took them one big clear on target to find an open net, and so now Power just trying to prepare themselves for those big clears. And they're doing so, well, successfully for now, although reset towards that net doesn't quite find its way through, but Gen.G getting a little bit more creative as this one heads towards that backboard. First killer, the one to get the save.
Can Power get that goal and open the floodgates again? It's going to be Gen.G. Testing them again, point blank range. Shot from Jack was saved. Power still remain scoreless for what I make now to be almost 8 minutes of gameplay. Gen.G knocking at the door again. It's 50 and in by Chronic. I think he just won a 50-50 with the post, which is
he did.
incredibly impressive.
He actually did. It bounced, like, it just gave him the angle too off of it. Gen.G up by 2. Chronic, the one to keep it going. 2:13 left on the clock here. Can Power answer Gen.G? They've managed to do so, or at least keep things a little bit closer than we saw before. It was a 6-0 game if you were missed game number 2 between these two teams. So looking a little bit more successful for now.
Yeah, and that life from the Power offense has kind of dwindled. They need someone to step up huge here. You know, it was Banana Head in game 1 with all the goals, but good news for Power is they are an OCE super team where you've got 3 quality players who can all make their own plays. There is Banana Head looking to 50 it downwards towards Fever, who scored some of the best goals to ever come out of OCE. It's back towards Torsos. He goes behind the goalie, but also wide of the net.
That was probably the closest Power have gotten to having an opportunity to getting on that board in this game here. They're gonna try it again though. Torsos trying to set up the infield, not quite. It's first killer taking it away. Over Fever, pass over to Jack and through. Gen.G continue to extend their lead.
And again, it's the third man going. So now Gen.G know this is coming. First killer could just knock it past them. 3-0. They've, you know, totally solved the Power puzzle that game 1 really threw at them. And Power remain again scoreless. This is a frustrating continuation for them. Like we said earlier, you know, a game is a good thing to get against Gen.G, but now Gen.G, I made it 4-0. It's 10 unanswered goals for the current North American champions.
I mean, listen, I feel like this is probably along the lines of what most of North America thought this series was going to look like, Gen.G versus Power. But I gotta give it to them. Power, it's a fight for Gen.G against this team. It's not free.
Well, we've got to remind ourselves that, I mean, I feel like that game 1 may have caused us to briefly forget just how dominant Gen.G have been in the most recent North American qualifier. So this is more like what we expect from them. We expect them to be a contender to make it all the way to the top 4. And, you know, if you're making top 4, you're a contender to win the whole thing. But where Power at remains to be a bit of a mystery, because they've come out, they've scored 6 goals on Gen.G in the first game, won it, and now they've lost 10 goals in a row. So they really are a bit of an enigma, Power. They've got to get a goal though. At this point, it doesn't matter if they keep conceding. They have to score just to try and open those floodgates again. Right now, continue to remain close.
Over on the A stream, Complexity Vitality, finally something found onto the board. It was actually Complexity first. So for all those Complexity fans, not looking too bad out there right now.
Yeah, they're 2-0 in game 2. Vitality, I think, took game 1 in a close affair. So a very competitive match on the A stream as expected. Here, it's becoming a bit one-sided. Gen.G are not messing around. They have shut out Power 2 games in a row, and they have scored 10 goals in those 2 games. bizarre series. If you look at the scorecard of this one, it's not going to make any sense. 6-3 Power, then you got 6-0, 4-0. But Gen G have been so disciplined. This has been the performance that they needed after a disappointing game 1.
Oh yeah, this is a true testament to how incredible Gen G can be, especially whenever a challenge is presented to them like that game number 1 must have felt like, right? It's like you said, they are probably the most consistent people to be going up against right now.
And you know, for Power, I think they just got to remind themselves that this is not bad. You're down 2-1. Overall, you know, bigger picture, this is not a bad start for them. But, you know, it's really difficult to think positively like that, big picture, when you've just been 6-0, 4-0. But that's where they need to be right now. If they can get one more game here, that would already guarantee them the best loss that any team's had in this round. And that's huge, because if you do that, if you can be the only team losing 3-2, I believe you face Limitless in the second round. So potential to bounce back here for Power, but you know, they're not done with this one just yet. Do they have any other game plan to go to now that Gen G have started to control them? We're, you know, not too far away from finding out. They've got to get a goal. That is the main question for Power. Who's going to step up? Who's going to put the ball between the sticks?
I would love to see Banana Head try and replicate what we saw before, right? Kind of just feeding everything to him. But you're going to have to stop First Killer first. As he comes through, it was a shot on target. Second shot also set off and back into the mid. And Gen G coming out with all the fire on them in game number 4.
Well, here comes Fever with the transition. It's just patient defending by Gen G, letting Power get touches that they know are not really anything to worry about. And can Fever produce the goods again? Another long-range air dribble turns into an air dribble bump pass, a play that's become a whole lot more popular this season. And again, an opportunity, half a chance for Power. This crossbar to the rescue for Gen G.
That was it. That was the beginning of what looks like it could be the potential in game number 4 for Power here. But this one looking a little bit more reminiscent of games 2 and 3. You're getting sent back into your own half, but finally Power breaking out for time being Gen G trying to slow things down, stay in control. This one off the backboard. Maybe Torsos can keep it going. Low on boost. Most you can do is just take another touch, but Gen G take it back.
Yeah, not really too much going on there for Torsos. Now First Killer with the air dribble. Jack's bumping the goalie, and it's in with the double tap. I mean, that is going to be one of the most difficult plays to save all weekend. One of those two things by themselves will be quite hard, but to dodge the bump and try to save First Killer's double, too difficult. It's Gen G get an 11th unanswered goal.
They looked so good during that. You can feel the momentum that Gen G has throughout this series. It's just ever increasing against this Power squad right now. And really, you're doing everything you can, right? But it feels like nothing quite seems to be enough to answer to what Gen G has thrown at you.
Yeah, and then if you're going to come back and win this, you need to be so careful of it. They've overextended again. Jack flip resets versus the open net, and I'm sure all the apparently Jack fans will be delighted to see that because he does have some problems with open nets on some videos of his. Quite a lot of videos of his, actually, but not that one. 2-0 Gen G, and again, Power just don't have the defensive rotations coming in time. They've kind of just, you know, gone full send again, and it hasn't worked. 12 unanswered goals and counting for Gen G Mobile 1.
Yep, just looking to continue to extend it. Maybe 13 here. Comes in from Chronic. The double off the sidewall.
I think he might have even tripled this.
I think he tripled it.
Oh my goodness. That's a ridiculous placement by Chronic, and Power just look like an absolute shadow of their game 1 selves. What on earth has gone wrong for them? What a step up from Gen G, a merciless performance as they ruthlessly continue to score. Surely it is a goal for Power. That was very nearly off the post and out, but Fever slots it. Back post approach. Catches Gen G completely like that. You did not need to hit that so close to post. My goodness, that was terrifying, but it does go in.
It does find its way through, but yeah, that one felt a little bit too close for comfort as far as Power is concerned. 3 minutes left to go. Chronic back back to that backboard. Torsas has him red. Second touch going down. Here comes the rest of Power trying to clear this out of their own half, but Jack says no, this one is here to stay. Clear from the sidewall into the mid, pass over to himself. This one goes dead ball, and first killer there to collect. Over 1, can he get past 2? Not quite.
Well, Power still have plenty time in this game. They need to be the most disciplined version of themselves, a version we've not really seen today. I don't think I would describe Power's performance as disciplined in any of the games, even the one they've won. Banana Head's pre-jump, apparently Jack and first killers play there, but Chronic, one of the best third men in the world, cleaning up the pieces. And now here come Power again. They're all in the same corner though, so really, if they do center that ball, not many players can get middle to get on the end of it. Again, Power very same side with their attack. They're not spreading themselves out and making it difficult for Gen G to keep them at bay.
We've got less than 2 minutes on the clock here to find 2 goals, tie things up. Attempt to take it to game 5. I mean, we talked about it before the series started. This isn't a bad position for Power to be in. Even 2 goals down, you got a minute 45. It's not impossible. Just got to be a little bit quicker than where you have been for now. And there's Fever slowing things down a bit, but transition comes through from Gen G.
Yeah, tough read there for Fever. Kind of got behind the ball a bit. And Gen G not having a hard time stopping these attacks. That's a great recovery off the ceiling by first killer to then push the ball to a teammate. Patience on the challenge by first killer as well. Dispossesses Banana Head, allows Jack to come into the play. Gen G are just passing the ball beautifully in defense and letting the clock win the series for them from this moment.
They really and truly are. You're just playing time, slowing things down, letting Power attempt to play their game right. Banana Head wanted to find the read on that one, but gets bumped off the play. 1 minute left on the clock. Here comes first killer, pass over to Chronic. This one doesn't find its way through. Power's still alive in this. Torsas up next. Can he get over Jack? He does. Pass over to 1. 2 touches off the backboard. Banana Head to follow up as the third. And Power cannot get past Gen G.
Yeah, better attack there by Power, getting everybody involved, but they just can't get the goal at the end of it all. Just 1 goal to show for all of their time in this game, in the last 2 combined. 30 seconds left. And they continue to trail by 2.
25 seconds on the clock. You're pretty much just extending your lead at this point if you're Gen G. First killer with the 4th one for that squad. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, big double commit there by Power, and that could be game over. Gen G doing Gen G things, looking incredibly strong. We have to remind ourselves, this is an undefeated Power team this season in OCE. They're about to take their first loss of the season. And it is at the hands of the current NA champions, most recent winners of NA's qualifiers. You know, Power, they showed us something here. There's definitely some promising things to look back on, and a whole lot to learn from as well. They did make mistakes, and Gen G punished them, and they advance into the winners round 2 with a 3-1 score.
And that is not a bad way to head into it if you are Power, but huge congratulations to Gen G, continuing their first win here, continuing on the momentum that they left their last qualifier in. Fortunate for Power, but honestly a very, very respectable matchup from OCE in general. All the way around, OCE has looked so good in the Swiss round.
Well, they got a game, which is big because that's going to mean that they do get an easier match in the next round. They're going to dodge the loser of Complexity Vitality. That match is tied right now in the A stream. They're also going to be dodging OG. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good, probably a favorite match for Power in the second round. And that could really help their seeding moving forward. So overall, I think they're going to be quite disappointed because it ended really badly. But yeah, that game 1 wasn't too bad. An all-time tied record for Banana Head. We have to remember he scored 5 goals. So yeah, not all bad for Power.
Not at all. I think it's something you should walk away with being super proud, honestly. It was not a bad game by any means. And this is just the beginning of the major. There's so much time to learn and extend. This is only round 1.
Yeah, and for Gen G, onwards and upwards, doing what Gen G are supposed to do. We'll find out very soon, actually. As soon as the Vitality and Complexity series is concluded, we'll know their matchups for round 2. So head over to the A stream and watch that. B stream action will be back after the round 2 matches are drawn.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy T-Bates here, and it's T-Bates Debates time. You know, I've been on Twitter. I've seen a lot of yapping from a lot of people so far this season. So, you know, I want to see what y'all's hottest takes are, and I want to see if they're actually good. All right, we got a tweet here from Pyrrhic6_. Elevate beat KCP in the 0-2 round, and then reverse sweep OG to make it to round 5. That's a take. I mean, Elevate beating KCP, that's not saying much. I mean, KCP, I mean, all they do is walk around, you know, in their little quick trip gear. They're just here for a vacation. They ain't here to play. So, I mean, of course, Elevate, they got Spings, they got Kevin. They're not bad. I can see them beating them. But then OG, you should stop it right there. That definitely won't be happening, period. I understand you got an interesting take. It's okay. It's interesting, but it's just flat out wrong. Colby, at Alt Colby, appreciate the tweet, Colby. Limitless actually has a chance of upsetting Carmine Corp. Okay, talk to me about that, Colby. They are an underrated squad with a lot of talent, okay? And I think the blue wall may not take them seriously, giving them a chance. Oh, wow. I'm not taking serious. The blue wall might crumble right here. They only need 3 games. I think that last part is very important. They only need 3 games. To win, you gotta get 3 games. You act like that's just a piece of cake. Come on, Colby. This last part, I mean, that's why you only got 4 likes on the tweet. If you tweeted they only need 1 game, you might have had more than 4. You might have got 5. Everyone is sleeping on OG this major. Oh, of course it says that, J-Naps. Okay. They have the power of Boomer energy and will be a big sleeper in Swiss. Tom's saying, he's saying Boomer because J-Naps is a ripe age of 24. If that is Boomer energy, then I don't know what to tell you, because that means I'm ancient. I'm interpreted as they have the power of just true synergy and land experience. But Seb, I'm having fun with this. Let's see what else we got on T-Bates Debates. This tweet comes from Martian RL. Martian, Limitless Elevate, make top 8 over Vitality. We don't even believe that. Next tweet, man. I don't even want to read that, man. Okay, I love a good profile image. About time. By the way, we need more profile images like that from Mr. Patel. Let's see. At Patel, NA522766189. This isn't even a real account, man. We got man, have to verify these. KCs will go 0-3 and Swiss. Another one of these, like, what do you mean KC will go 0-3? You don't even believe that. If you're gonna tweet at the Rocket League Esports handle, at least tweet something that you actually believe in. This is just nonsense. They're probably gonna go 3-0 in Swiss, and you know that. All right, y'all, this is the end of T-Bates Debates. I appreciate the tweets. I gotta get out of here. They're kicking me out. See y'all later. Oh, no! Thank you for catching me.
Find you finding me when I was trying to be alone. It's ridiculous. Locking the door, dress on the floor, got me wanting more. Was trying to be alone. Didn't plan it, happened on its own. Now you're here and there's nowhere to run. Alright, if I had to choose, it'd be me and you. If there's no us, alright, nothing left to lose. it's lux. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name in, choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. The way we choose now. gets ridiculous. Locking the door, dress on the floor, got me wanting more. Was trying to be alone, didn't plan it, happened on its own. Now you're here and there's nowhere to run. Alright, if I had to choose, it'd be me and you. If there's no us, alright, nothing left to lose. There's no me and you. Where would I run? I wanna fall in deep, I wanna jump. I'm with you now and there's nowhere to run. Alright, you know I'm in it.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Copenhagen Major, and we're just going to get this bit out of the way because he's been practicing for the last 5 minutes
finally do it
on the coin flip. So what are we going to say on this?
Well, obviously,
Limitless blue.
Limitless blue.
All right, Limitless blue.
OG orange. The coin has been terrible today.
It has
by
been,
the way, as well.
yeah.
But I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm giving this.
He's going to go very hard. There we go. And he's actually caught it. I'm impressed.
It's OG. The coin might have done something good there.
It might have actually done all right.
Could be an upset. You never know. But look, we're back here. Round number 2 is upon us of the Swiss, and we are already getting. We're getting NA versus NA. We're getting EU versus EU. We're getting OCE versus OCE as well.
How are you feeling about that?
Well, it's 1-1. It's OCE's day. We love it. We love a Mickey Swiss bracket. I know it's a favourite buzzword from everyone, but one of those OCE teams you see there, Pioneers of Power, will be 1-1. And then we've got the 1-0 matches, but they'll be later on. We'll save those for the end of the day. Yeah,
we are currently going through the 0-1 games for now. And it is starting off with Limitless versus OG, but other matches down here. Elevate versus Rule 1. Pioneers obviously against Power, as previously mentioned. And Luminosity against Complexity. And I'm hearing a lot of people very worried about Luminosity for that match.
Yeah, it's just that the Furia, they versed the same region before, and Furia absolutely dismantled them. But... Yeah. Complexity? Complexity, they're not Furia. Furia dismantled Complexity a couple of times in SAM, so...
But they'll be thinking, we can definitely go ahead and do that. Let's have a look at the schedule for now, so that way you are all caught up. We know exactly what we're doing, and also we can find out what we're casting after this one. And it is going to be Pioneers against Power. I know you're really shocked by that one, CJ.
I'm excited. I flew all the way here to watch a grand final rematch from the final open qualifier in OCE. And then we've got G2 taking on Gen G, Gentlemates, and BDS as well. That's some quality games on the Ultimate.
Yeah, once we leave.
Yeah, we've... well, hang on a minute. We're kicking it off first up, though, with Limitless and OG. And
yeah, the coin is going to be wrong again. It's what we're feeling.
Is it?
Maybe. The coin's not doing great so far. I think the coin is under 50%, which is impressive for a coin.
Yeah, it's and it gave you a run for your money as well.
It didn't, because we assumed it was 50%, but once I knew that coin was there, all right, domination. I don't want to say easy, but...
You and almost losing to a coin in a region where there were dominant teams.
Listen, I'm not last right now. I am not last right now, and that is the most important thing. Because the person that's last is over that way.
Stumpy last. T-Bates as well, perhaps.
T-Bates did go Luminosity. Last, so. I think they might be tied last. I don't know if I got one wrong. I might have done. I might have got Rule 1 incorrect.
I think all the favourites have won so far, though.
I might have picked Rule 1, so that might be against me.
Stumpy's looking at us now. Yeah, you're coming last in the preview.
You are. It's unfortunate. So. Don't look at me like that. No. Okay, hi, Stumpy. How are you?
Yep, that guy.
Yep.
That guy's losing.
Yeah.
And he thought Power. They won that first game. He was tweeting. He was me. He was walking around like this. And then Gen G scored 13 unanswered.
We want to point out as well, we are going to have James on 2 boxes, which is the most... We do have 2 more boxes if he needs them.
I think it looks worse, I think, that he's going to be...
There are no boxes here, all right? No, we need to point out, this is...
We thought about it. We're nice. I think this is good. But I think being at eye level with Stumpy would be concerning.
Horrible.
I wouldn't want to be there with him.
No.
He's a scary man.
The air is very, thin up there.
Yeah, there's something about that.
That's what makes you predict Power.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Maybe that's why his predictions answered. But then T-Bates is last as well. So maybe the air at the top and the bottom.
We're in the perfect zone.
But we're in just
the 5'10s.
The O2.
5'10", 5'11".
Oh, 6 foot.
He's not 6 foot. He's not getting away with that.
But here we go. First match up, of round number 2 on the Ultimate Stream. Ultimate Stream.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Let's call it the Ultimate Stream.
We're going to keep, Ultimate.
Yeah.
There we are.
The
Perfect.
Ultimate Stream. We have Limitless taking on OG. Obviously, Limitless coming off that round 1 loss to K-Corp, which is nothing to be ashamed of, I'd say. One of the, if not the best team currently going around, number 1 seed from Europe. Taking on OG, who... Well, they had some troubles of their own against the Falcons, dropping 3-1 in their first round matchup as well. Both teams looking to get a win on the board, and, well, you have to favour OG in this matchup, but Limitless, I didn't think they looked too bad. I didn't watch all of the K-Corp series I was casting at the time. Did you?
I was there.
Oh, okay.
I casted
well, you can tell me then. What happened?
3 goals, so it's not too bad.
Okay, yeah.
But it was the typical, I feel like, not playing quite all the way up at full pace. It's... The way I described it is like Limitless are used to being the fastest team.
Yeah.
And when you come to these events and suddenly you're not anymore, you are playing a different style that you're not used to having to do. You're used to... I mean, the big thing that was happening, actually, is we were seeing 50-50 challenges. and Limitless were positioning like they were guaranteed to win it.
Yeah, that's probably not what you want to do against K-Corp, who are known for their 50s. I think EU in general are known for their 50s. So we'll see if they can change things up. But OG, well, they're a team that is certainly a team coming in from North America. The number 3, are they the 3 seed?
They were the 4 seed
they
because OG missed. They had a really bad Swiss at one point.
They snuck in there over Space Station Gaming to secure their spot. JNAP's the absolute veteran. It's great to see a 23-year-old competing in an event. It's making me feel very old, but you got to do it for the oldies.
Well, JNAP's and Torsos representing all that, you know.
Torsos the veteran as well, and Jane, I mean, they've just been here from...
24 now?
Well, I think he's 23 as well.
Is he? Okay.
He might be 24.
I'll just give him a year back.
Nolly as well. Obviously, we know what he did last season over on Gen G, and Gen G are looking pretty good just quietly after that power series. And Com, well, he's the land man, but he hasn't quite stepped up just yet. The Falcons series, I'd say they were pretty disappointed with how they played. And interestingly, also were Falcons. Even though they won 3-1, we saw Rowas saying that he wasn't happy with how he was performing.
That's every team, though, against a Com team, because Com's playstyle is just to make you feel horrible.
Yes, he
doesn't want to play beautiful Rocket League. He wants to just play... He wants to drag you into his match.
He wants to get in there and get the job done. And, well, it didn't quite work. We look at him. We look at Reddles. I know it's a tale as old as time, the physical players. But that didn't quite work out, the physicality. It's more about the flair this event so far.
Man, maybe if there's any team that would actually be very open to that style of match, it would be Limitless. You know, we've seen them try for the outpacing against KC. That didn't quite work out. But something a bit more scrappy.
I was going to say methodical. That's probably not the right word. I see what you mean. It's a bit slower and a bit kind of... It's not pretty Rocket League. Maybe that'll suit them. We're obviously quite dominant in the qualifiers in SSA. And Snowy's parents are here as well. Shout out to them. He's they're fantastic people. I mean, all the Rocket League parents.
Yeah, they've been very nice to talk to.
There's a direct correlation for me between just this esport in general and how good the parents are. The supportive parents back home. So shout out to those that are at the LAN and those that are watching back at home. It's great to see.
So we are about 2 minutes away from the match. I did lie to chat about this last time. I said exactly that. So we'll see what level of lying I am performing this time around.
I think they're locked in.
They do look pretty locked in. And that is fantastic to see Limitless trying to pick something up. Again, we mentioned this earlier on. They are coming into this obviously as the underdogs, but it is still so important to get a game.
Yes. I mean, that the 0-2 match, if they are to lose this series, just getting wins on the board is everything. Seeding, your first tiebreaker is game differential. So getting a couple of wins might mean that 0-2 matchup, they could get, well, actually, I don't want to say who could be in there, but it could be an Elevate.
We're thinking a certain way.
It could be an Elevate, could be a Pioneers. You know, you want to get the best matchup possible, and then who knows? The Swiss stage is beautiful in that sometimes you can reverse sweep the entire bracket. You can get some good matchups. So every single game very important. But OG, I'd say they're looking to sweep this one. They're looking to get in and perhaps get some momentum. To finish off the day and move into tomorrow into the round 3 of the Swiss with a little bit of fire in their belly.
And this is a sort of matchup to me. I'm looking towards Nolly as being a big factor because Nolly loves to fake out shots. Yeah. And I think Limitless are going to be very respectful, assuming that OG are going to hit the ball every single time, when Nolly very much goes out of his way to not do that a lot of the time.
I mean, as the underdog as well, trust me, I've experienced this every series I played on LAN. You really have to sort of throw caution to the wind. It's easy to over-respect, I'd say, a team, and often we do see that, but we are getting into the match. As we said, Limitless taking on OG, 0-1. Who will get their first series win on the board here at the Copenhagen Major? We're about to find out. Boom.
He's timed that one absolutely perfectly.
That was one of, Wavepunk is known for his intros. Stax
I have to write them down.
Stax is known,
That's off the cuff.
That was one of the intros of all time. But here we go, ladies and gents. Round 2, you see it up there. Swiss stage, 0-1 matches. Who will get the job done?
He was so happy he went in for like a second one. let's go for it, shall we?
Aren't they? I can see why Wavepunk just wants to do them. That's
got to get you like the whole intro going on. I'm sure Stax will happily give up that spot.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking it from him.
Do see Com just in control of the ball for now. Plenty of time for OG to settle down, at least with the possession that they've got. Although Com's put himself in an awkward position. Snow is happy to chase. And to die for with the follow-ups. To die for scored a couple of really good goals actually earlier on. He's the player that, if he does get the space and the boost, cause an awful lot of issues for OG.
Yeah, certainly was the player, I guess, a couple of seasons ago as the up-and-comer, and now joining the #1 team in SSA for a couple of seasons. Certainly one to watch out for. And Snowy, he's that veteran now of SSA. He just keeps on. I mean, he's definitely been to more events than anyone else. Without me having how many events he's been to, he's a Lamboy.
Absolutely, he's been the forerunner for his region. Very much comes across to me as SSA's Realize.
Yeah, well, unfortunately...
Yeah, maybe for this event, not quite the greatest example to go for.
I don't know if you want to be, as unfortunately Realize didn't quite make it. We'll see if the Gaming Gladiators can make it to the next major, however, which is back to 3.0 at the Copper Box.
Yeah, still feel weird saying that. Feel like I'm always leaking information.
Yeah,
that's not supposed to be.
I thought about it.
There was a pause there, mate, that you were like, do we know this?
I thought about it.
What do I know and what do I know?
And usually they hide information from me. But there we go. OG, as we said, they're looking to get some momentum on the board. It's been a strong start here. Almost 2 minutes of rock has occurred. And we've seen some pressure already from Limitless. And not quite as dominant of an early start from OG that I was expecting, perhaps.
No, back pass there from Com. Realizing JNAPS was going to respawn. I don't think he realized that he was going to respawn on that side, but that's a huge win. Finally, JNAPS unleashed. Treks forwards. Can't do too much with it, but it has got the back pass that even his teammate wasn't quite expecting. But it's been a tame match so far. Limitless will not complain. They might complain with the situation they now find themselves in. Oh, it's a save. Like, what is happening?
I was just completely in. And JNAP said, you know what? Let's not have the first goal on the board already.
Don't like it.
There it is, though. There's the reset from Com, and we are just seeing that last man get exposed. The lack of backboard defense came through, and there's the space in the midfield. Backboard crawling with Sweaty over the top. And he will get the first goal after JNAP's denied him previously.
A bit rude.
A little bit unusual from JNAPS, but perhaps expecting that last man to come through.
Oh, this is
a com issue. You know, it was a com issue.
I'm not leaving. No.
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 Not a com issue.
Not on the ultimate stream. You're right. Leave that for elsewhere.
All right, we'll leave that where it is. But here we go again. Com, he's been a bit of a flip reset lord at the moment. Pop over the top. It's a nice little clear downfield. Nolly, he's going to keep that one there. And right now, OG, I wouldn't say they're looking at this stage to like they're going to absolutely dominate. They're looking to just play a bit of solid rugby.
I'm just saying the result needs to stay exactly as it is. Oh, well, I don't even get the binary. Really? The timing.
What on earth were you thinking? That could not.
I'm so angry right now.
That could not have been. That was the fastest.
That's actually a power.
That was the fastest caster curse I've ever heard in my life. I
hope people can hear the steam coming from the top of my head right now.
It's the second goal on the board, courtesy of the great man himself, Shogun.
Yeah. I deserve at least an assist for that one, so I now have a major assist. I'm pretty happy with that.
I think you're allowed to play. I think that's a conflict of interest, but nonetheless, well done on that one. 2-0 to OG, 90 seconds left, game number 1. Limitless do. It has been, as I said, it doesn't feel like quite a dominant game, but here we go. This could be a free double touch as JNAPS. I mean, that is usually pretty automatic from him. Doesn't get that one to go through. 50 in the midfield. What can Limitless do? Can we get the first goal on the board? More 50s as Snowy pops it up. Sweaty, should I say, pops it up. Tries to get the touch. Snowy catches this time. Low 50 across, but we're just not quite seeing that follow-up play from Limitless. We'd love to see them get their midfield game going so they can build some pressure.
They're now trying to look for some demos though on the third man, and that is incredibly fortunate for Snowy. He can now try and chase up. Still enough time here for Limitless. Now starting to send the numbers off the backboard, and Sweaty couldn't get around the ball quick enough to try and put something testing towards the net.
To die for, trying to work that around, and you know, seeing this ball in the orange half, and perhaps a free shot on, and Snowy handles business. 37 seconds left, Limitless with their first. And there we are, we see Nolly just hesitate. Com wanted a little bit of help in net. That was awkward stuff from OG.
Yeah, awkward for the goal. Now maybe awkward in the game because Limitless have got some life now after what has been a very timid opening game in this series. OG infield, trying to put this one away, double commit, but plenty of time here. Pass was not up to par. Nolly happy to keep going, but at least they've got the ball in the orange side of the field. Limitless off the challenge. First one up. It's the chance. Sweaty makes it 2 each.
Well, another mistake coming through from OG, and the pressure. Snowy with a huge fake and a 50. Beating 2. Was that Nolly? He just did not quite read that pinch. Tried to be too quick to it. And an open net for Limitless. They have tied this up. Can they still gain 1?
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Who's gone?
Surely not. Okay, there it is to die for. I mean, a little bit of a standoff there.
Yeah, I think Limitless got the kickoff they wanted and then kind of forgot how the follow-up was supposed to go. Stage 1 went really well. And it was almost sort of shock as Com trying to get this at the final moment, looking for the bump. Snowy gets there just in time. Now across the face of goal. Good keep up there from to dive 4. Out to Sweaty, who should be able to get rid of it. Looking for the double. Oh, Nolly wants to keep this up.
Now hang
off
on.
the backboard. First one there. Com. Easy for Sweaty.
Yeah, really nice catch. He's got boost to work with. They're probably looking for overtime here. There it is. Let's see what kickoff strats we've got here. Game 1 overtime. Couple of mistakes from OG. It's a conventional kickoff. We'll go to the side of JNaps with 100 boost. He takes it upstairs. It's a pre-jump from to die for. 50'd out by Natman. Snowy has been inspirational, I'll say, at game 1. A few defensive saves as well and setting up that equalising goal for Limitless. Sweaty, it's a nice touch. 50 out again. Snowy just trying to get a hand on it. He's got a great 50 and there's a lot of space in this midfield. Cut off by Com, however, but he's handed it straight to Sweaty.
JNaps, first touch, pretty heavy. Tried to follow up and wasn't too far away. That demo's huge. Sweaty has got to do well. He's got to buy his team some time to get back in rotation. To die for. Narrowly avoids being bumped. Limitless do now have the players back. Now do they have a way of getting out of this position? As OG have woken up, unhappy that they've even been taken to overtime, and that pinch has now given Limitless some breathing room.
Yeah, the demo, oh, hang on a minute, they're coming through from both sides now, and Limitless look really settled into this game, and I'm going to say I'm not caster cursing. That I need to put that out there.
That's apparently on me.
That's all you got to do is, there's the touch. That's a great read, however. Com's going to be able to catch these, or he pops it forward. It's a bit of no-nonsense Rocket League coming through from OG. They're looking for demos and looking for field position, but neither team looking to keep this ball. Might be a free infield pass. Oh, stop it! No way! The pass or the shot could have come through, but couldn't find either. That was almost a certain goal gone begging if he just decided to shoot or pass. He went in between and Sweaty again. Limitless with 2 chances. Can they get 3 to die for, trying to keep the ball in? More pressure for Limitless. Demos, but they've lost it all. Oh, a few chances gone begging.
Yeah, they'll think about those if this one goes against them. Still doing well. Still have OG on the ropes. It's a good challenge. Chase between Sweaty and JNaps. So go across the face of the middle of the field. And that one miss actually has really thrown Limitless off. They were expecting OG to be a little bit cleaner, and now they are in big, big trouble. Send the player, get rid of the attacker. A little bit of rumor yet again. And good control, but can't win the challenge.
Yeah, they're doing well on these 50s, but here we go. The demos are coming through. Snowy again doing so well just to make it awkward. There we go. There's the follow-up 50. That's what we like seeing from the Sam. I was going to say number 1 seed, but just from the Sam boys. Oh, the SSA. Yeah, sorry.
You managed to double whammy on that one.
I did. I went again, and I was wrong again. Sweaty downfield. Snowy. What can he do? As I said, he's been instrumental. That's going to be over Sweaty, but to die for with the touch.
Oh, you got control.
Really nice. Off the sidewall, though, for Nats. That's a great pass play. Shot on net. Can it be safe? Huge. There from Snowy, working that one out, and they do. They get the clear downfield. Hang on a minute. To die for. Can he get a pass across? Blocked out this time by JNaps. Limitless with some really good attacking opportunities.
But they've got to make it count. So often we've seen games like this, and then you don't get these positions again for the rest of the series. Limitless have got to make this one count. For the time being, though, Boost is starting to come at a premium. Snowy's the only one really much of anything. Sweaty's got about 20. That's the challenge they needed. Now JNaps, sidewall double, leaves it for his teammate Com, puts it a little bit too high, and to die for makes sure of it.
Yeah, both sides lacking the finishing touch right now, Nolly. There's a drop down, it's just got to be it, there it is. JNaps gets the first on the board. It was over 3 minutes of overtime, a couple of defensive mistakes, but also Limitless had their chance to take that game 1.
And will it be a chance that they will regret? because for large portions of that, OG were comfortable. And then last 20 seconds come, and OG just like, yeah, we don't fancy winning this, actually. Let's go to overtime. It'll be fun.
I mean, yeah, you can see it there as well. 10 shots to 6, but Limitless had a lot of great and that overtime, I mean, they nearly looked better than OG for the majority of that, apart from that final 30 seconds. But the demos came through a few bumps, and in the end, defensively Limitless had a few moments that they perhaps were a little bit too passive on, not covering the backboard, not watching that infield. But a lot of positives to take out of that game one.
And it might be this player here that is probably the most thankful that the result did come through. Nolly's not quite up to his own standards, at least so far in this series. But that pass, that'll feel good. You've made up for it.
Yeah, that's, they can forget about that one. 1-0 still. The scoreboard, there's no pictures on the scoreboard. They say that in golf, there's no pictures on a scorecard. I don't know if that makes the same amount. Yeah, look, a 1-0's a 1-0, regardless of how they get there. They've got the game win on the board. Can they roll through? I dare say they aren't looking fantastic, OG, at this point. And Limitless,
they look very happy.
They look very happy, and well, it's a good sign, because they could easily be down on themselves for missing a couple of chances in that overtime. Certainly a game that they could certainly be 1-0 up here in the series, but we are gearing up for game number 2. Will it be a similar story, another tight affair, or can either side really push ahead here? Let's see what Limitless have.
For me right now, the star player to look for is Sweaty. He's done so well controlling the ball in defense and just getting time, because Limitless are a step behind in pace at the moment, and they do have occasions where they need players to get back after launching on in. Sweaty has provided those. He'll be a little bit happier if he's not in that position quite as often in this game. Let's see what they can put together.
Yeah, certainly you don't always want to be clutching up. It certainly means something's happened, maybe in a positional mistake, but JNAPS, that's a nice demo again to die for, just relieving a little bit of pressure. There you go, 350 now, Snowy, but he's invited it, but 50 over the top will help JNAPS getting in there, and the boys of Limitless just being a little bit slow out of net, but it has caught out Nolly at least. Maybe there's a chance, free shot on net perhaps, but just really lacking that finishing power, the prowess.
No real venom on that shot. OG will get away from what was a little bit of a tricky situation. Now we see Com on the wall, past one, gets the ball off the backboard. Nobody on OG is supporting him, and that means we go to the opposite side of the field to die for. Not going to be able to follow up his own touch. This is where Limitless might actually be a little bit more vulnerable. OG have got used to them playing defense. Maybe if you can just open up that rotation, OG might get a few more opportunities. At the same time, Limitless, very good on the offensive side, very capable of tearing your defense open. We see Sweaty's looking more and more comfortable here. That respect is slowly ebbing away, and he realizes this is what he's best at.
Yeah, and I think he's basically the only player willing to solo play there. Nolly was trying, but it's been a lot of boomer ball from OG, as you said, just keeping the ball forward, looking for bumps. As I said, a bit of no-nonsense Rocket League, but Sweaty on the other side of things is looking to try and keep that possession up. That's a great fake from Nolly. What can he do with this? He tries the pass. Sweaty's there again. Able to read that one this time. Limitless do look settled in this match, and as we said, OG, that's a great pass, though. Here's the follow-up shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Blocked out again. It is Snowy to make the save. Could have been 1-0 for OG, but defense holding strong here for Limitless. There's a couple of overcommits, however. JNAPS has a completely wide open net, but that corner won't do him any favors.
Yeah, not able to get the Doomsday Dish from that angle, and now to die for. Has got a little bit of boost, gets the challenge, but that's the worst possible role you can see for the offensive team. There is nothing to do in that situation.
Snowy, though, gets a chance. More solo plays, and honestly, they've been the side that's willing to keep possession of the ball, try and work it downfield. Keep the ball close. Look for these 50s that I4. Can he get a double off the sidewall? Doesn't make the touch. Fake out for Snowy. Pop over the top. Shot on net. Saved by Com again. Limitless with great attacking chances, and it is OG right now having to play counter-attack. Nice read from JNAPS. No boost to work with, but does get a 50.
Not only do Limitless now have the confidence to say that they can go for the solo plays, they've got the confidence to say, we can win the challenge afterwards as well. We can win that race should we require a 50. Here we go again. Sweaty controls. He's running out of boost, so he's going to have to try and make a play to a teammate. That midfield currently belongs to Limitless, and that's across the face of goal. OG looking uncomfortable. These demos are not helping.
Yeah, if you're an OG fan, you're not filled with confidence at the moment. There's a demo, though. This could be the chance. Free shot, surely, and that's fantastic placement from Nolly, and that is the difference. When you get a chance, the quality of the strike, the quality of the shot came through. First goal on the board for OG.
Yeah, they were not messing around with that one. Nolly, perfect with the positioning there. And that is just quantity, not quite as good as quality.
Yeah, there are. This is very workmanlike, I'd say, from OG at the moment. Just trying to.
We say disciplined when we're trying to be really nice.
Yeah, I'd say it's not the greatest standard, but they're getting the job done at the moment. Limitless, though, been impressive so far. They've got a minute 20 to force another overtime. That's a ridiculous redirect. Nolly's going to sit back. He thought about committing. The demo came through. 450, sweaty now. He's been that player. He's had low boost a lot of the game, but he's always looking to keep that ball close, get some 50s, as is Snowy. Can't quite get that one. Can't be able to work that one, and look at the demos coming through. It's just going to be wide open. Courtesy of Nolly on that demo. 2 on the board for OG, just isolating that last man.
I think what's quite important to mention here as well is both of OG's goals have come from Limitless having to scramble back from attack. Limitless have not been scored on when they have got all 3 back. Kind of going back to what I said in the last game, OG's best thing they can do is have a Limitless's rotation get a lot wider. And they have struggled to deal with the counterattacks.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a conscious decision, but they certainly dragging out this play again. Here you see full length of the field. Counter-attack plays coming through from OG have been working. Here we go again, J-Naps at the touch. Sweaty able to catch this one. 40 seconds left for Limitless to try and mount some sort of a comeback, but it feels like OG is starting to slowly, and I mean slowly. It took them a while to get warmed up, but they're looking to get into overdrive here. 30 seconds left. They go 2-0 up in the series.
Yeah, but we have seen this position before, so maybe no defensive mishaps. And OG will be quite happy, as that is a phenomenal second touch. Nolly just keeping his team stuck in their side of the field, but that is a huge challenge win, and Sweaty can just follow it up. That will be game number 2 secured. So, OG, 3 match points, Limitless with probably their best offensive showing that we've seen, and weren't able to get anything for it.
They look good. Honestly, sometimes I feel like they're a bit dumbfounded that they have so much pressure, and they did get caught out that third man with a few counter-attacks. J-Naps perhaps offering some words of advice for the team. And I'd say that they're probably not too thrilled with how they're playing, but the main factor is for them. They're 2-0 up in the series, 1 game away from a sweep.
And the exact same rules apply to OG on this, where a 3-0 would go a long way for their event. They really could do with that. That would put them in a beautiful position, given the game differential, give them theoretically easier matchups. We know how that can go sometimes.
Yeah, you don't want to rely on the matchups. Certainly can happen a few times, but at the end of the day, no one really remembers how you get out of Swiss, who you played. As long as you get out, that's the main goal. So a win is a win no matter who you play. OG, can they go 1-1? We could be 5 minutes away from that, but Limitless honestly have looked really good. They've had pressure. They haven't just been sitting in there relying on counterattacks. But unfortunately, that's almost the game plan that should work for them in this situation. When they have attacked and kept pressure on, OG have been counterattacking.
Yeah, because you'd assume that that's what Limitless are more used to doing.
Yes.
They are not used to playing defense. They are not used to being maybe the slower of the 2 teams that are playing. But then again, OG's defense has just been phenomenal. When they are maybe not making some communication mistakes that were in game number 1, they are completely fine. Here we go. Limitless. Can they get something on the board here, or are OG just a step too much?
We're about to find out. Limitless have really been improving game after game, but have a look at that. 7 seconds in, and it's this man, Com, gets the touch, stays on the backboard, gets the bump and the shot at the same time.
That is unbelievable from Com. What do you want to do, bump or score? Yeah, both. Yeah, I'm good.
Beginner las dos. He's taken everything there. Com, I'm not sure if he was...
Oh my goodness!
Okay, it might just be party time for OG. Or maybe just that man right there, Com. Again, off the ceiling, reset, uses the flip. In behind, and we are 14 seconds into the game. Com has scored 2 absolute worldies.
That is the ultimate stream right there. Oh, and they've gone for the fake kickoff.
Not again.
There goes Com. He's got Nolly in his sights. I was going to go for the bang. I'm glad I didn't.
He had, I mean, he should have scored that.
It's Nolly, though. He doesn't allow himself to score. He has to pass.
Yeah,
he will find any way he can to pass. That's what he's going to claim that was.
He's the glue. The glue does not
Here we
score
go. Let's
open
see.
nets.
Yeah, no, he's looking for the way to set up again.
He's looking for a
But
bump.
that's
And a
just-
bump, and somehow he's landed the bump. I thought he was nowhere near that defender, but he's reached up in time and found Sweaty.
Wow, fair
Just
play.
off the underside. He does get the goal in the end. It's through a bump, though. He wasn't trying to score. He was just trying to facilitate another offensive attack.
If you showed these goals to anybody who's been watching OG this season, they would not assume that these are OG goals.
And how about one more? Almost.
Almost.
JNAS, yes, this is a bit unusual and honestly completely different to what we saw in the first 2 games. Limitless certainly backs against the wall right now. As we said, every game is so important. They have 4 minutes left, but certainly not the start they would have wished in this game 3.
We do see the attempt from the ceiling reset. Yeah, the way OG are playing at the moment, you would assume that they just sort of smashed Limitless in the last 2.
Yeah,
That's where the confidence came from. They can do whatever they want. That has not been the case. It's a dive for with a few options, but Sweaty's not going to be able to get there unless we start unleashing limousines into the RLCS.
Or just the Batmobile, perhaps. There's a shot, though, follow-up. No, saved again. Midfield play cutting off that shot as, well, there's a fake coming through, Nolly with 100 boost, and he's
done something.
He's given to die for a goal. He has reset on the ball completely.
That was really impressive. That was around the world.
This game has had absolutely everything.
That was
one back.
I've had around the world in 80 days. That was around the world in 80 boost.
He has circumnavigated that ball in a way that he did not intend to. 3-1 now. Limitless do get one back. Get a freebie. Can this rock the boat a little bit? There's a backwater to whiff. No, helped out by Com. There is good comms coming through from OG.
That's 2 times. You've used the same one twice.
Good com. And I look for you for support.
You do.
When
You
I
look
do
over
say
for
it.
I'm not helping you there.
Like I want a nod of approval or something. I'm getting donuts from you, just getting no feedback at all. Sweaty takes it up to die for. Shifted in the midfield. I like these pass plays from Limitless. That's a huge bounce up there. J-Naps has somehow landed on it. Where's he come from? Sweaty with 100 boost. Just trying to work that ball around. Nolly's the only player on OG with boost right now, but he's the only player on the ball, which is going to help him get it out. He goes for a pogo. A few unconventional touches coming through. Half a game left. Still, I'll tell you what, there's some shouting going on.
There is a lot of shouting going on next to us.
I'm getting really distracted by Stumpy shouting. I'm not sure what's going on. Make sure you're tuning in. 2 series going on. Obviously, there's the alternate stream and the main stream. And
Ultimates. Yeah.
Ultimate.
I'm sticking with it, no matter what.
I like the ultimate stream. This is the ultimate stream. And is this going to be the ultimate comeback for Limitless? They've got 2 minutes to get something cracking here.
That's a dive for. On his way back for now is Com. Oh my! Of hat tricks that I've seen, that is one of the best ones. Com is unreal in this game.
Wow, look at the angle and finds a bottom corner. Somehow Com he's just turned it on. He's gone into overdrive this game number 3. He said, I'm sick of this. I would like to get on Twitter. And I think he's done just that about 3 times so far this game. 4-1 to OG, 2 minutes left. Limitless have put up a fight, but I think we're starting to see the quality of OG, or at least Com, shine through.
Yeah, Com has been unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
He's certainly making a statement right now.
I really thought you were going to go for the 3rd try. I really thought you were going to.
His comms have been...
To himself? What are we going with?
Yeah, he's just called his teammates off that one. But with 90 seconds left, OG, it's looking like a sweep. It's looking like Com wants more goals, as that's blocked out this time. Limitless, low boost, just happy to try and work that ball forward, but it is looking like an enormous task right now.
Oh, Nolly tried to get the player. It's Limitless, just trying to find some sort of life in this 3rd game. They have been at the Com exhibition so far.
It's been a bit of a show match for him.
No one else. Everyone else is working tooth and nail.
A one-man band. There's a nice pass, however, but J-Nap's helping out. It looks like OG are trying to lock this one in. They don't want to give anything to the side of Limitless. They don't want to give them a chance. Shot just goes wide. Said I4 catches. 50 seconds. They need 3, but Com is just, I'm not sure. He's playing his own game at the moment.
He's just, what is that? That's not even a cut of rotation. He just went from the 180 degrees to try and take that one over. Yeah, he's back in yet again. Going for the pass over to JNaps, who will not be able to reach it, but the same could be said there for Limitless and this game. It is now just out of reach. They came so close in this series, CJ, to getting at least one. It's not going to happen.
And this game is, I was concerned about this OG lineup in the first couple of games, but, well, at least Com has perhaps put the doubters at bay for now, as OG will take the series in a sweep. Limitless, they will be dropping down. How was okay? That was
Is it just because like no one? Is this like no one will believe you? As we tell everyone, they look really good in game 3.
Wow.
Nah,
okay.
Stumpy was shouting next to you. We weren't paying attention.
I mean, this has been certainly a game of all time. OG though, as you said, they will move on.
There we go. Wait, that's actually going to go in. Oh, that should have gone in. Well, there we are. OG have got this in a sweep. They will go to the 1-1 side of the bracket. That's for Limitless. They now drop down to 0 and 2. 0-6 now on the games. And
I tell you what, if that game 1 went any other way,
which
they took their chances.
Should have as well.
You just don't know how the series could have gone, because OG looked shaky. They looked like they were overthinking things a little bit. They looked like they weren't quite ready to perform, but certainly that game 3 was a complete... they just outclassed them there in that third game. So now it's all about Limitless. They go down to 0-2. Round 3 of the Swiss. It's all about matchups. Can they get the first win on the board? We'd love to see it. But it is one game at a time.
Com just swooped through with those. Com has
Just,
somewhere to be. Com has a reservation somewhere that he has to make. That is the only way that makes any sense.
He's, I mean, 3 highlight goals in about 16 seconds.
Yes.
Might be an RLCS record on LAN. There he is. We didn't mention top right Tommy as well. Torment coaching. Phenomenal to see him still sticking around in the scene.
Was the coin was...
The coin was OG.
It was correct.
The coin has been...
Well done, Coin. You have sorted it out.
Well done, Coin. You're catching up with
CJ's giving it a big thumbs up.
Phenomenal job.
I remember we both got that right as well, like surely.
Yeah,
okay, we did get that one right.
We are A-okay.
I don't know how we're doing elsewhere, though. It sounds...
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on over there. I'm really interested to see, as you said, make sure you're tuning into both streams. You got them both up. But that is going to be OG moving on to the 1-1. Obviously, both teams still alive in the round 3. And we have a lovely little My Region matchup coming up next.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure you're absolutely buzzing for it. And I'm sure everyone is looking forward to hearing exactly that. Let's go for the early prediction. Who have we got?
Power are going to take that one. But we'll find out after the break. Don't go anywhere. We have OCE taking on OCE. Who will be 1-1? OCE. Don't go anywhere.
Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car, gotta stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said replay loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside, just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me a sign. All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Copenhagen Major, now with an OCE flavor.
We are so back as a region. OCE versus OCE, a guaranteed win. I know there's a lot of...
This is the most cope I've ever heard.
Actually, I was going to say there's a lot of Australians. I think it's like 4 a.m. So I don't think there's many...
Not all of them have got your sleep schedule.
Can I get a 1 in chat if you're an Australian? We need some support. But OCE versus OCE, I know that the families will be watching back at home. Shout out to the parents. Shout out to... Well, I was going to single people out, but then I've got to include all the parents. So shout out to all of you guys. As we said, Power taking on Pioneers. We just had a little bit of a matchup of OG versus Limitless. But let's have a quick peek at the on-stream matches.
Yep, absolutely. So we've already got through our first one over here, which was a 3-0 for
stream.
OG. Yep, the ultimate stream ready to go. Limitless ended up not being able to take a game win, but one team that did was over on the other stream, which was Elevate, getting a game, which, you know, we definitely heard from Stumpy. The rest of the matches, though, that we've got over here. Quick Trip Pioneers versus Power. G2 Stride against Gen G Mobile 1. And Gentlemates taking on Team BDS. That's everything that's going to be over here. If you do not see a match that you're expecting, then that'll probably be elsewhere, won't it? But we now have a coin to flip. And see, do you want to explain the incredible way that we want to do this?
Well, like flipping it's a bit boring. So
it is. It could also break at any moment.
What I'd like to do is, I want Shogun to close his eyes. Close your eyes right now. I'm going to hand him the coin in one sort of, is it going to be orange?
Tell me when you want me to put my hands out.
Put your hands out.
Okay.
And the question is, will he flip the coin or will he keep it? So I'm going to hand it. So orange for this will be Power.
Orange is on top, yeah.
Blue will be Pioneers. I'm going to give him the coin. And maybe, Chad, you can tell him, should he flip or should he keep?
I'm feeling that. I'm feeling I feel the stickiness on top. You know what? This is the blue side right here, which means I'm going to flip it. It's that one. He's actually really good at it.
He's gone Power. He's gone the favourites. The coin.
The coin never lies. The coin had a really rough round one, but it seems to be
as a coin
back.
would. 50-50 coin will eventually balance out.
Absolutely is. So let's have a look over towards the A stream as well and what has been going on over there. And quite a surprise, Elevate, really, they were close to sending that to Game 5 from what I heard.
They were at one stage in the lead. In that game number 4, but Rule 1, they clutched up, almost scoring on 0 seconds, Elevate as well. So again, that one game though could be all the difference when we look at these matchups tomorrow. We could have Elevate Luminos, could have Elevate Limitless as the 0-2 matchup in round 3, but as you can see there, we've got Luminosity taking on Complexity, Furia, Vitality, that'll be exciting, and K-Corp taking on Falcons, another belter of a series. I mean, that K-Corp Falcons, people were thinking that might be the final, the grand final of the event.
It still could be.
And we're getting it round 2 of Swiss. So
maybe a little bit of a sneaky peek as to what we've got over on Sunday, but also a little bit of a sneak peek. We're going to say who, but we've got a lot of split, especially for that Furia Vitality match, which that will be fun.
I mean, Gen GG2, I think that's a 50-50 matchup.
Me, you, and Stumpy have got like a trifecta of different
I've
picks.
gone Furia over Vitality. That's probably an upset pick. I just think that was so impressive. They look really good. But we do have to worry about, and for good reason as well, the most important match.
Wait, which sort of worried am I supposed to be on this one?
Perhaps the match that we will look back at after this major as that should have been the grand final.
I feel like the word milestone is thrown around a lot. But now, this could very well be a milestone for the esports.
Yeah, look, and I'm going to say that although I am super excited, as a player, this is your worst nightmare. Traveling 30+ hours to get over to Europe and playing your region.
Well, we were discussing this actually before we got on here, because obviously Power are the team that have dominated so far during the online portion of all of this. However, you were also in a very similar position back in Sweden where you were the team that everyone was expecting.
Yeah, we were, and honestly, it's a bit of we were pretty flat that we had to play Ground Zero, which turned into Team Power, and we lost that match. So that was an upset. They got the win. So this could be a chance for Pioneers. It's all about who's really in the zone and focused, because it's easy to sort of lapse a little bit. You know, you want to play the best teams in the world. You're playing your own region. And if you take the foot off the gas, certainly could be an upset. And then you look at Amphis, obviously formerly Power last season. There's always that little grudge match. Wouldn't he love to beat Power for the first time and do it on LAN at the major?
That feels wild. That like Amphis has been like the player to watch. I feel for a very long time now. Kind of felt like he got replaced by Fever, at least from what we were hearing from Yummy for quite a while. But this is the player that has been the forever Torsos.
Yep, not Fever, as you can see.
No.
Torsos, there it is. As he has been the veteran. He's been to Him and JNaps, just the most lands ever. I mean, he's since Season 3, his first World Championship. But when OCE got introduced, Torsos got introduced as well.
I think Torsos has been to more lands than I have.
He might have.
He actually, no, I think he's got me beat by 2.
He probably has. He just finds a way. He's an absolute winner, even when people write him off. And he is back in fine form this season. I think there was a lot of doubt. We're doing individual OCE player rankings. People are putting him outside the top 10 in the region. Well, hasn't he shown up? He has been phenomenal easily. I mean, all of Power have been top 3 in the region. They've been that dominant. They have just had the perfect 3 qualifiers, and deservedly should be the favourites in this. I mean, Pioneers, they played them in the last grand final in the 3rd open qualifier in OCE, and Power absolutely dominated. He loves. I thought he loves showers. He actually showers.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wait, what does that say about the rest of the team? Like that needs pointing out.
Perhaps I'd say banana. Does a banana need to shower? Do you wash a banana before you eat it? No.
No.
So unnecessary for Banana Head. As I tell you what, wasn't he impressive that last series as well? I was getting excited about the Gen G matchup. He equaled the LAN record, ladies and gents, for the most goals in an individual game, and then they conceded 13 straight.
Did they score anything after that first game?
They did. They ended the streak at some point. They did get a goal, but I mean, yeah, it was a topsy-turvy series. And then you look at Pioneers. I thought they looked pretty good against G2 as well. That was close. Game 1 and Game 3, I believe, was certainly
3-1, 3-1, 1-0, I believe it was for that. So that's definitely not bad whatsoever. As I do believe we have got the players not too far away from being able to join into this. So we should put our predictions out there as well. I know I asked you before we went to break previously, but let's just get that once again.
Yeah, I've got Power. You have to back Power, I think. Honestly, you could go anywhere. I never know what you're going to predict, but what do you mean? Look, I can see you making a case for the upset. But I think you have to go. They've been so dominant. But
I'm not going anything else. It's Power. I'm going for Power.
Go on, Stacks. Give us it.
Yeah, we'll somehow get this one wrong. Well, you did very well at this last time. I'm going to see if I can beat it this time. As we now look towards Pioneers and Power. Can they finally slay the Giants?
Here we go. OCE versus OCE. Round 2 of the Swiss here in Copenhagen. We've waited 228 days for international competition. And you guys get the privilege of watching these two, the top 2 seeds, the 2 teams from OCE battle it out. Will Pioneers be the first team to get close to Power? What a time it could be to do it. Amphis against his former side. He couldn't do it online in OCE, but can he do it on LAN when it matters most?
That demo's certainly going to help out. Torsos, though, 0 boost, so he is called off as Banana Head tries to move forward. Now Amphis. That's good angles now for his team to work with. Off the backboard, I think Scrub would have preferred to take it over himself, because now the rotation is in all sorts of trouble. Managed to keep the first shot out. Now the second one. Left. In comes Banana Head off the backboard. Now the finale. Fever puts them 1-0.
You can hear the hype as well in the comms. I feel like Torsos with the fake, he thought that was going to be the shot. I think he tried to shoot at top corner, but that's phenomenal power from Fever. A bit of a clean-up crew. Banana Head looking for the bump. And perhaps, we start to think, are these guys motivated? Are they up and about for this matchup? Well, the noise, the celebration from that first goal probably says yes, they're pretty excited to be playing Pioneers.
Off the backboard, here's Fever, number 2. Just like that, Power have put little brother in their place.
Yeah, this is, and you can see it on the player cams as well. Power looking like they want to send a message. You can go one of 2 ways when you're playing your own region. You can think, which is probably what we did bad on Renegades. We were pretty disappointed and thinking, oh, we have to play these guys. Whereas right now, Power are going, let's show everyone why we're the #1 team.
It did feel like the example that we gave for you was the outlier. Very often, matches that we see online, suddenly played on LAN, play out very similarly. Even if we've had a team that's played very well against international competition, they can sometimes be a bit flat against a team that they have almost grown used to losing to.
I think we had it in the SAM. I can't remember who it was in San Diego, but I remember
thinking the same one.
Yeah, I remember there was a little bit of an upset for Sam. There was the first time they'd beaten them was on LAN in San Diego, but honestly, I'm not a Rocket League historian.
I think Mina as well has always been one of those where maybe the number 2 seed seems like they're the better team on the day, but once that match happens, it doesn't quite work out. Nothing so far working out for Pioneers. They have been stuck in this side of the field. That demo might provide something for them, but instead there's just more and more players. Fiber's hit hits the ceiling. That is not what you want from a clear. More and more as that board is open for everybody. It's an orange card that gets there first, looking for an unbelievable redirect off the side. But Pioneers are just stuck here.
Yeah, I think Fever was looking for party time for the corner redirect, but he's taken upstairs again. And I'll tell you what, that first 20, 30 seconds, what a way to just almost deflate the Pioneers lineup, who maybe had a little bit of hopium like we were. You know, can they do it on land? It's a different scenario, but right now, Team Power looking really strong. See, well coached by Mr. Jimmer as well. And they looked good in that first game against Gen G. We were thinking, hang on a minute, is this finally OCE's time to step up? Didn't quite occur in the next couple of games. However, Power against their own region feels like they're a safe bet.
It really is for that right sort of prove OCE's place. That is kind of on the line here. OCE wants to just re-establish themselves and say that we are still capable of good runs in these events.
Yeah, the thing that I guess has what a pass.
Oh,
the finishing as Fever he shook his head on that one. He wasn't too happy. This could still be a goal. Memphis with a clean up. But having said that, the bumps coming through. Banana Head throwing himself forward. So saying the thing about OCE that we do have against us, if you would, is that, as Gibbs was quick to remind me, the last 6 wins, international wins for OCE, have been against APAC, SSA and OCE combined. So yet to get a win against MENA, SAM, NA, EU, everyone else for a long time. So
plenty of chances though in Swiss.
Exactly, and I think that this win for either side could just be that little way to spark a bit of confidence. And well, it's all about matchups. It's all about how you show up on the day. This will be the final series either team will play on this Thursday, day 1 of Swiss.
For now, it is 2-0. Should be 3-0. Finally is. Power have just been in a different league in game 1. Pioneers just seem almost star-studded.
Yeah, I mean, I've forgotten what the color orange looks like because we've just been in the blue half. We have been in the blue half this entire time. Pioneers looking a little bit rattled. And again, this is going similarly to what we saw online. Just the most dominant split in OCE history, breaking records, dominant 3 qualifiers, and phenomenal turnout from them. But looking really good right now, Pioneers. Coach Mock, we need him to perhaps have a mini timeout for the last minute, unless they can get something going right here.
Gonna cut cross. Banana Head almost managed to scoop it with the far side of his car. To get a little bit of offense from Pioneers, trying to get something going before we head over to game 2, because this one is done outside of a major power collapse. Fever towards the backboard, nothing there. Scrub does take over. Scrub, who has just broken the 100 points mark. And Torsos way above that at the moment. Got himself another goal.
Yeah, this is a very dominant game 1 from the #1 seed. Coming out of the region, 30 seconds left. Can Pioneers just get one back? As I said, we're looking at Coach Mock standing behind the boys on Pioneers. Perhaps get these boys rolling. We'd have to talk about that lineup as well. These players, these 2 teams, it's the exact same combination of OCE players we had at the World Championship, bar one. We are missing Hunter, formerly from Pioneers, now on Chiefs. And we're adding Fiber to the lineup. So still a very similar concoction, if you would, of players, as we did see 30 odd days ago at the World Championships. But game 1 is going to go the way of Power with a new addition, that man Banana Head. And he is some sort of player. 1-0 to Power, the hype's there. We're hearing the comms and the pop-off from those boys.
I think that's a good thing to see from this game as well, is that Banana Head didn't really need to be a star player here.
No.
It was Torsos and Fever that really did the bulk of the work on the offense. And that's good to see, because it was only Banana Head really offensively against G2, the early match that we saw from them. There we go.
Yeah, similar. We'll see that matchup later on. But yes, Banana Head, he just had to cruise there. 0 goals for him. It's easier for him to score against Gen G, apparently, than Pioneers. But Fever, see him stepping up. He wasn't too happy with how he played in that first series against Gen G. But that's a great start for him in this lineup. But you look at the other side, love to see, obviously, Amphis, formerly Power. We want to see him get online for Pioneers. Scrub as well. yet to, well, the whole team yet to trouble the scorer. And let's see if they can focus back up or if they've been tilted off that first couple of goals, that first game.
It's like we mentioned, it's very easy to just get back into the mentality of like this team just knows us. They've got our number. We don't know what to do against it. Can't be the case though. You've got a brilliant opportunity right now. Both of these teams, before the season started, would say, all right, that team's beatable. You know, you can't just let yourself get into a rhythm of this. Especially considering the way things are starting to shape up now in that 0-2 bracket, you might not get something favorable right now.
Yeah, we have to mention if Pioneers aren't able to win a game, if this is a sweep for Power, well, they could be facing, well, Luminosity or Complexity, whoever drops down there. So certainly a lot on the line, and oh my goodness, 4 seconds in. It is a perfect kickoff. Banana Head to himself off the wall. Delayed flip over the top, and Amphis can't quite reach it. This is, well...
It's getting ugly. It's getting very ugly. And it's at times like this we start, I'm saying it out loud because I want to cast a curse this. Perfect sweep. With the way this offense is going, Pioneers have not had anything going so far. They've got to here. I'm really trying to push this for the... Please. I don't want it to happen.
I don't think you can force the caster curse. That is the problem that you're doing here.
Yeah,
but here
true.
we go. The first attack on the board. More demos coming through, and Pioneers, well, they have to shake it up. The problem that I'm having here is that they had a few chances against Power Online and were unable to sort of figure out how to find a way in. The demos are certainly coming through from both sides, however. And that's a nice corner bounce. Amphis can't quite get the touch, but we are getting some early pressure here, and Amphis is on the backboard. This is what I like. Drop down touch, saved out this time. But sometimes you've got to get inventive when you don't quite have the measure. But Amphis getting back in time. They can stem the bleeding early here and keep this lead to just 1. Perhaps they can claw their way back here in game 2.
The last game did feel like it was over very quickly.
Yeah.
Scrub, that first touch not going to help out. The second one, though, definitely hit the mark a lot more. Over to the far side, Banana Head. Doesn't want to go infield, instead goes backboard, and there's a reason for it. Pioneers have struggled with the backboard plays an awful lot throughout this tournament, as Torsos is struggling to reach that ball. Didn't want to give up on it. Banana Head leaving it for Fever, who backs out. Torsos goes to Banana Head. Banana Head over to Fever. That was well read from the defense, but they've got to get rid of this. This has been an ongoing problem throughout the series.
Yeah, they're just, honestly, it's like they're playing with their food at the moment, Power, but here we go. Scrub able to work it out, gets a beat, redirect downfield, but just when they get those little half chances, Pioneers at the moment not quite able to take it. That's a nice challenge from Fiber. Releases Amphis. We know he's got pop-off potential, and Scrub getting the first goal on the board for the Pioneers, tying that one up, and finally we see some offense. It's Amphis with the fake on the double, and Fever in massive trouble there, third man.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fever was, I think, completely wrong-footed by how that bounce came off the wall. It was right on the angle, so Power. Do you see that ball go past them for the first time? Now KCP trying to get something going. What a clear that is. And they have a player to aim for as well, who did end up missing the ball. So Fiver's got a little bit of time. I do mean a very little amount of time. For an orange car just went swinging past. Half the game to go here. And we do actually have a game on our hands.
Yeah, here we go. Pioneers stepping up a little bit when you're looking for a player on Pioneers. More often than not, it is Amphis, but that's just going to be open top corner.
So that time the caster curse works. Okay, I see.
And an extra long little scream there, I believe that was from Torsos. A Scrub just driving off the wall. He jumped a bit early, and Torsos just taking a bit of heat off that shot. Gets it in behind top corner. Power get the lead back again. They're pretty good at getting themselves out of trouble. You know, when they perhaps we start to think about Pioneers getting some momentum, Power have squashed that for now.
Now Torsos, 0 boost, but his opposition doesn't know that, and now off the bumps, Scrub had to avoid it. He's still under so much danger. 3 different players tried to have a go at him. Still held on pretty well. Now they get the ball across the face of goal. Good rotation back there from Torsos. Parries the ball away before more danger can come forward, but there it is! Amphis, what a curve rotation! Stayed relevant.
Yeah, how good's this? And it's just Fiber worried everyone out. They thought he had the double. It was Fever again, last man, waiting for the touch. Amphis calling Fiber off, who couldn't reach it anyway. And we get a tied game again. Much better from Pioneers. They certainly look awake, they look alive. compared to that game number 1. And again, I was about to say we have ourselves a series. Not again. What a save there from Amphis. Pioneers counter-attack now. Demo's coming through. There is space for Scrub to take it off. There's the fake, beating out 2. Fever last once again. And again, a little bit awkward last man. No boost. Pioneers trying to keep that ball in. Torsos downfield. Again, missing that touch. And again, in a little bit of boost trouble of Power. Fever with the only player with any boost at all here for Power. As Pioneers are pushing forward.
Scrub keeps that play going. This has been the best territorial gameplay that we've seen from Pioneers. What a pinch, however. Does bring in Fiber. Controls the first, needs some help. He has got it here with Amphis. Looking for the sidewall. Now where's going to be the follow-up? Just a little bit too close to the ball. Scrub's just going to have to buy time. Let the team get back in rotation. He might even do more than that. Off the challenge, everyone's dove back in, so the one thing that Scrub just fixed is now a problem again.
I like it though from Pioneers. So he said that, that's a huge fake for Fever. He just got given so much space. Look at the demo, look at the pressure coming through. You just see Torsos chasing the demo. He forces Amphis to go up the back of his own net. And Fever with the fake. There was so much panic on that, and just the speed on the counter-attack from Power. They get the lead back again. It is goal for goal. Pioneers, can they do it one more time? Can they force OT?
Oh, he's got it. Oh, yeah. It was there.
Saucy lean back in his chair. Could still be a goal. It is still a goal. Ground pinch, Banana Head. 2-goal lead for Power.
Yeah, Torsos still a little bit of a shake of the head. Just going, mine was going to be better. It was as well, but Banana Head has now re-established a 2-goal lead. And Power have stopped the momentary scare that Pioneers put forwards.
Yeah, just a little bit of a mistake there from Scrub on the backboard. Banana Head makes the most of it. These kickoffs have always gone Power, and a team that were one of the first in the region to really hone in on the kickoffs all the way back in RLCS 22-23, or 21-22, should I say. A couple of seasons when I was still playing, they were very frustrating on the kickoffs.
That's 2 seasons earlier than Europe started to figure it out.
That is. It's interesting that took them a while. Probably the only thing that they were late on. Everything else they seem to handle pretty well. But 30 seconds left. Pioneers still need 2. Power trying to move on to match point here and get their first win, first series win of the Copenhagen Major.
Fiber does control, but he's up against Fever. Follow-up from Power seems to be just that tad quicker. Oh, what a hit. Torsos. No shot. Pioneers are keeping that one out.
Yeah, that's just something the Dominus does. If you hit the corner of that card, the hitbox, it just pings off. I mean, wow, what a shot. Low boost as well. He used everything in the tank. 6 left. But Power now. 3 goals up. They've locked in game number 2. Albeit a better showing from Pioneers, stepping up. But you just see, it feels like Power has just a few more gears. They're able to just, as soon as Pioneers stepped up and met them, Power went into overdrive, if you would. And 2-game lead. Series point now for the number 1 seed.
That could be so important right now as Pioneers need at least 1.
Yep.
We cannot stress enough. That seeding at the moment is looking really, really dicey. With results still there to come in, Elevate's 1-game win could throw everything in.
Yep, it's absolutely huge. And as we said, it could be Limitless versus Elevate if Pioneers are unable to win a game. They really need 1. With the greatest respect to all the other, it feels like you've got APAC, OCE, and SSA, and there's going to be that one outlier down there in the 0-2 that you're trying to avoid, if you could. We won't know who that is just yet. We'll find out after these series. But Torsos pretty happy. The vibes are strong here for Team Power. Banana Head looking good, and Fever having a better series. I'm sure he'll be a lot happier with his series at the moment than he was in the Gen G one.
Yeah, still feel like Power had more to show than what we got earlier on. But they do seem to be a team that when it's almost like it goes in streaks. Like they play very, very well and then things go wrong and then they get worse and oh my goodness, it's really, really bad now. Thankfully for them in this series, they've had a lot of the better side of this.
Yeah. And you saw there as well. I mean, it was close enough, but in the end, as we said, Power stepped up 14 shots to 3 that game as well. So Power not playing much defense, letting in a couple of goals for just 3 shots. But as we get into game number 3 now, can Pioneers mount this comeback? We talk about series wins, but game wins just as important for the seeding in this Swiss. And Team Power, 1-3-0, do them a world of I mean, they move on to 4-3 in game diff, which would be huge moving into the 1-1 matches. Let's see if they can do it here. 5 minutes for Team Power to try and lock in a sweep. Or can Pioneers mount a comeback?
Well, that is a touch that has caused everyone a bit of panic. Fever so well controlled. 3 separate touches, all of them immaculate. Torsos tried to pre-jump, not going to work. Banana head, also didn't get much power. He did need the help, he did receive it. As again, Fever looking very comfortable at the moment. But I also add to that, Pioneers don't seem all that happy with the challenging of the ball midfield. They tend to just let Power do what they want to do. Back to the corner. Banana head, easy one on the first. It's just Amphis left. He's got so many bad options. He tries to find a way, and he's done exactly that. I don't think there was anywhere he could hit that ball where there wasn't an orange car. And Fever makes it 1-0. Power are just too much for the Pioneers.
They're all over them right now. There's the corner touch. Follow up for Torsos. Back post. You saw Fiber pre-jumping. He knew what Torsos wanted to do. But the pass was absolutely quality. Fever cleaning up. And again, another first goal on the board here. And again, I mean, just kick off absolute shenanigans. This time, almost Torsos reading the pass. We're just seeing Pioneers perhaps, you know, sometimes I feel like they're zigging when they should be zagging in this offense, and they're not getting too many chances to sustain pressure. They're not getting the amount of shots, the quantity that Power are getting, so they have to make the most of it downfield. I'd love to see Amphis start pushing forward. We talk about him being a bit of that cherry picker role, looking for redirects, just being an absolute pest up front. Well, he has to do it right here. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Power holding that lead.
Even if it's not something that works, on your way back you can disrupt still. You can get bumps on the third man as that one's off the post. Can Pioneers get anything going? Amphis is the only one with any boost at the moment. Fiber now finally gets something back, but there's the pass. Well shut down, but Pioneers are slowly but surely running out of boost. There's 100 that's just popped up. Who's going to be the one to collect it? It is Banana Head. Up goes Torsos. There goes Torsos. Good bump midair.
He's been absolutely cleaned away, and you can see Power's, their play style. They play a lot of keep away. They'd rather hit the ball around you than take the 50. They're using the side wall and just trying to find the space, keeping as much possession as possible, and at least at this pressure right now. There's the 50. We'll give Fiber a chance. I was going to say he dodged the bump, but once again, the hitbox of that dominance for Torsos. Proving too strong. 51, double commit for Pioneers. 50 for Fever. Banana heads up again, almost gets a skim. Redirected, but it feels like Pioneers are kind of hanging in there. They're parrying the ball away. How long can they keep this up? Another touch coming through. Pioneers trying to rely on a counter-attack style, but willpower overcommit.
Well, they have shown themselves capable of it previously. Pioneers might just need that one chance. Only 3 shots in the previous game. They did score 2. But this is a dangerous game to have to play for now. Off the backboard, it feels like it's only a matter of time. But the time is not yet. Pioneers are doing everything to keep this at 1. And finally, we do see the orange side of the field. And
finally, they pick up some boost as well. But still, they don't have enough to sustain it. Now they've got 0, just Amphis. Here's a reset, fake Banana Head follow-up. A great touch, actually, coming through. Torsos keeping the ball in there. Minute 30. They have killed so much time off the clock since his first goal. They need to do something. Fiber, can he get online? There's the pass, but Amphis with the pre-flip. Just got to get the touch.
He absolutely had to. There was no other way of doing it without getting demoed. Now Fiber, that's asking so much, but there's a couple of mistakes. This is a playable here for the Pioneers. They need to launch an attack. This is good. Amphis, what can he cook up? Off the ceiling, reset, chances, not gonna work, and the worst possible pinch.
It's just floating towards the end, Scrub. They need who's gonna step up. That's the question for Pioneers. 50 seconds left, and they need to get something cooking. They need a game win. That's a great flick over the top, but again, he's stuck on the crossbar. Torsos helping out. Power's defense holding strong. Here we go, Fiber. He's got a reset. What can he do? One over the top! Will that be the catalyst for Pioneers? He ties it up. And that could be the start of something.
So much pressure on getting that right. Power have had so much of the territory, so much of the offense. We've noted how few shots the Pioneers have had. When you get one, it had to go in. Pioneers have done exactly that. Now looking for the second. Good play over to the corner. Now you have to go quickly because otherwise you might get demoed. That is not how Anfis wanted that demo to go down. And now his team is being tracked back. Power looking to try and put this one to bed.
Yeah, but Pioneers, as I said, could that be it? We were looking at Fiverr. He's had a relatively quiet series. All of Pioneers relatively quiet. Here goes Anfis, pop over the top. Are they going to commit or are they going to go? Oh dear, it's a huge mistake. Fever has a free double in a cool game. Fake out shot. Banana head with 4 seconds left. Devastation for the Pioneers. There's still enough time for some kickoff magic, but Power, Banana head, clutching up.
What phenomenal communication. To call that early, you are out of boost, you've got nothing left. Do Pioneers have anything left? 4, down to 1. Have they got this? No, they don't. Big Brother continues to take it.
They tried their best at the bitter end, Pioneers, but a sweep for Team Power, OCE's #1 seed. And they proved it when it matters most. They'll move on to 1-1 to round 3 of the Swiss tomorrow. And Pioneers yet to get a game, a single individual win here in Copenhagen means that their seed, well, they might just get that tough matchup. We'll obviously have to wait for all the games to be completed here in round number 2, but a big day tomorrow for Pioneers as they do go down to the 0-2.
Well, congratulations, OC has got the win, but that's not what they're after. They are looking towards tomorrow. You guys are looking towards tomorrow. Plenty of opportunities to get that win outside of that radius that we were talking about previously. And if Power can play like that, yeah, they've got a chance.
I mean, they're a great team, and I think that we saw it in the snippets against Gen G, but I think we saw 15 minutes. We saw 3 games of just Team Power looking like, well, prove whoever and why they're the #1 seed.
Does that almost like, I know maybe it's not the match that OC would have wanted to happen today, but does it almost remind Power who they are, what they're capable of?
It might be just that little settler as well into the event. I know you're sort of looking for, I guess, just any kind of, I don't know, you're trying to fit in, I guess, when you get international, when you go to the major. And obviously, they were rocked a little bit after that game 1 against Gen G, but that's a great way to step up there. Get the win on the board. As I said, there's 1-1. It doesn't matter who you beat. Nope. So they will move on to round. They were at least going to round 4 of the Swiss for OC, which is a good sign. But as you said, Pioneers for those guys, they will. They'll be back tomorrow, potentially against. Well, I don't really want to say.
We'll find out. You know what? Should we go and find out? Because when we come back from this break, we are going to be heading into the 1-0 matches. Don't want to miss it.
You see the drip and it slugs. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name and choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry,
What a day we've had so far. Welcome back to the alternate stream of RLCS The Major, and first cast with you, the Johnny Gen cast.
That's right, we're finally here, but we're way ahead actually. As usual with the B stream, we are just completely one-shotting every single match. Has there been any matches that didn't go to game? Has it all been sweeps?
It's all been sweeps, I think.
Yeah, so we're all sweeps. And obviously, that's about to stop because we've got G2 versus Gen G. So I don't think we're getting a sweep anymore. I think we're about to get the first non-sweep of the B stream.
We've had sweep adjacent times against G2 Gen G. And here's the schedule with what we have left. Yes, a rematch of the North American Regionals, G2 versus Gen G. And then, of course, we have the EU face-off between the Gentlemates and BDS. I'm so excited for these last two.
Yeah, I mean, these are matches that you could just as easily see in, semi-finals or even deeper in the tournament. No, this is round 2 of Swiss, and that is just what happens when you've got, so many competitive teams, so many competitive regions. But this one is, I think, very personal for these two teams because, yes, G2 is seed 1, but Gen G beat them the last time they played. And as we all know, the last one's really all that counts. So they're going to be feeling very good about this. I had a chance. I saw both the teams coming in here. I think they like this matchup, actually.
Yeah.
They both like the matchup.
You get to settle your beef face to face. Well, I guess there's side by side-ish, but I think people are like, oh, is Gen G beating G2 a fluke? Because they beat them once in Swiss. That was like the G2's first loss, and then they beat them in the final. I got to cast that, and that was amazing. Gen G definitely on the rise, but G2, no slouches, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, today, I think, G2 have got the perfect 3-0 record game-wise, so they are the higher seed right now in the Swiss format. But Gen G, after initially losing 1 game to Power, they went on a tear. They scored 13 unanswered goals, and then went on to win 3-1 pretty comfortably. Yeah, the results in the mainstream also coming in. Elevate taking a game off Rule 1, Luminosity taking a game off Complexity. So it's starting to look a little bit closer as we make progress through this event. And we're getting some nice matches kind of lined up tomorrow. I believe Luminosity Limitless might be a match tomorrow, which is exciting. So that's your mainstream matches that are coming up. Furia, Vitality, Karmine Corp, Falcons, and here we've got Gen G, G2, and then Gentlemates, BDS.
I know I come from North America, but we got Luminosity OG having some wobbly starts. But if there's 2 teams that we can depend on, even some teams saying North America is a 2-team region, whatever, now it's no longer a 1-team region. And I'm really excited to see these guys go at it because it was just a week ago. Time is a concept, but these guys faced off recently.
It was very recent, and yeah, they're both locked in. They're in the practice lobby right now. The score is 49-38. Not joking. I think the admins might have had something to do with that one. But yeah, as soon as they're ready to go, we're going to jump straight into this, and we'll finish Talk League and actually get into the gameplay. But yeah, First Killer, Chronic, Jack getting it together. They've got the upward trajectory coming into this event, and G2, they're the team who kind of just started at the top and stayed there. So I think, coming into this event, I was leaning a little bit more towards G2, but now I'm saying Gen G, and yeah, we also need to know what is the
printer think
as well. So let me see if I can flip this. That wasn't a flip. That was that. Does it count? I failed miserably.
That's fraudulent.
I failed miserably. I'll try again. That's also fraudulent, but orange.
Just go with which one is orange?
Coin says orange, which is Gen G. So yeah, sorry, the first one was a complete failed flip on my part. We might need to let you do the next one because that was embarrassing by me.
My hands are full on purpose.
But who have you got, Gen G or G2?
I kind of went with, I don't know why I say kind of. I am committed to Gen G because they beat them in Swiss. They beat them in the final, and these 2 teams are a lot closer. And I know we're all waiting to see the Laniel I've been hearing. I know everyone has these weird land names, but Laniel, is he coming alive today? It's been a good start for both these teams, obviously.
Yeah, G2, they haven't lost a game. So I think they looked a bit cautious against Pioneers. They were trying not to lose, and they didn't lose. They won every game, so they got the job done. But this will be the real test of G2's level at this event. I think Gen G got a tougher test out the gate, losing a game to Power, who really showed up confidently for that series. And Gen G were able to answer that challenge, and now they're going to lay down one of their own for G2, the #1 seed, Atomic on the screen. He is, the most successful North American player in the Open era, and now he's got his most talented lineup that he's ever had with Beast Mode and Daniel alongside him.
Yeah, G2 are very, very good mechanically, and that's how they try to outplay other teams. You can't deny Daniel and Beast Mode, their duo ship, except they look a little tired. Slouch mode. Yeah, gotta posture up.
Been a bit sleepy. Yeah, he's looking a bit sleepy today, but you can't. You can't start slowing this match up. Gen G are right now looking to be in fine form, and they know what to do here. Both these teams know each other very well. They've obviously practiced against each other a lot. They've competed against each other a lot, and they may not have expected to play each other this early in the competition, but I don't think they mind it. I think that G2 will want to get that dub back. Their head-to-head record so far is 2-2, so they're going to want to get that back. They started the stronger of the 2 teams, and now they want to finish stronger as well. Gen G going for 3 straight wins on G2, and it needs to be a peak performance from everybody if you're going to do that.
And I'm looking towards Appjack to be that guy that makes the space, goes for the demos, chasing everyone around, averages almost like 3 demos a game. And then you can't deny First Killer, the star of the show, at least the demon on the field that we all gotta watch. When he puts on a performance, you better watch out. And then he's got to go up against Daniel, who solo plays, and all around this is going to be a really high quality match and a rematch of the final of the most recent regional North American showdown. It's about to take off.
Is G2 and Gen G. One NA team's going 2-0 in the day. One will be taking an L in round 2. And it all starts now. Manfield Night, game 1. NA's best 2 teams have separated themselves from the rest of the pack. And now one of them will go perfect on the day.
And lower stakes here in the Swiss, but still these 2 teams have gone at it time and time again in their region. And it's about G2 closing it out because Gen G beat them last time. I know you talked about the record, but recently it was Gen G finally besting them. When everyone said G2 couldn't be touched, Gen G broke that armor and broke their perfect split.
Yeah, it's a nice infield pass attempt there by Gen G, but Jack wasn't quite ready to make a move onto it. Beast Mode more than ready to collect that lob pass. It went into the backboard. A bit too high for him to double downwards. End-to-end stuff as we kick things off. And now Chronic and First Killer getting extremely tangled there. That's the kind of mistake that Gen G can't afford to be making. They have made quite a few mistakes against G2 in their losses against them this season. They need to be so careful not to let those double commits happen. It's a free shot for G2. That was off the crossbar.
Yeah, First Killer almost setting up the opponent for success, but here's Gen G moving forward, not letting G2 break out of their own half. But Atomic can lead that charge, but Jack reads it off the wall. But with that demo, it's a 3-on-2 for G2 as Beast Mode wants to drop it off, and the demo, clears up the ball. Daniel recovers. G2 put on the press. Gen G, their backs are against the wall. Off the ceiling, too. Beast Mode's just like that, but Jack making the space, being physical. Little backflip there. G2 turns the play on its head, and that's an open net.
That's far too easy from Gen G's POV, but G2 will take it. Atomic with the backflip to pop the ball over the last player. And it looks like Chronic was looking for boost. He didn't stay back in that goal line area. Didn't expect to need to. And G2 get a goal against a bit of a careless Gen G, but a Gen G who were boost starved. So it is somewhat understandable that they would panic and look for boost.
Oh, a pass. Almost the First Killer broken up by G2. Counterattack, but Chronic missed that touch. Jack is there in the back. Collects the corner, shoves Atomic out of the picture. Now Gen G can pass, transition, G2 playing back. And Beast Mode with the challenge. Oh, even gets the second touch and forces Chronic to make the save. Atomic off the cross. Beast Mode whips it to the corner as Atomic is going to deny this clear from Gen G. And up top, G2 really putting on the pressure as Daniel up high to the backboard. This comes out to Atomic. First Killer saves. This is insane.
Oh, that was a counterattack opportunity for Gen G off the back of that constant G2 pressure. They weren't able to make it land. Gen G have been the team under the most pressure by far in this first game. It seems like that opening goal for G2 gave them all the confidence to continue attacking, but Gen G have survived it, still only trailing by 1. Now looking to get going the other way with Chronic. Ceiling double tap. It's on, but saved by Beast Mode.
Oof. Oh, and the follow-up. Yeah, that's the key. Gen G need to not just survive, they need to thrive. And they've showed us that they can play up to their potential and play up to a team like G2. As Jack forced off by Daniel. Beast Mode playing close to his friend, his duo, and G2. Their offense can't seem to get going on this right side. You gotta go up high, but Gen G counterattacking, beats the defender, and it's in!
Oh, well, play by First Killer. Last man dives as Atomic gets dispossessed by First Killer. Daniel thought First Killer would take longer to get back to that ball. First just got underneath it, flipped it up and over him before he could get the challenge in. 2 minutes and 6 seconds to go, and Gen G tie the game.
This is close, this is close. How is this North American standoff going to end in Swiss? For now, it is a demo that favors Gen G, I believe, so now just needing to rob Daniel of this ball, and Chronic's doing his best, carving through the left. Gen G with midfield presence, but Daniel can't seem to break through. First Killer chops off the ball, didn't have any boost, so Appjack steps up, and Beast Mode not having much boost either. Had to reset off the ceiling, drops it off to the opponent, and it's just a mix-up between the two.
Chronic a little bit of space here, pops it over the top of Atomic's challenge. Daniel just about got there in time. You can see him really throwing his body at that one in real life as he tries to get as much movement as possible. I'm sure you guys have all done that in your own games. Leaning into the corner. Ball's trickled wide here for Gen G, who are going to be a lot happier with the tail end of this game. They were really up against it when they were down 1-0. They survived that brief 30 seconds to a minute where G2 were all over them. Now they seem like they're back under control. Safe defensive 50s by Gen G when called upon.
Last minute, you heard it. Oh, that's away from Atomic, but it's still safe. Beast mode salvages the moment as Gen G back pass, trying to stabilize themselves. Daniel now caught him in a weak moment with that demo, but the ball is up high. And G2, man, they could really have that offense going for a second. The next goal could be the nail in the coffin for this game one as Atomic off the back wall has Gen G scrambling. They're diving, and somehow this is not in for G2. Beast mode and Atomic. Gen G managed to cover their bases. Now striking and puncturing through that midfield. It's sent right back to the orange half as Atomic wanted to redirect, and he's still threatening that backline of Gen G, who just are barely able to get to that blue half. Daniel with an attempted pass, double commit from Gen G. This will be recovered by G2 easily. Going forward is Beast mode with the reset against Jack. Falls to Chronic's lap. Atomic up next. Pass to the box. No. It's overtime.
Of course, it is going to be OTE game one between NA's two top teams. Both teams had late scares in that regulation. Who's going to get the strong start in OT? Looks like G2 have got the first opportunity, but Jack has done really well there, getting a couple of plays on the ball in a row, but the 50-50 seem to be the key to this match at the moment. Both teams playing it very safe. That's a good pass, but pounced on by Chronic. Wait,
oh, just when you thought you were out of the woods, you broke up the pass. G2 steal away game one.
Oh, wow. His first killer, he just missed the read. First killer was getting to that ball first, but he just missed the read off the sidewall, and Beast Mode read the miss, which is actually huge, because when you see first killer jumping for any kind of read on a bounce like that, most players are going to assume that he's hitting it, but Beast Mode knew this is missable. He looks a bit awkward there. I'm just going to go, and if he does miss, we're scoring. If he doesn't, I've got my teammates back anyway. Great play by Beast Mode as G2 take game one.
And take game one by doubling their shots, but being pushed to their limit. For G2, their offense really testing out Gen G. And being able to recognize those weak or just awkward moments, as you said, is such a skill to have out of a team like G2, who really demand perfection when you play against them. And Gen G know that they have to peak here the same way that they did in the grand final against them recently.
And for Gen G, they just need to try and stabilize. Obviously, they did this earlier on today. They lost game one against Power. They were really able to turn things around, even without a timeout. So I'm expecting that they will regain here and get right back to it. You know, first killer can't be thinking too much about that miss. You know, it's a tough read. He didn't have too much boost to play with when he reached the ball. So I don't think he could be too hard on himself there. Because before that, he scored, you know, a great goal and played a great game. So I think Gen G should be okay here. This being a best of 5 means they've got to get back into this as soon as possible.
What's nice about this match for both teams is they faced each other so much so they know what to expect. I wonder how much preparation you do. It's the same prep you would do every final. But G2 lead the series going into game 2. And it's a quick start out of Gen G. Chronic slamming the back wall already. Daniel holds his own. It's a beast mode team pitch all the way across. Okay.
Well, that was so creative by G2 to even spot the opportunity of the team pinch there. Not the conventional team pinch, but and, you know, one player coming down, one player going up. That's open, surely. And it's off the post. Jack wasn't there in time. Well, that should have been 1-0 for Gen G. The center ball came through, but it was too quick.
This is quick. Now it's back to the orange side. Atomic's there first, and this post had it coming. Surely is the key word to this game, too. Surely that goes in. Daniel harasses, wins against 2 defenders. Jack's attention is summoned, and G2 really know how to shake up Gen G.
A nice half flip catch there by Atomic. Keeps perfect control. Beast Mode has been a real problem for Gen G today. He's been the most aggressive player in that final third. When Beast Mode's confident, you know that it's going to be a good day for whatever team he's on. He's had a lot of lands in the past where he's been in the conversation for #1 at the event. That could be another test for G2.
Okay.
Atomic's not able to catch up to it before the shooting angle closed. But the clears are not really putting too much pressure on G2 here. Great touch by Beast Mode to himself, and then a heavy touch to get rid. And look how much more pressure that puts on Gen G. They're really getting more power in these exchanges.
Okay, first killer at the reset. Sets Gen G up. Jack crossing from side to side. Both third mans from these teams need to be careful and ready in net for anything. It's been quick transitions. Now with the demo, Gen G relieved that offense from G2. Still, Atomic won't let this go by, and back wall being tested there by Chronic. Now he can go up high, and you would think, but G2, their midfield, so good, forcing 50s. That forced Gen G to take a step back sometimes. And G2 hunting Atomic, leaving it up to Beast Mode. Now gets so much time and space, you would think, but Chronic just waits for his moment.
Oh, it's another great chance for Gen G. Surely no first killers hit the post as well. Well, they've hit both posts now with technically open nets. None of them are easy. I mean, you've got to go quickly there, but you should be scoring. And Gen G cannot throw away too many of these opportunities, or at least you would think so. That being said, they have had more of them come up. So will they find their shooting boots in time?
Oh,
G2 have had chances as well. I mean, this is a dangerous game for both teams.
G2 getting really physical, but first killer against Beast Mode, pops it across the net. Jack too late, but hoping to slow down Daniel, because here comes G2 trucking down the midfield, but it's a good stop from Gen G, and the counterattack, and it always has G2's third man thinking twice about how he wants to move down this field. And now Gen G have Atomic and Beast Mode putting their backs against the wall as Jack climbs up high. Daniel and Beast Mode cross, not letting Gen G exit at all. And Atomic has a setup. Seems like G2 have all the time in the world to keep passing, but Chronic tries to break it up as much as he can.
Yeah, so far G2 have managed to keep Gen G in this kind of position, but Gen G haven't made any crucial mistakes. That is, you know, for me, the defensive key for Gen G is not to make any big blunders, but at some point they do have to score one of these open nets. They've got to take one of these chances. G2 again pushed back by Gen G, but keeping perfect control. And now looking to counter with Daniel, just leaving the ball, actually letting Gen G get a hit so that his teammate coming behind him. Very selfless play by the NA Wonder Kid.
Ooh, Jack had the reset off the wall, and first killer. I think if Gen G play a bit closer, these passes are going to become deadlier. Atomic to Beast Mode off the post! Goodness. I know, I see your jaw on the floor. You're just, how is this still 0-0? Surely someone can score. Surely is the key word. 45 seconds, Gen G harassing. Off the back wall though, first killer waits. Jack sets up, and G2 transition across. Chronic holds the ball, has to take it up the wall too. First killer, second man beside him. Gen G, red carpet down to the blue end. Now being able to take that corner boost, Gen G have a lot to work with, but taking this from Daniel is gonna be tough. And that's a Gen G that could score. No, Atomic stops it.
Well, that was another good chance for Gen G, but you think G2 have probably had the better ones, and they've got very unfortunate not to score already this game. Can Gen G get into overtime again? It looks like an awkward position for them here. G2 are lining up to attack them. Solid challenge by Chronic. First killer going to get on the end of this, and he does let the ball bounce. It's into OT for the second game in a row.
Oh my God. And off of some, well, just the pace of play has really picked up from game one, so I could see that accuracy is uncharacteristically falling, but see how this ends. Oh, Daniel getting the pass, Jack slowing it down to the corner. And first killer is going to help him out as Atomic helps out Daniel in that moment.
Oh my.
Midfield for G2 after that demo. And you see Atomic chasing in the back line, and Gen G, they will not be flustered, but they don't have the ball to really counterattack with until first killer. His 50 almost went to a fellow teammate of Gen G. Now it may be up to these demos to create these gaps, to look for an opening to end this overtime once and for all.
Oh, Atomic's head of this. Decides to pop it high. Must have not have lined up for the shot, possibly. As now Beast Mode gets involved in the attack. Not a lot of boost to his name. Dispossessed by Jack. It's all about possession play for G2. They're not afraid to back pass in these midfield exchanges, which is great to see from a team filled with mechanical solo players. They're still opting for the team play when it's available.
Gen G starting to get boost starved. Now they go back and they seem okay, but Chronic could use some help, and Jack lands that right into G2's lap, right where they expect it. As Gen G, their offense hasn't been kicking too hard in this overtime. Daniel gets slowed down there right to the corners. G2, want to kick off. A better offense than that, but maybe a chance for Jack to set up Chronic, but the bounty couldn't read it, so first killer steps up. It crosses in front of the net, and Jack took the shot, saved by Atomic, and G2, they will not stop here. Daniel, but right at the corner. Chronic tries to stabilize the team.
Well, I have no idea how we haven't had a goal yet. This is ridiculous. Incredible last-ditch save by Atomic. You know, Gen G could be taking these shots earlier, before the save is even possible. Can Jack redeem himself here with a solo play? Hands it off with the air double bump pass, and double tap deny Daniel with a great read on his own backboard.
Great job, and I think G2 tried the long pass, broken up by Gen G in front of the net is dangerous. Early touch though by Daniel, sent right back by Chronic. Jack in front of the net, double commit from G2, at least it saves. And we're over 2 minutes in overtime as G2 hold their own. Here comes Gen G, bringing the game to him, but it's 3-on-2 for Gen G, and it's over for Jack! Gen G, tie it up!
Well, Jack took off. It looked like he was air dribbling towards the back corner, but he turns it around, gets it back on target, and no one's home for G2. Now, they may have expected Jack to be air dribbling that away from their goal, based on the fact that no one's actually defending the net there. But, you know, after some potentially open net misses, I'm afraid to call it a complete open net miss, because we didn't get to see the POV of the shooters when the ball's coming across, so it might have and they do come away with the game anyway. So big game for Gen G. This series is turning out to be just as close as we had hoped, and it's kind of what we hope coming into the season as well. The top two in NA really being a top two, not a top one. So great response. Gen G again winning game 2 for the second time today.
I didn't expect the number of shots there of 10-3. It didn't feel like that big of a gap when it was a 0-0 score until overtime. 2 back-to-back overtimes. This as close as it gets, being just as comfortable on LAN as they are online, going neck and neck just like they always do in their region. What a match to have here in Swiss.
Yeah, Daniel still fully reclined there. He's relaxed in his chair. I love
Horizontal.
it. The opposite of gamer posture, but you know, he's just chilling. He's just he's having a good time. I mean, Daniel has been sitting very deep for G2. I think that's kind of a it's like a safety net for the team. They feel, you know, Beast Mode and Atomic feels so comfortable going forward because they've got Daniel behind him, much like, you know, Vitality have got Zen, KC have got Vatira. You know, you need to have a player like this, it seems these days, who can sit back and be that anchor. But, you know, well played to Gen G to deny a second game to G2 there. We're 1-1, we're all tied. And now here comes Daniel with a huge attempt off the backboard. It's going to miss. That was a great strat off the kickoff from G2.
We just started. We're still walking up to our monitors, but Gen G, my player to watch, has been Jack, the way he can transition his team and look for the perfect setup off these sidewalls, but Daniel's now flicking it above. The defenders are being stressed, and Gen G, now they go forward. First killer against Beast Mode, just shoved off as Chronic has all 3 defenders that he's trying to break up, and this pass almost comes out to Gen G to capitalize on, but G2 holds strong.
Yeah, first killer did win the race to that mid boost. The G2 have got back off for the time being. Daniel's again solid behind the ball in the back corner. Atomic joins him. That's a bit of a traffic jam now for G2 at that near post area, but of course, they're so solid with their defensive 50s that they keep control of the situation anyway. Chronic's being chased on his own back wall right now by Daniel. The aggression off the ball has definitely been a key element of this game so far. Double tap from Beast Mode will not be defended this time, and it's 1-0 G2.
G2 fired up after that one. I see Jack on the other side, keeping the team nice and calm, knowing they got a bit mixed up in the net and they couldn't make the save, but hey, at least it's not a 0-0 overtime. Now that is stressful to go into when everything you've done over the 5 minutes hasn't worked, at least not yet. G2, their defense now turns into offense. Daniel versus Chronic, early challenge, early 50 is good, and with the demo, Gen G have the ball. Goes to first killer. but good protection off the back wall as Gen G from the left, from the right have great coverage of the field. And the rally continues to build up pressure. Jack drops it up for the shot. Goes off the cross. G2 still jump up for the save. You're not even out of the woods yet, though, if you're G2. And this can come out to Chronic, and he gets moved out of the way from his own teammate.
Well, you know, some of the passes have been the highlight of this game so far. Atomic's pass, of course, for the first goal was a world-class flick to Beast Mode to double tap. Gen G are not doing too badly, setting each other up as well. Air double bump pass, air double bump with the goalie as well. The third is back. G2 stacking the box. It's so hard to get all three of them out of the way.
Yeah, everyone is playing so close. They're kind of getting each other's way sometimes, but Atomic with a ball in the corner, bounce that Beast Mode is still trying to work with. But Gen G don't seem too flustered. Off the ceiling, though, it's Daniel M2. He's always trying to surprise you. Beast Mode leaves it to Atomic, and Beast Mode's still in position to make a play. But with Gen G having their third man back, it's not been easy to score on a team like Gen G. I mean, especially when the last two games went to overtime, the last game went to 0-0. G2 definitely not comfortable with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's been close games. Gen G looking to come back in this one. That was a failed pinch from G2, giving Gen G the possession here. Fast-paced game, an explosive game on and off the ball, which has been separated only by an Atomic Beast Mode connection. Those two have been synergizing brilliantly today, unless if I'm not mistaken. It's been 3 assists for Atomic, 3 goals for Beast Mode, and that's all the goals G2 have scored. Not the most high-scoring series here, but it's been enough to put them ahead as we go past halftime in this game. Daniel taking his time again, just perfect play. Now, can he get on the score sheet as well? Flip reset drops down. Didn't really get up and under that one. G2 still going to have that 1-goal lead. Like I said, I'm sure they would love to add to it.
Not been easy in this awkward ball, and Atomic will at least get it to Beast Mode. Now back passing, drawing out that defense. Gen G will not be baited. They'll even fight for possession. It's Beast Mode. The back wall there. First killer misses. What? Second touch for Beast Mode is off the post. So Atomic tries to make the most out of the situation. Flips wrong into it. First killer breaks through the other G2 member. It left the third man kind of hanging, but G2 hold on. And man, the counterattack from Atomic was almost scary.
Do these guys have an agreement not to score the open nets? Is there something? Did I miss something?
I was waiting for you to say something.
Yeah, they really do be like me for real. I could do that.
I could be an RLCS. Even I could. With Chronic, it's the easiest one. Right to G2. Atomic carrying up high off the ceiling. Daniel moved off the ball. First killer on his tail and even demos him. It's Beast Mode buying time. Reset off the ceiling. And man, Chronic has been so dependable. That backline of Gen G. G2 just can't get passes. They're trying to work the ceiling, and Gen G will even force their way there, and great saves out of G2, and Gen G, they're coming in swinging, but still coming out short. 30 seconds left.
Well, these air dribble bump passes are often considered unstoppable, but G2 have put a clinic on showing how it's done. They have not been easy targets. They've been following up so quickly on each other's defensive touches. If one player is bumped out of position, there's always a follow-up arriving in time. Now 10 seconds left for Gen G to work with. Can they get a chance to score? And can they actually take it? It's going the other way, though. They need to work pretty hard to get a goal from this position.
Jack has boost to work with, so his first killer. Chronic's a little bit behind, and G2 put it on the ground and go to match point.
And a much better game there by G2 overall. Dominant in the midfield and really denying Gen G's physical play. That was, the real highlight for me is G2's ability to effortlessly defend these aerial bumps and aerial demos and fight fire with fire as well. They're not just running away. They are also, fighting that aggression with some of their own. But yeah, Beast Mode has been the player on the ball. You just get the ball to Beast Mode, it seems, and he'll score. Make sure there's a defender in net, though. As we all know, open nets are impossible.
It feels like G2 are utilizing the ceiling a lot. Gen G always have to use a lot of boost to get up there, really contested, drops down, and like Gen G are surviving. And they have really good stops. Chronic is not allowing these passes to come through out of G2. They only squeaked out. I mean, G2 only got 1 goal, so it's not like a huge yippee moment, but a win's a win. But how do Gen G fire back? That's what they have to figure out. I don't think the defense is something they have to worry about too much, but it's what they do after they get the save.
You know, they might be having a bit of a mentality switch coming into this. If they have paid attention to G2's stellar air dribble bump defense, they might be switching it up in this game, just trying more conventional air dribble plays. I mean, we know that Gen G can, as Jack showed us in Game 2, just play with the standard air dribble. It's not always about the air dribble bump for this team. But let's see, will they keep going back to it? Do they think it's an execution issue on their part, or do they really just think, yep, G2 are not letting us have that one. Time to try something else.
Man, you made G2 angry. You demoed them off kickoff, and then they started putting Gen G's backs on the wall as Chronic above the one defender. Second man up, still trying to center this ball. G2 are just all over them, though. That's the type of layered defense that Gen G haven't been able to peel apart. But now with that midfield presence, Gen G got the pressure. Down low shot. First killer gets it.
Oh, that's just such a convincing fake by Chronic. In fact, I think it's so convincing he touched the ball there. That's ridiculous. As Chronic drops it down. You know, for him there, I think he's either going with the slightest touch imaginable or a fake. So it's a great range to be playing for. Called it nice and early. First killer is there to drill the ball bottom corner.
Now Gen G break the dry streak that they were on, and now can they maintain the lead? It's early in the game still. First killer against Beast Mode off to the side. G2 can turn this into a counterattack, not with Chronic stepping up for Gen G, but now breaking it up. Gen G create more opportunities. First killer at the reset, it almost comes out. And G2 chases Gen G. There's just small windows of opportunity, small gaps within G2's defense that they can find, and now Daniel creates an opening. An important touch out of First Killer stops Beast Mode's momentum.
Yeah, good turn there by First Killer. He knew he could turn and win. Now Beast Mode's pre-jumped a lot earlier than most would in that position. Still gets a good touch on it. Gen G will know that that's something they need to watch out for when G2 are firing in all cylinders. Atomic not able to get that crucial bump on the last player for Gen G there. There's no stopping Beast Mode's aggression in this matchup. He is sending every single challenge. As demos raining off the screen here. We've got a double demo there between Gen G and G2. It's fast-paced games. I think, you know, when you're playing at this pace, pretty much all bumps are going to be demos.
You just need these demos to have a plan now. Chronic push off the ball, doesn't stop Jack, and it's right at the goal line. Daniel scoops it out. G2 survive.
I don't believe, I think Jack, did he save this as he bumped the goalie out of the way? He might have been bumped back into the ball and technically saved it, but yeah, obviously he had to go there. Otherwise the goalie would have had a free access to the ball. Yeah, these aerial bumps are not really working for Gen G today. They keep on backfiring. With that one though, I mean, pretty close. So I don't think they're gonna go away from it, it seems. They are gonna stick to it. Try to win this one in the messiest style possible.
Well, works out enough that Gen G have a lead going into the second half. Beast Mode couldn't get the other touch. So Chronic awaits the G2 approach. Daniel misses now in the midfield. It's Atomic going for the bump on the First Killer, misses that. Beast Mode recovers, hoping for a pass there. Atomic kind of cycling back as G2 have slowed down this ball, but now got to get Gen G out of their half. Now they've collected boost and they don't really have a lot to work with. An awkward touch as Daniel doesn't want to make this worse. Atomic rolls in the middle, and Jack ready at the net.
Yeah, nice cover by Jack as well, forcing Beast Mode low. That gives Chronic an easy access to the follow-up challenge. Boost steal by Chronic as well. Close games every single time in this series. Teams have been incredibly even. Good recovery by Jack, forcing the third player back again. As he now looks to set up the boost steal. Doesn't happen. Beast Mode too quick in that back corner. But Gen G are not afraid to continue pressing. Neither team has been afraid to advance, which is a good thing to see. They're continuing to be aggressive and confident, even on a precarious one-goal lead.
Yeah, shots are pretty even too, 6-4. These have been some low-scoring games. At least the last one didn't go to overtime. I don't know about this one, though. Gen G with a lead with 1 minute left to send us into Game 5 as Jack moving forward, just sent right back as Gen G hope to coalesce one last time as Atomic drops it before Chronic gets in the way, and Jack puts the pressure on right at the goal line, and team bump out of G2. They reorganize, but first killer with the 50. Daniel gets there in time to kill the pace. As Gen G now have to collect this ball before G2 smell blood in the water. Gen G just gotta not choke, surely, right? And first killer sends it as Beast Mode makes the save. But it's G2 that have the weight on their shoulders to look for the equalizer. And Beast Mode just has no one to pass to. Jack with the early jump there in the midfield. G2 try to transition, and Daniel is ready for the long pass. Off the ceiling, down to Atomic, off the backboard, Beast Mode juggles it. Down to Atomic though, G2 couldn't get this executed when they needed to the most. It's still up though, like he said, and Gen G just gotta land this, but Beast Mode got a handle of it, and Daniel has 2 members of Gen G pre-jumping, and Chronic lands it finally. We go to game 5.
Well, there it is. Like we said, we could see the first non-sweep of the B stream. It's not a sweep. Not only that, we are going to game 5. For me, a perfect way to split the difference between these two teams who have beaten each other twice so far this season. The early challenges from Gen G, to me, is so impressive to see. They are not giving G2 any time on the ball in the air. And that's one of the keys to victory against this team. And honestly, against all the top teams these days, you cannot give these guys time on the ball in the air. They're going to get their flip back. They're going to outplay you if you do. Game 5. I mean, G2 have inched ahead 1-0 and then 2-1 in this series. So going by the pattern of the game wins, G2 surely should be winning. But Gen G did just play, I think, their cleanest game yet. We didn't have any opportunities going astray from them. And they managed to hold on to that 1-goal lead with those confident challenges at the end of the game.
And G2 stopped like 99% of shots, and it's just the one that slips by that...
Wait, Daniel's leaning forward. He's leaning forward. He's locked in.
Posture check. And that's what I wanted to see. Laniel, because he had 100 or 200 scores, so you need Laniel to come online, or at least come alive on LAN, because game 5, it all comes down to this.
Well, the good news for the loser of this matchup is that when you lose 3-2 in Swiss, your game win-loss differential does not take too bad of a hit. So the loser will have a good projection tomorrow. Will it be an early lead? No. Almost an early lead for Gen G. It will be an early lead for Gen G. After an initial save, ends up back in the middle. What a kickoff by Gen G, getting it right back to that close cheating player.
And it was a demo too. And Gen G just firing on all cylinders. What, the quickest goal we got all series, it feels like. Gen G ready to go to start that comeback, up by 1 goal, but you would think that's not enough. And not enough insurance. You're not comfortable with this, but with how these games have been ending, that could just be
That could be it. That might just be the 1-0, or nice and early. No overtime needed, but you know, G2 have got a lot of time here to craft a comeback, and it's not going to be a big comeback, at the moment at least. And they're being patient to kick things off, as usual. Daniel, just to this solid air dribble 50-50, something he's been really using a lot to his advantage this season. Air dribble dunks and 50s. The threat of the flip reset and the outplay just usually lets everybody misread him and try to cover high when he's actually just going straight through you.
Jack can maybe have some time to set up his team, and look how much he's being harassed. Give Jack time to think. He was that setup guy in game 2 and a star to watch. Such a selfless player, but he's got more to think about after that one.
What a bump off the back wall. Finally we see a 1-1 score. It was Daniel's center. Jack was inches away from clearing it when Daniel comes and takes him out of the way. And of course, as always, G2's second man trusting the play. Up for the finish. And just inside the first minute, we have a tie game. I think this is already the highest scoring game of the series.
Right? And we thought 1-0, like a 1-0, it's all in, but Chronic turns the play around, it comes out, and Jack crosses with Daniel. Gen G extend, they got desperate. G2 smell the weakness and sent Gen G rotating back as fast as they could. Atomic to the side, Daniel to the left. Gen G can only watch as G2 plan out how they want to score next, but Gen G managed to have some breathing room a little bit.
Oh, definitely a bit, you know, some unnecessary double commits from Gen G there in offense and even in defense as well, but unpunished. G2 could not capitalize. Rarely do I say that this season. Now a long shot from Distance. That's going to go all the way through. First killer puts Gen G2 one up. G2 caught on the counter. It looks like it was Atomic just not pathing straight back towards his goal there. By the time he started doing so, it was already too late.
Wow, that was fast too. Gen G, a lead with still highest scoring game. You said it, game 5. It all comes down to this, and this little scary kickoff from Gen G, just like how they started the game. But Atomic puts it off to the side, and the second touch to 50 now that forces a save out of Daniel. And G2 are having issues moving forward, and Beast Mode does the best that he can, but he's got Jack and First Killer all over him, and Atomic and Daniel now have to rotate back. Now at least able, at least sacrifice yourself to slow down the counter attack, but Gen G depositing this as Beast Mode. Wants to slouch back, and now with that demo, you think G2 had momentum, and the pass comes back to Beast Mode. It's Gen G stabilized though.
Yeah, Chronic's just gluing himself to the ball here, being as annoying as possible. G2 looking to create some chaos in the midfield, trying to get a touch that Gen G can't read. Gen G are spacing themselves out extremely well right now. It's a difficult structure to break down when they do this, covering different areas of the pitch and trying to let the clock do as much work for them as they can. Oh, huge fake by Jack. First Killer says, I like where you're going with that, tries the same idea. Still 2-1 to Gen G as we now get to the final 2 minutes of the game.
What did you teach me? I don't mind it is a good thing in British or something like that.
That's about, yeah, similar
something
to
like that.
Brilliant.
Brilliant, yeah, I got to learn that one too.
It's up there with, you know, about the best compliment you can get when you don't mind something in CJ's head.
Well, G2 would love a second goal, and Daniel has a touch off the side wall, and now, or the back wall, and Gen G kind of reorganized themselves. Now about 90 seconds, the ball is just left unattended. So Chronic's gonna grab this one, head back. And Jack is just all up in Beast Mode space. Chronic adds to it. And G2 still down by 1, work their way to the orange half. But maintaining possession is just different. Now goes to the side. Beast Mode, what's he up to? Jack just escorts it home, 3-1, Gen G.
Oh, well, Beast Mode, I mean, he went for a really difficult ball here. He just didn't have time to get up there. The ball had far too much pace on it. He tried to get up the wall and meet it. And by the time he's committed to that, there's no going back. It was just way too far over his head. And now Gen G have got a 2-goal lead. For the first time in the series, one of the teams leads by 2. Can G2 immediately get back to 1? No, it's Gen G defending their net, defending the back corner boost, but still G2 coming forward. So a nice overhead clear by First Killer. And now Gen G looking for a 4th.
Is he gonna just do it again? Oh my god.
Of course, apparently Jack snipes the post, as has been the theme today. That again looked like he was stretching for that open net, in fairness to him. But in apparently Jack fashion, he has missed the open net.
Well, G2 owe a salary to that post because they need all the help they can get. G2 are down 2, and they were leading the series 2-1. With 30 seconds left, all eyes are on G2 if they can come back, or can Gen G solidify this the same way they did in the last final of the regional. No longer a one-team region. Beast Mode and friends charge forward, but man, the midfield's been difficult. Double tap as G2's defense starts to be threatened, or continues to be threatened, I should say, as Jack off the cross keeps G2 camped out as they come out with almost nothing in Game 5, and Gen G defeat one of the top teams of North America.
3rd straight win against G2 for this Gen G roster. That is going to feel good. They go perfect on the day. They advance 2-0. They'll wait to find out who they're going to play once those matches are drawn. What a result for Gen G.
The coin.
The coin was right.
The coin knows.
The coin was right. Yeah, I think we all got this one. Although, yeah, this was definitely looking like G2's series after 3 games. But well done to Gen G. They've had to come back
12 shots to 3?
Yeah, they really did put G2 on defense. They've came back against Power Game 1 earlier on today and G2. Twice they were down in the series and they came back. This is a kind of fight that we love to see out of teams like Gen G. First Killer on the team and definitely thriving like you were hoping for.
Hey, don't put out any bias energy into this. I did predict Gen G though. So I get to be right for once,
So did I.
guess.
T-Base didn't.
Oh, you did?
T-Base said G2.
Oh, yeah. What about
I
you?
went to G. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we're right.
Yep.
That's why they put us on here.
I was with the coin on this one. Yeah.
Yeah. The coin knows too much. Even though you kind of flipped it funny.
I did. Yeah, I might have rigged that slightly, but I mean, didn't mean to. It was just a bad flip. Listen, I'll work on my technique for the next one. Just like I'm sure these teams are going to be working on those open nets. I need to see some of those replays, actually see how open those nets really were. But hey, they don't need to worry about that right now. At least Gen G don't. They got the win, and they advanced 2-0. And now we've got one more match coming up on the B stream. That's going to be the BDS Gentlemates All EU Extravaganza. While you're waiting in the break for that, head over to the A stream. Vitality are playing Furia, and it sounds like a banger.
You see the drip and it slugs. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name in, choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. The way you choose now, the way you choose now. So the way you choose now, the way you choose now.
Sorry.
Welcome back, everyone, to the alternate stream. The coin knows too much. It predicted
does.
Gen G.
It did, yes.
And we saved the best matches for last,
and
actually.
you've got it, because I cannot flip this coin. It's just not working for me, so we're going to give Lemon the responsibility to flip the coin. She's done some practice runs, and they were all much better than my pathetic attempts earlier. But we'll save that for now. We'll save it for a bit. It's going to be Gentlemates BDS up next. And this is to join a very prestigious group of teams who are sitting at the top of the pile on 2-0.
Y'all just missed a banger of a G2 Gen G. Game 5, our first one of this stream, where Gen G came back from a 2-1 deficit and very low-scoring games. A lot of open nets. Johnny shakes his head in disappointment, but...
I love open net misses, actually. This is very relatable. And yeah, Gen G, they're going to be delighted with that. You know, they've moved on 2-0. They're just waiting to find out who they will play tomorrow. It could be Gentlemates. It could be BDS. It's Gen G and Furia, who are sitting at 2-0 right now, as Vitality have just also lost in Game 5 Fury. And what an incredible ending that was. I mean, you guys probably saw it on the tail end of this stream or over there in the A stream. But yeah, an absolute, banger series there. Furia looking like the real deal. So all of the Sam Hopium has been delivered. Furia looking phenomenal.
And we got like kind of these mini grand finals going on. You had the G2 Gen G, now you have K-Corp versus Team Falcons. Everyone, a lot of people in their bracket had these two going up into the very end. And then here, of course, we have BDS Gentlemates, which third and fourth seed of Europe going at it, which BDS has had the edge for a while, but maybe it all depends what the coin thinks.
I think it's time to find out. Let's flip the coin.
I'm so scared.
So yeah, orange. Wait, I'm not actually sure which is which here. Which is orange and which is blue. I'm assuming. I mean, they usually go the reddery, orangey color is orange. Yes, it is this time. So it's, yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Okay, let's see. BDS is orange and it's blue. We have got a blue pick by the coin. That's Gentlemates for the coin, which it would be an upset. I'm going BDS personally.
You're like, yeah, the coin said that, but I'm going the other way.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore the coin.
I mean, you say that with confidence because BDS has beaten Gentlemates time and time again. I think the only time Gentlemates have won was in the first regional in Swiss.
Yep.
So I've been told by EU guys, including you, it wouldn't be like the most massive, crazy upset of all time, but it would be an upset if Gentlemates won.
Yeah, it would be an upset for sure. So that's where I'm at with this one. I think BDS should win. It's Gentlemates who have something to prove. I think they need to prove that they are still one of the top teams in EU. Well, they're definitely one of the top teams. So, if we're going to top 4, they're very clearly top 4. But they've kind of fallen away from the rest of the pack. BDS, Vitality, and then of course K-Corp seem to be just a bit ahead of Gentlemates, and that's been reflected in predictions, fan votes, and I think just the power rankings. Anything I've seen has Gentlemates going to that round 5 of Swiss, whereas BDS are talked about as one of the teams who could just go straight through 3-0. So this would be a massive win for Gentlemates, much like Gen G over G2. They would love to get a win against their own region and a team who have beaten them pretty comfortably the last time that they played.
And we got some beef. All right, Seiko leaving BDS to join Gentlemates, facing his former team, who have looked very consistent this season as far as matching up against Gentlemates goes.
Yeah, so you've got, of course, the Itachi and Exotic history there. They're, of course, former teammates of Atira. And Exotic has been, for me, the real surprise for BDS this season. Not because I think he's a great player, but the way that he's playing has really been a pleasant surprise to me. He has really slotted in to, the Monkey Moon style of BDS. It always seems to be, Monkey Moon's style of play, just very, very volume-focused offense. high pressure, very high defensive line, and giving the opponents no time and space. Really, Monkey Moon and the original BDS as Mark and Extra back in the day kind of showed the world that was the winning strategy, and now all of Europe's trying to do it, all the rest of the world's trying to do it, and they're still out here doing it. But now with Drally, the rookie, who's I think had a great split so far. We'll see if he can keep that up now that he's on land. Strong start earlier, but not, I think, the real test against Elevate there. This is the real test for Drally and in his rookie LAN event.
Yeah, isn't that an amazing story, Jolly going to France to play in EU and being known as this incredible ones player, got a tryout on a team like this and made it. And his stats speak for himself. He's number 2 in shots, number 3 in goals in the region. So he hit the ground running for sure this split. And yeah, first regional, he's maybe a little timid, but he's been brilliant ever since. And this is his first RLCS LAN, as you said.
Yeah, and you've got actually Exotic over there in the middle for the team, so it's interesting to see the layout they've gone for. Your Monkey Moon likes to be off there on the side, hidden away in the corner. But I think it's very contrasting to his gameplay, where he's very much front and center. He's stopping everything, just getting involved. If Gentlemates are going to win this, we need to see a return to their Regional 1 form, where they were able to go all the way to the grand final, taking down Vitality on the way, giving Vitality their first ever elimination from an RLCS event when it happened. And Juicy was, for me, the real player who stepped up there. We know we know what Itachi could do. We know what Seiko can do. They're former LAN champions, and it's Juicy who's really, I think, stepped up to that next level. But they need all 3 if they're going to take down BDS. We're getting into it right now. Gentlemates and BDS, both 1-0 in Swiss so far. Only one can remain undefeated as the day concludes.
Excited for this game 1. Yes, Juicy looked incredible, especially against Rule 1. He, in my opinion, was the best offensive player there, had 2 clutch goals in game 4. And this is I think the first season where Juicy has really proven he is capable of being the big man. Because you're going to have to make some big plays going up against a team like BDS, who has bested Gentlemates throughout the split.
Yeah, BDS, once they get into that attacking rotation, are very, very hard to stop. And that's exactly where they're in right now. Monkey Moon just 50s it through 1. Of course, Juicy is able to get a clear on that, but they need to fight for the midfield, Gentlemates. They cannot succumb to the BDS pressure. They have to try to advance if they're going to have a chance to match up. It looks like we may have a technical issue for Itachi here. He is motionless. I'm sure that'll be sorted momentarily. Either that, or this is the longest drawn-out mind game that I've ever seen in the history of Rocket League. We are going to get a pause there, unsurprisingly. Yeah, so we need to see, obviously, all 3 players connected, but we need to see that fight for the midfield here. I want to see Itachi, I want to see Juicy really pressing up, trying to get every ball contested. And then you've got Seiko, obviously one of the best third men of all time, coming in behind them to hold everything together.
And Gentlemates, yes, they come in as that 4th piece out of Europe, and they had issues against BDS, or maybe more mechanical or faster than them, but we're going to see just how comfortable they're going to look now in the second match, hoping to go up 2-0. And, you talked earlier how you think Gentlemates, you had them in your top 8. How comfortably could they get into that top 8? Or will they trip up over their shoelaces in this series or going forward?
Well, so far, this is the spot I saw most people put Gentlemates in, winning that first round in a competitive series against Rule 1 and then dropping down after this one. So this would be the surprise if they can go 1 round further here. Because I think, everybody has BDS winning this. Everybody thinks BDS are just going to keep proving that they are a level above Gentlemates, and they are the second team in Europe that you need to worry about after KC. Remember, of course, we do have KC on the A stream right now. They're playing against Falcons. It's another absolutely world-class match there over there on the A stream. I don't think they'll have started yet. I'll go and take a look for you guys.
I don't hear anybody yelling next to us.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any noise from over to our right. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're still building it up. T-Bates is still waffling on the desk. So once T-Bates is done waffling,
after G2, yeah, a lot of waffling to be done.
yeah, no, he's probably got extra waffling copium about G2, and trying to provide some hopium for Falcons as well, I'm sure. But yeah, they should be starting that one pretty soon, and then we'll have 2 bangers going on at the same time.
And just kind of looking back of how the day has started for both BDS and Gentlemates, I mean, BDS kind of wrecked Elevate, yes, to our expectation. Yeah, the last game went into overtime, so they look good, but I think we were all really impressed with what we saw out of Gentlemates in Rule 1. Out of everyone's kind of brackets that they threw out for round 1, that was a match that's I think half the room went Rule 1, half the room went to Gentlemates, and Rule 1 have had a rough start to their day, and it is not getting better. But Gentlemates, whoo, they were on a tear.
Looks like I just had a quick check, only the coin went for Gentlemates here. Everybody's gone BDS on the, we're tracking every caster prediction here just to see who is the biggest fraud. And then we'll update you guys on that as we make progress through the event. But yeah, only the coin going for Gentlemates here. But in the KC Falcons, everybody going KC as well. So a lot of faith being put in KC and BDS in their respective matchups. We'll be getting back into the game momentarily. We've had to go for a full restart here with a new test lobby. So we'll get this back as soon as we can for you guys.
And you were telling me about Exotic, about ever since his K-Corp days, but now joining this team, he has looked more aggressive and just better.
Yeah, Exotic initially, he popped up in the RLCS scene. Would have qualified had there been an RLCS Season 10. He would have made it. They won the promotion relegation tournament. And that was, of course, when the format went open. So RLCS Season X, he didn't really have the follow-up, being a top 10 team in EU, like you'd expect from a team just making a rival series. But yeah, after trying some teammates and not really landing on the right team, he finally ended up on a top team, and it makes you wonder, like, was he always at this level? I think he may have just been always a lot better than his team's results showed. And of course now he's got all the accolades with Karmine Corp last season, starting to add to that now with BDS. It's a really interesting story. I think he went from being one of the most underrated players. He might still be underrated. I'm not sure. You guys can weigh in on that online. Do you think Exotic is underrated? I think he might be, but the way that he's playing now, it's going to be hard to underrate him. He's bound air roll, directional air roll that is, and he's looking a whole lot more mechanical.
And what about someone like Monkey Moon? Is he still in your top 5, at least from what you've seen?
I think so. I think I have to put him there. Monkey Moon is an incredibly effective player. Exotic may have outlifted him in some of the matches online this split, but yeah, Monkey Moon, when it shows up to LAN time, there's a few things that you can be certain about. Monkey Moon is going to be one of the best players. He's just such a strong player on LAN. His style just seems to translate one-to-one with LAN effectiveness. And yeah, he's just always going to be up there with your Zens, your Vatiras, and First Killer finishing 4th all the time. There's some things that are just guaranteed. And First Killer performing like the best player in NA is another one of them, as we saw earlier against G2. It has to all come together here for BDS. They've got a triple threat. So do Gentlemates.
So I know everyone's like leaning BDS, this is a BDS win, whatever, but Gentlemates also had a really tough matchup against Rule 1, who number 2 seed out of MENA, who've been bringing their own unique style, and I think Gentlemates just crushing it as much as they did in that match tells me this is going to be a closer series. I don't know if I want to throw out upset potential, but the fact that Gentlemates now in their second match of the day playing this good already is awesome to see.
It is, and they're clearly having a good time with this, laughing at Itachi. He probably tries to type in the password to join the lobby, I would imagine. Oh no, he is actually in there, so I'm not sure where he's typing. In fact, he's definitely moving
conversational.
Around. Yeah, they do like to trash talk. There's a lot of friendly trash talk between all the French teams and the French community. And yeah, that's one of the other reasons why I'm sure they'd absolutely love to get a win here. It just means even more when you can trash talk in your native language.
Well, we got some issues to rectify. So instead of a Talk It League, I guess as we call it, we're going to throw you to a quick break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the car stare down. I think everything has been sorted. Everyone's smiling, so I hope so.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we're good to go here. Itachi has been seemingly the culprit. It looks like he may be the person who's been holding us up here. So thank you, Itachi. But I'm sure he's working as hard as he can to get back in here. Yeah, the Gentleman's guys seem to be having a great time, though. They absolutely love Tech Issues, it would seem. They're having a phenomenal time with this. And BDS, not so much. They're just chilling. But I would say most of what I've seen in this break has been
yawning.
Monkey Moon looking tired. The Gentlemen are just having the time of their life. I've never seen a team so happy in a Tech Issue. So good job to them. They're keeping the vibes going. And Drally and Monkey Moon also looking a little bit sleepy here. Have Gentlemates masterminded this. And they kept this going so late that BDS are just going to fall asleep. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Oh, that's
He's going to hold it up.
Time.
Commit. You got to commit.
That is a long time. All right.
Oh, the other guy gets it first. That's crazy.
All right, let's go. Ale, I think I just saw from Gentlemen. That's some gamer postures. They're leaned in, they're locked in, and we are ready to go with game one.
Are we though? Are we though?
I'm trying to will it into reality. I'm manifesting game one.
All right, last match of the day on the B stream. The EU face-off between the 3rd and 4th seed. Will the past repeat itself? Will BDS keep up the streak? Will Gentlemates cause an upset? Will send us to 5? I don't know. We already had a banger between G2 and Gen G. But it's Gentlemates at, okay, Juicy.
Oh no. I'm not seeing a lot of movement out of Monkey Moon right now. Wait, he's back. Hold on.
Fake?
Yeah.
Not faking.
I saw a suspiciously long, motionless Monkey Moon, and it actually doesn't look too happy about that one.
He's pondering.
It looks like we do still have a technical issue.
We cursed it though. We're like, are we sure we're ready for game one?
Yeah,
we should have just
may
pretended.
have done this. I'm sorry, but we're gonna try not make that same mistake again. Yeah, it's either that or, they've just asked for a pause so Exotic and Itachi can trash talk each other. No, it's Juicy actually I was typing. So Juicy and Exotic could be typing to each other right now and are having a bit of an argument. No, Juicy's leaned back. He's decided not to engage.
I like the pink jerseys though.
They're very fly. I'm loving that we've got Gentlemates in Rocket League now. It's great to have them, and I know that there's probably about 1 million viewers watching, tuning in from Gentlemates own stream. The fans that the French scenes bringing to the Rocket League scene really is quite astonishing. Gentlemates being an even the biggest org, I believe, in France.
Wasn't BDS like a pink? I thought they would have pink jerseys too.
They were, yeah.
Pinkish.
They've got a little bit of the pinkish logo, but not. They couldn't go as bold pink as Gentlemates, it would seem. The key here during these long, extended technicals is just to try and stay relaxed. I like that from Gentlemates earlier, that they're just smiling, laughing. And it's something actually I've seen from Itachi and Eversax, in fact, the coach for Gentlemates, when they were both with Carmine Corp last season, there was a long pause during the grand final of the Winter Major against FaZe, and they were just chilling. They were relaxing, they were laughing, and it did seem as we got down to the tail end of that series that they were not the team feeling the pressure, and FaZe were. So this, could still bode well for Gentlemates. I think that kind of attitude that Eversax and Itachi have brought to the team has really been quite useful.
It's just simply a PC diff, because we're going to have to change that out. But guess what? You guys get to see another car stare down and some music. So we'll see you on the other side of that.
its locks. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name in, choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. The way choose now, the way choose now. So the way choose now, the way choose now.
All right, welcome back. 3 times a charm. We've had lots of time to yap. The players have had a yap off, and you guys didn't get to hear it. But now they get to settle the score on the field. Fist bumps around. We can finally finish our day.
Yeah, we have a lobby. We have players in the lobby. We have a countdown. We have
a game.
Movement. I'm seeing 6 moving cars. That's a good start. We can keep this up. We might actually have a game. Now, while we've been going about this, there has been an absolute thriller on the A stream that I'm sure most of you guys will be aware of if you're watching us here during a break. Yeah, Falcons really bringing it to Karmine Corp, trying to do what really not many teams have even come close to doing in Europe this season. And if they could pull that off, that will guarantee 4 different regions in the top 4 of Swiss tomorrow.
And everyone thought Europe was this top region. I don't deny that. But with K-Corp on the losing end currently, Vitality losing, we got to see what Gentlemates and BDS do in this sort of scrimmage.
If Gentlemates can win this, that'll be yet another ridiculous upset. But it is going to be BDS off to the races early. Monkeyman with a wide open net. Gentlemates did not get that clear. And with everybody committing, the net was wide open for Big Evan.
And the fist bump's making connections too. Because, of course, RL Esports is tweeting out the fist bump that got left hanging on the Gentleman's side. That was funny.
Poor Juicy, but, you know, he did get his fist up. He waited patiently. He didn't panic. You know, he just held strong. And that should be a goal for them. It is. Seiko turns around and spots an open bottom corner. And that was a very, very big miss there by Monkeyman, completely whiffing on an attempt to clear ball. So a couple of mistakes from each team, leading to goals early at both ends.
Well, Monkey Moon has an excuse. He's like, I had tech issues. My mind is somewhere else. But it's time to lock in. Last match of the day, hoping to start off with a 2-0 in Swiss. Man, with the demo, Seiko harassing Juicy, popping it up, but Exotic is there first. BDS picking up this pace and even using a pinch, the transition down, but Juicy's just bulldozing him across. Speaking of across, the ball goes to the orange half. Seiko races down, pressure is on. Juicy collides with Drawley. Man, You see Gentlemates trying to put on the pressure, but BDS have been able to handle that well as Monkey Moon from the side shot towards the net with the follow-up from Gentlemates to counterattack. Looked like it had some kick to it, but nothing yet.
And here's a big chance for Seiko. Air dribbling the full distance of the pitch. He's denied by Exotic on the backboard. BDS haven't been able to move up that high defensive line like they usually do in this matchup. They are going back and forth with Gentlemates. This is very promising if you're a fan of Gentlemates. You want to see them do well in this matchup, because actually getting out of defense has been an issue for them the last couple times they've played BDS.
Oh, Monkey Moon went for the bump and missed, so Juicy makes some space. Got Exotic and Jolly getting all mixed up in the box, and Seiko dropping it off to Juicy. Early save though from BDS, and knocking heads with Itachi keeps the play alive, and Jolly scoops it up, and Juicy has to race back and he can't get there. 2-1 BDS.
Well, it's been clinical finishing, but not so clinical in the defensive end, as again a double commit to one area in the pitch from Gentlemates. And if you're going to do that, you have to get the ball clear. You can't be doing that and, you know, leaving the ball in front of Monkey Moon of all people. You know, same thing happened at the other end as well for Seiko. You know, the defense has not been very well spread here for Gentlemates for either of the goals they conceded.
Okay, Exotic won't let Juicy get away with too much. His Gentlemates not wanting to concede that space, but Jolly will still get a big win as Exotic steps up to make the most of that. And with Gentlemates 50s favoring them, but not necessarily launching this out of their end. Jolly, a 0 boost, just knocking heads with everybody. And even with the demos, Gentlemates are progressing, looking for the equalizer into the second half. Itachi can't reach up high enough, but BDS haven't had a solid enough clear to get Gentlemates off their back.
Well, it looks like both teams have really settled into the match now. After the long delay, it kind of makes sense for it to take a while for them to really get fully locked in. Monkey Moon looking for a hat trick here with the flip reset and the bump, but that's a great save by Juicy, knocking the ball way back into BDS's half. And the continued theme for Gentlemates is they are managing to get clears. That could be a huge chance. Drally's trying to float in front of him, but he can't get goal side. Juicy muscles it in as BDS once more send everyone. I mean, why is Monkey Moon going for this? I don't understand why he wouldn't just leave that for his teammates in front of him, but you know, maybe he thought he had a clear angle for the ball. Again, just double commits leading to easy goals.
Well, at least it makes for an exciting game, but yeah, BDS off their game a little bit, and Drally getting mixed up because of that. But look, the attack continues. Exotic down low shot saved by Seiko, and up first is BDS having Gentlemates back, but surging forward. Itachi with the pinch to make it to Juicy. Exotic tries to run into him, and Gentlemates wanted to keep up that momentum. 1 minute left. Oh, with Monkey Moon now in trouble. Juicy relieves that pressure as Itachi can't even just force this out of their end. 42 seconds. Monkey Moon, BDS picking up the energy of 50. That pinches off to the right. Jolly waits to see how Juicy clears this. Solid read, but now he has to find his way back. Here is Seiko, matched up against the wall. And still a 2-2 score. Trolley to the back, forces Juicy up, and it's okay for now.
Gentlemates and BDS trying to tidy it up a little bit, trying to prevent some mistakes. Now here's a 2v1. Exotic running onto the goalie, who just stayed firm in position. Monkey Moon couldn't really get the ball into a productive position to really put the pressure on. Final 10 seconds. BDS boxing Gentlemates back, but that's a big clear. And not the best continuation by Exotic. That leaves it up in the air for Juicy. Tight angle double is on, but saved. And that is a great clear to the back corner. Was saved to keep BDS level.
Oh, and Exotic launches it, has no boost. Oh, and BDS went for the follow-up shot. That gets denied. We enter overtime in game one. We're trying to extend this series for as long as we can. Going toe-to-toe, this goes to Itachi, and Trolley kick it there! Gentlemates take game one!
Well, they're going to take it whichever way it comes. But again, it's another open net. This is one of the messiest games I've seen from these two teams. Gentlemates will be delighted that they've won it, as BDS just do not provide enough defensive resistance. This is a massive step up, though, for Gentlemates. compared to the rest of their season. They've been going kind of backwards while the rest of the teams around them are making progress. They've been the team falling down the standings, but they just showed up in game 1 against BDS, went pretty even with them in the midfield, and won the game. So great start as upsets continue to reign in all through the Swiss stage. We saved them all for pretty late here, but all of the big teams in EU are falling one after another.
Of course, Seiko having a great performance already in game 1 against his former team. There's more on the line than just getting that 2-0 in Swiss. This BDS. Now, you said they were starting to settle in, but yeah, this is not BDS at their peak. It is getting later in the day, and we'll see if game 2 will be a turnaround for them.
You'd think Monkey Moon would be a nighttime gamer, though. I think if there's one player who would be playing late, it's got to be the guy with Moon in his name. But I think most of these guys are pretty used to playing late hours. We've just had news come through from the A stream, by the way, that Falcons they failed to sweep. The game 3 against KC went to overtime, and KC took it in overtime. So KC trying to reverse sweep Falcons on A. Meanwhile, here on B, the second game has just got started here. Can Gentlemates keep the pressure on BDS?
There's an initial launch there by Juicy as Itachi midfield presence stops the forces of Team BDS to go to the blue end for free. As Itachi rotates back, Juicy makes the save. Team BDS getting physical. They know they want to come back and want to save at the goal line. As Jolly keeps the play alive, he goes up high, off the ceiling. Seiko can't make contact. Juicy makes stop. Itachi jumps up to make the save. And man, this is turning into a hemorrhage if you're a defense of Gentlemates. Team BDS just keep throwing down shots as Seiko has to use all his boosts to just help escort this out of the half. And it's only Juicy with boost. And Team BDS have drained them of a lot of energy, a lot of resources. But this goes all the way to Juicy and maybe to, what was that, Seiko, but the pass is broken up. And now at least you'll have to see Gentlemates have some fire back to them.
Yeah, it was a great play with 0 boost in defense from Itachi to 50-50 the ball back to his teammate who had boost. So that really instructive play there by Itachi. Now Seiko trying to get this back into the corner. It looks like it may have been an open top corner, but it's gone into the crossbar with the rebound. BDS had a great chance there. Seiko looks like he just did enough to make the shot difficult.
And Gentlemates couldn't counterattack fast enough, but they stopped BDS from clearing, and Seiko almost caught that, and this Team BDS are now taking corner boost. They were able to drain Gentlemates before in terms of boosts, and Team BDS putting the pressure on. Monkey Moon maintaining control. Drawley dribbling this against Seiko reads that well, but the midfield is all for Team BDS. That Gentlemates have to physically remove them and push them out of the way. A dangerous cross in front of the net as Drawley launches it.
Yeah, Exotic looking for the bump there on Juicy. It's now Monkey Moon's ball. Flip reset by him. It's not the best clear there by Juicy. Double commit from Gentlemates as well, but Juicy follows up and kind of cleans up a mess that he helped to build there. And it's not, you know, the only double commit that we've seen. We've seen quite a lot of them, in fact, at both ends of the pitch. Both teams are trying to play as quickly as possible off of each other's touches. Of course, that does lead to double commits happening. That's a good defensive posture there by Monkey Moon to deny the shot from the midfield.
All right, good bump from Monkey Moon. Exotic threatening the double tap, and no one to receive that. And it's going all the way down. Drawley has to put a hand up, and Exotic just gives it right back to the opponent. And Gentlemates have looked real threatening, but there's still signs of life out of BDS to at least get some punches in as Itachi dribbles it right towards Drawley. Didn't get the bump. Seiko recovers. But Monkey Moon, that's a light touch. Juicy there has a second man by his side at Team BDS. Spaghetti's on the floor.
Well, you know, Gentlemates had a very good chance there. It was the right idea with the air dribble bump pass, but not quite the mind meld that we're used to seeing from them. They're going for, again, a lot of physicality in the air here. Now some kind of a back pass towards Seiko. Gets involved in the attack. It's dropped down and in for Juicy. Well, Gentlemates have shown up huge. They have got BDS already down by a game, and they've opened the scoring in game 2 as well.
Yeah, and Monkey Moon has to watch that back. I see him shaking his head and getting in his own head, and he needs to get out of it. A lot of people power rank Monkey Moon, top 5 players in the world, and he needs to put that on display and recover quickly. And there is a response, all thanks to Exotic.
Yeah, it didn't take long. Kickoff lost intentionally towards Exotic, and it just looked like before Gentlemates could establish a proper rotation, Exotics just chipped it into their net. Nobody went back to the goal there, and Seiko probably assumed somebody would as he chased up the pitch to try and contest the ball. So, you know, a bit of a mistake there by Gentlemates to leave that open immediately after a kickoff.
Okay, Seiko to Juicy. Oh, Monkey Moon breaks that up in time. It was looking scary for Gentlemates, and now goes all the way back to Juicy as Exotic hunted for his opportunity. Back to the orange half. Everyone's scrambling. Drawley continues to get a few touches. Now make this easy for Gentlemates. Still tied 1-1 with 1 minute left. Seiko will be under fire. Monkey Moon back passes to Exotic. Dodges Seiko in time. Continues the drive for BDS. This may land for a Drawley shot opportunity. Good shutdown by Gentlemates. This is awkward. Exotic almost sets up Monkey Moon, but Gentlemates get down low in time to save.
And this is BDS doing what they do, just pushing the opponents back. That was maybe even an open bottom corner there to aim at. It needed to be perfect. It wasn't. And now it goes the other way with Itachi's flip reset shot low and saved. BDS, for a moment there, looked like they were setting up shop in their usual position. High defensive line, challenging everything early. But again, Gentlemates have broken free from that. Can they stop BDS in this attack? No, they can't. It's Drawley who scores. A miss from Gentlemates left it uncontested, and Drawley follows up his own backboard hit.
At the debut, split debut land, Drawley brings it to life for Team BDS. At 19 seconds, they will have a lead, but for how long? Gentlemates have looked real threatening on that offense, making BDS panic on the defensive line. Maybe this lead is something BDS can hold on to as Monkey Moon throws it down to Juicy. A lot of trek that Gentlemates have to make up for, and they gotta keep up on the ball, but a good challenge from Monkey Moon. Lands it almost on the ground. Wait a minute. Gentlemates keeping it up. Juicy's up to the ceiling. Gentlemates don't have a lot of boost to work with, so BDS tie the series.
Yeah, BDS fighting back there. Couple of, slight errors from Gentlemates defensively, allowing BDS to create those goal-scoring opportunities. Yeah, it's never that easy, is it? It probably felt like, oh, hold on a second, this might just be our day. We're 1-0 up in the series. We're 1-0 up in game 2, but then, of course, BDS are not going to go down without a fight. They do come back and tie things up. We're still waiting to hear a final score from Falcons and Karmine Corp as well. It's proven to be a very close series after Falcons' initial run out front. We'll let you know as soon as we know how that one has ended. This is, of course, all very important going into tomorrow. The teams currently sitting at 2-0 atop of the Swiss stage are Furia and Gen G. One of the teams we're watching here will join them, and so will the winner of Falcons Karmine Corp.
Game 4 overtime, 2-1 Falcons or something like that. But I love to see that whatever's going on in the Team BDS camp, it was a bounce back. It ended up in a win, maybe not the happiest win you'll ever have in your career, but someone like Drawley who's trying to find his position on the team. Obviously, in the newer parts of RLCS, on the defense, got kind of bumping into other people. They're still trying to get organized, but then Drawley steps up on the front end, makes that clutch goal happen for Team BDS, gives them the win. Yeah,
it was a great goal by Drawley. I mean, he read the awkwardness, and that might just be an early goal again, as it goes off the post straight away from the kickoff for Gentlemates. They've had some very important kickoff goals this season to help them on their way to a LAN qualification spot. With all those scary teams already in the 1-1 round, you got Vitality down there, you got G2 down there in the middle of the pack for the Swiss. Getting out ahead is where these teams want to be. You want to give yourself as many chances tomorrow and as many chances later on to the Swiss to make top 8, where you get the clean reset, single elimination.
Man, you can take the ball up to the ceiling, but both these teams matching up. And it's been tough. He can't even complete that pass to Juicy. Good breakup by Exotic, I think it was. And Monkey Moon wants to push this further ahead. An awkward touch by Seiko. Juicy will have his back, but has to use all the boost, and Gentlemates don't have a lot of resources. to kick off a good offense up until this moment. Now running into Team BDS, having them all clumped up like that is dangerous. If Seiko could have a bounce out into the box, but Team BDS fly above, force Gentlemates to retreat. But now Team BDS have to go back right where they started. Exotic was bumped off, and Charlie makes a save. But now you got to worry about boost, and this comes from the side, and Itachi scores!
Well, it's 1-0 Gentlemates, as they've had a lead now in every game that we've seen. And it's a massive dunk off Drali's car, orange trail, so it did take a last touch off Drali there. He was trying to get back to his own touch and then get goal side, but he just didn't have time. He's probably just got to leave that one. Itachi will take it, and it's 1-0 to the mates again.
Oh, Exotic and Charlie's getting bumped around. Still managed to handle that 1v2 quite well. Just a few precious seconds for the defense to rotate in time. Now with the demos, Gentlemates have momentum to work with. But it's the BDS have to use all their brain power to just try and clear this out of their own half, and it may take a midfield pass like that to force Gentlemates back. But how do BDS threaten this net? Still searching for that first goal. And it comes down to how this challenge against Juicy goes, but man, Gentlemates play close, and BDS got to connect in that same way.
Yeah, BDS were able to come back in the last game. They were able to put it together with the comeback. They're trying to just take their time so far. That's, definitely allowing Gentlemates again to advance and see that BDS end of the pitch a bit more close and personal. Something that they haven't been able to do in every match they've played against BDS this season. That's a good clear by BDS. Drali's there to continue it onwards. So is Monkey, but he's flying ahead of the play here. And it does end up, what a save. It ends up in front of the box, but not for long, as that shot came in quickly. Gentlemates were able to stop it.
Monkey Moon's playing deep, ready for the longest pass ever, and it could have worked out. But you see Gentlemates reading this, the Seiko reading that. Charlie above against Juicy. Great touch by Juicy, but Team BDS have now established themselves in the midfield, at least you thought. Gentlemates try to creep their way through, and a drop down right into the box makes Gentlemates panic a little bit as Monkey Moon steps up on that front line. Try and get something generated for BDS. And you see Itachi with an awkward flip, but Gentlemates play close enough that one person may get it, not a great touch, but they back each other up. Now this back wall is getting hit. BDS throwing shots down, save after save, as Gentlemates build a wall.
Yeah, 8 shots, no goals though for BDS. They look for a 9th here, not gonna happen. Stop too short. This is where BDS do their best work though. They've really got Gentlemates under a ton of pressure here. Exotic denied the double tap by Seiko's backboard position. Finally, Gentlemates get out and can actually start to attack, and that's a great pre-jump challenge by Seiko. Holding on to that 1-goal lead from their only shot of the game. Can they get 2? No! It's a miss from Juicy, and Exotic takes it clear.
Oh, minute 10 left. BDS have just been stopped. You think Gentlemates play a more defensive style now when it's been tough for BDS to connect, to get maybe second or third touches, to just set themselves up towards the net. And now you just got all of Gentlemates camped out in front of an open net. 2-0 for Gentlemates.
Oh, Monkey Moon shaking his head there. I don't think they can believe what's happened. Itachi just comes in, takes the ball away cleanly, and no one's home for BDS. 2-0 Gentlemates. If they could just get back to midfield play, they look like they're going to be taking the lead in the series again.
Does the coin know? The coin,
they might know.
They might know more than us.
Yeah, nobody predicted Gentlemates here from the entire talent team. And looking at the trajectory they've had, you wouldn't expect them to be coming in and playing like this, but they've reminded us that when they can put it all together like they did in the first regional of the split, they are right up there with the best teams in Europe. And BDS are one of the best teams in Europe. Gentlemates giving them a real problem right now. Here's Exotic pass to Drali. Oh, what a shot, and what a pass it was to set it up.
This guy, it's that fresh blood you need on the team. 24 seconds, it is not over. Up high, BDS get their first one of game 3. Winner of this goes to match point. Can BDS pull it together, or will Gentlemates remain consistent from here on out? Will be Juicy and friends. That guy had a fire performance against Rule 1. Seiko up the wall, beats the one defender, and Itachi gets position from left to right. You're going cross-eyed trying to figure out how This Gentlemate's offense is gonna roll, and BDS, they gotta roll to the blue half, and seconds are going by, but Drawley's got 40 boosts, and he's made magic happen before. This gets put to the side, Monkey Moon or Itachi is ready, and now it goes to the orange end. It's still going, and BDS have boosts to work with, and Itachi puts it to the ground. Gentlemates, match point.
Yeah, and two of them as well. BDS really up against it here. Will we really see all of BDS, Vitality, G2, potentially even Garmin Corp in the 1-1 round tomorrow? That is a reality we are currently living in. And those of you who are trying to follow along with the Falcons KC match while we continue this EU clash, KC won the second overtime in a row there to send it to Game 5. So that Game 5 is currently being played between Falcons and Garmin Corp to decide who will advance undefeated tomorrow in the 2-0 round.
And Gentlemates, they're made of pieces of the top players in Europe assembling here on LAN, and it all depends on how you perform on the day. The results thus far, yes, may have favored BDS. And yes, BDS's pace of play is higher or more mechanical, but you're not seeing that peak from BDS yet. They've kept up, they're bouncing back mentally, at least you hope so. But Gentlemates, ooh, they look good.
Well, this is a chance for Gentlemates to prove to themselves, to prove to the Rocket League world that they are a true contender. We already have about 7 genuine contenders to win this LAN. It feels like one of the, I think the most stacked LAN we've ever had. And this early on, to have no clear favorites emerging in the Swiss stage is brilliant entertainment. Are Gentlemates one of them? Can they close out the series against some of their biggest rivals?
It's always Juicy who's been that spark plug for Gentlemates. And right off a kickoff, Gentlemates being aggressive, forcing BDS back, and some creative touches out of BDS to cross from one side of the field to the other, to take it high, to take it low, whatever it takes. But Gentlemates, they use everything and their bodies to make sure that BDS are locked in. As Gentlemates now falling back, Exotic running out of boost, so Juicy picks it up, leaves it to Seiko, a little pass back and forth, got Drawley just tripping over his laces, but Exotic's that pillar in the back that holds it down for BDS, and making the save as Gentlemates keep knocking. Juicy going for bumps, but now Gentlemates too far forward. BDS have a chance to swing.
Yeah, this is an interesting start to the game with Gentlemates trying mind games to trick BDS into leaving the ball for an open shot. That's an extremely difficult thing to do against BDS, who are some of the most straight up players that you'll get in Pro Rocket League, who just play the ball every time. Monkey Moon to his own backboard, misses, but Exotic's there to cover. Good cover there by the aforementioned, making sure that even if Monkey Moon does miss the rebound, he'll be behind him to cover.
Well, it's a good 50 from Exotic, even pushes him, opens up for Drawley. But good deflect out of Gentlemates' defense. Not letting BDS also find the rebound up until the midfield is won by BDS, and Monkey Moon really has to stretch to the right to keep the play alive, and mistouch by Gentlemates. Ball goes back to BDS's favor. And just hoping to get some earlier touches before the challenge comes out of the defense of Gentlemates. Monkey Moon forcing Itachi to put a hand up, Juicy in the net, giving a chance for Seiko to get them out of this hole. And it's still a 0-0 scoreline as Monkey Moon got real close.
Yeah, Monkey Moon landed on that, and it actually forced it wide. So definitely a good break there for Gentlemates. Stroke of misfortune perhaps for BDS. And it looked like we may be headed over there in Falcons Garmin Corp to a third overtime in a row, overtime Game 5. As the series, or the Game 5 is now tied up 1-1. Late equalizer by KC. And we are equal now in BDS Gentlemates as well. It is confirmed. Overtime Game 5 for Falcons KC. What a match.
BDS at least doubling the shots for now, so I could smell a Game 5 here too. And man, this place is getting loud with all the players getting wrapped up and ready to go. And so is Monkey Moon, hoping to have a redemption from how this series started. BDS, these 50s going well here in the midfield. Exotic needs assistance, stepping up as Monkey Moon, launching it to the back corner, but BDS is so far away. Missing that challenge is Exotic. Drawley and BDS supporting each other as much as they can. looking for anything and everything. Slowing down Gentlemates is a good plan, but I'm surprised this is still a 0-0 score. BDS can't get the passes going, but maybe a win from Seiko, but Itachi too late on the follow-up.
Oh, Monkey Moon is trying to do so much here with very little boost at his disposal. A couple of key clears to keep Gentlemates at bay. A goal this late on in the game could be it for BDS. Gentlemates would soar to the top of the Swiss leaderboard. And they're looking like the team who are really playing for the win here. This is great to see the confidence has fully returned to the Gentlemates roster. It's dropped down that middle for Itachi, and it is 1-0 to the mates.
What a setup from the top, a win from Seiko, and he's given life to Gentlemates. And Itachi, he won't miss those. And they ram through the BDS defense, and Gentlemates will have a lead with less than 90 seconds. Match point for Gentlemates. And Team BDS, they gotta step up in the biggest of ways, and Trolley backs up Monkey Moon. They go forward. Exotic's trying to double tap, and Itachi makes a save against Trolley. Team BDS looking real threatening on their counterattacks. Now patrolling to see how these touches, these attempted clears go from Gentlemates. Off the ceiling, Exotic there first. Seiko with the challenge, again up high. And now if your Gentlemates are running out of boost, and BDS have all the fire in them to keep this rally going for as long as it can. But Itachi makes a little bit of space. They'll take inch by inch, but can they get more than that? And maybe a mile, but Team BDS have kept them in this blue half for so long. 34 seconds left.
Well, as we get into the final 30 seconds here, it's Gentlemates on the ropes. They're holding on to that 1-goal lead, which could send them 2-0 in Swiss. And a confirmation, Falcons have taken down Garmin Corp. And that means Garmin Corp join Vitality and G2 in the 1-1 round tomorrow. This is outrageously stacked. It's everything we could have hoped for. Every region showing up huge, but who else will join them? Only one EU team will go 2-0. And right now it's looking like it's going to be Gentlemates.
One last drive out of Itachi. Team BDS gotta go across the world. And Monkey Moon still has fight him. Exotic no boost. Trolley with a bit left, and it's looking impossible. The ball is still up, but Gentlemates upset.
What a result for Gentlemates, propelling them to the top of the Swiss leaderboard against BDS, who have given them so many problems. And they have just proven to everyone that downtrend was not permanent. They're back, and they're looking good to go in this event and get that deep run that they want. They know they can get. I mean, we know what Seiko can do. Former world champion in Seiko. Itachi, former major champion. Juicy, when he can elevate and play at that same level as these guys, I mean, we know what they can do. But, for BDS, really back to the drawing board. A lot of mistakes early in this series. A lot of things to work on before tomorrow, because this Swiss stage is looking oh so dangerous for teams who already have a loss on the board.
And this series had a lot of different factors. Yeah, you're on LAN, it's the first day of LAN. Maybe you don't have that crowd that could really fuel you in moments like this. Or maybe it relieves some of the pressure when you do make those mistakes. I don't know if the crowd maybe amps people up or not. Maybe Trolley gets to be comfortable, and he looked comfortable. And BDS is a different circumstance. I think they got stressed out before the series even started. Every other day online, Team BDS, you would think that they would win this. They've been winning time and time again ever since Regional 1, but they'll have to review this and think about how they can mentally bounce back tomorrow.
Well, the crowd will be a game changer, that's for sure. That's where everybody wants to be, of course. And Gentlemates are already 2/3 of the way there. A great day for them. Beating Rule 1 and now as well beating BDS. That is a stacked resume for the mates. And they've sent BDS to join Garmin Corp, G2, and Vitality, and a whole host of other teams on the 1-1 round. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4 region top 4 currently in Swiss. So we still have more games tomorrow for Swiss, but that concludes the day with 4 regions at the top of the leaderboard. You'll love to see it. Limitless going to be back tomorrow to try and get their first win on the board. Pioneers, likewise, as they were not able to get a game off their own brothers from OCE Power. G2 Gen G and Gentlemates BDS. Both, I guess, going to the underdogs, slight underdogs for Gen G, pretty big underdogs in Gentlemates in my opinion. So we are getting some surprising results, and it's only day 1 already.
Yeah, and even K-Corp losing the Falcons. I don't know if it's like upset, but just the fact that K-Corp look beatable.
They've lost. They've actually lost. And it was in an overtime game 5 where they had just previously won overtimes in game 3 and 4. So it was all pointing towards KC reverse sweep if you just look at the way that series was shaping up. But no, Falcons iced it up. Furia, same thing against Vitality. We've got South America, we've got Middle East, we've got NA, and we've got Europe in the 2-0 round. Luminosity and Elevate are going to be back tomorrow with those 1 games that they did pick up, helping them out with the slight easier matchups in the 0-2 round tomorrow. Complexity Rule 1 are those other teams who have moved up to 1-1. And yeah, they're not going to, I don't think there's going to be any good matches. They're going to look at who's in there. They're like, what do you mean we have to play Carmine Corp in the 1-1? I've not had a look yet at the draw, but when the options are Carmine Corp, G2, BDS, and Vitality, yeah, they're all difficult matches in the 1-1 round for these guys.
So as the EU boy, based on the EU results you've seen today, are you worried about your region at all?
No, not at all. I still think EU is going to be fine. We've got EU beating EU, happens. We've got Fury and Falcons looking good on land. I absolutely love it. That's what I want to see. That is something I'm absolutely thrilled for. But that's it for day 2. We actually are the second stream wrapping up here. The A stream's already finished with their matches. But thank you all for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed the show, and definitely check it out again tomorrow, where we will conclude the Swiss stage and find out who gets top 8. It's bye from me, and it's bye from Lemon, and it's bye from us at RLCS. We'll see you guys tomorrow.